Money, I'm gon' make a rated B like the FBI. Too much money, I'm colorblind, can't tell me nothing about my life. I'm gon' ride for my dog, give a damn if he wrong or right. 30 sticks up under the sofa, 30 pistols, 30 spies. First she's a peppermint, fly like a pelican, not even a reverend. In my closet got skeletons, she know I put this shit on like a mannequin. I know I'm heavy sin, I got the power like I'm Tommy Edison. No lie. Only thing that I know is that letters, yeah. Never came up with settlement, told him I'm settled in pocket be president, yeah. Fuck all that weighing no measurements, and for the middleman, she can get treacherous, yeah. Bang stab too many times, I know pain for real. Used to sleep on the floor, look where we came for real. Niggas make up what you let them, I'm not trying to hear it, that shit be so fake to me. Shit so make-believe, Vivian's Maybelline. Shit so fake to me. Vivian Maybelline.
What's up, y'all? Smash that like button, man. We finna get it in, man. Shout out Southside Boom, man. Make sure y'all go and follow him, man. He finna take the rap game. I'm telling y'all, man. I know talent. Make sure y'all go and follow Southside Boom, man. He finna kill it. I'm telling y'all, bro. Shorty got the shit. Hey, shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all my mods, man. We finna get into Trenches News, man. We got a couple of good topics.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out Beef. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, 9 song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring your chick, I bet she feelin' on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
What's up, y'all? I'm learning new tricks. I'm working 2 computers at one time, man. I'm learning. Hey, shout out to everybody on here. Dro the Mob. Shout out Dro the Mob. Make sure y'all go and follow them. NC Beezy, baby. Hey, make sure you go and follow Trap God the Lord. Make sure you go and follow Joe Morton. Make sure you go and follow Street Code. Make sure you go and follow Sean Ward. Shout out to Sean Ward, too. E-Baby, what's up? Hassan Jackson. Man, that's a lot of y'all on here. Oh, anyways, man. We got Lil J. We talking about Lil J. We gonna look over the interview and all that. Listen to him rattle, throttle, boom, boom, boom. Don't worry, it's your gay ass man. Hey, that's Lil J. So we gonna watch his interview. We gonna watch we just gonna watch some shit, react to some things, watch some news. The 13-year-old boy got killed. We're gonna definitely talk about that one. The 13-year-old boy that was left. He was just left. We're gonna talk about Quan, get him gone, man. Quan, get him gone. I couldn't believe it when I read the newspaper. I couldn't believe it that what Quan get him gone did, man. I just couldn't believe it. I say these kids, man, they getting dumber and dumber, man. They might as well stop committing crimes, man. If you commit a crime or shooting and then park the fucking car outside your house, You might as well go to the police station and tell them, goddamn it, hey, I did a shooting on 57. That was me. You know, you might as well fucking just, I don't know what's wrong with him. And then the parents, for him to hide a car outside your house that he done did a fucking murder and attempt in, man, you can't even come back to my crib, dog. You gotta find a family member in Mississippi somewhere. You gotta go through some tornadoes and eating pigs and chopping up, catching squirrels and shit on everything, bro. You ain't finna stay in my crib no more. You do some dumb shit like that. But yeah, we're gonna go over the news first before we get into a Lil J situation. Lil Durk called home again, but that ain't really about shit. His homies now ain't got no lawyers, so that's the big thing that Lil Durk need to be trying to do is figure out how you can get these 6 guys some lawyers. NC say what parents those kids be living together. Hey, yeah. I just seen a 16-year-old, two 16-year-olds living together in Atlanta. And they got 30 clips in every motherfucking thing. They said they pay their own rent. Say these shit. Hold on, y'all. Hey, it's a new program too in Chicago, man. Y'all might not be aware of the program. It's a pilot program, man, where if you get caught with a gun, out south, anywhere around out south, they ain't gotta wait to no state's attorney, man. They could just file the charges at the police station now. So they could charge you with armed habitual at the police station. They don't need the assistant state's attorney no more. So if you in the streets with guns and shit, make sure you know what you getting yourself into. It's a new state's attorney. And that white lady ain't playing, bro. I can tell y'all that. She ain't fucking around, man. So let's go to, we're gonna go to this story first, man. This was a sad story. Hey, rest in peace to Amari. Rest in peace to him. One of his family members came through my page like, hey, Swipe, man, I fuck with you, but he ain't get back though. Then what the fuck do you call it? What you want me to call it? A side dope? Hey, look, not to be funny to the family, I had to ask him, did the nigga slip on a bullet, man? Nigga come through my page talking about some, hey, man, he ain't get back though. Hey, look, if my friends run off, I'm just gonna say this. If my friends run off and I get shot, we all together, we come together. And then my fucking friends run off and I'm shot. And my friends don't go into my house and ask Nene or somebody, hey, we just got shot at. Hey, you seen Swipe? You see what I'm saying? Like, you gonna go and look for your friend. If it was 5 of us, and there's only 4 of us came back together, we gonna look for the 5th person. Hey, what Scud go? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker gonna be in panic. Where he go, bro? We ain't seen him in 2 hours. We just got shot at. Check his mama crib. These niggas ain't worth shit, man. They left the shorty in the gangway, bro. And they want me to be easy. Oh, man, Swipe, ooh, man, fuck you. Hey, look, if you knew the real story of what happened, this to the family member who inboxed me talking about that's his homie. If you knew what the fuck happened, you could have saved the little boy because he wasn't dead at first until you motherfuckers left him. Shit crazy, man. But we're going to watch this first and then we're going to get into more news. And then we're going to get into Lil J. I'm on his ass from now on. I ain't sparing his ass. I ain't sparing the Geechee man no more. His name ain't Gucci man. His name Geechee man.
Detection technology tonight following the shooting death of a 13-year-old boy in Lawndale.
There was no 911 call made, and one alderwoman tells us she believes ShotSpotter technology removed last year would have helped in this case. CBS News Chicago investigator Tara Molina takes a closer look.
This is the neighborhood where police found that boy, and the alderman here tells me ShotSpotter technology was in place here before it went offline in September. She tells me she believes first responders and police could have found him sooner if that technology was still active. And she's not the only one saying that. This neighborhood.
His mother is hurting.
Police are working to figure out who shot and killed the teen overnight on the city's southwest side.
Authorities believe the shooting happened hours before officers found the teen's body. WDN's Courtney Spinelli live at the 11th Police District with details. Courtney?
Yeah, good evening to you both. By the time this 13-year-old victim was found, it was just too late. He was pronounced dead at the scene early this morning. Investigators now working to determine who may have been involved in his killing and what time this all happened.
This mother is hurting. This family is hurting. When does it stop?
Family members of a 13-year-old boy gunned down and left to die, trying to make sense of what happened in this North Lawndale neighborhood. Chicago police say he was found shot in the head in the backyard of a home near West 15th in South Kildare just after 2 Monday morning.
I mean, he laid in a cold gangway.
It was officers on patrol who found the victim. No 911 calls about the shooting, so it's not clear exactly what time it happened. Police sources say investigators are looking into 2 reports of shots fired in the area, one earlier in the day Sunday and another just after 6:40 in the evening. Both of those calls also made by officers.
5 reports north of 18th and Kildare.
The area once covered by ShotSpotter's gunfire detection technology used to help pinpoint the location of gunshots. Mayor Brandon Johnson ended the city's relationship with the company last September. The city now looking for replacement technology, but some alders argue damage has already been done.
It's a needle in a haystack with police officers now looking for gunshots and looking for victims. I think that's disgusting.
Alderwoman Monique Scott says she was devastated to get the phone call Monday morning. She was a proponent of keeping the technology and says the possible repercussions have now played out 2 times in her ward involving teen victims.
Residents don't call 911, and so that's the fight.
It's not clear whether the technology could have led to the boy's life being saved, but sources with knowledge of the case say it likely would have helped in finding the victim and beginning the investigation far sooner.
At some point, I feel like we kind of all failed. We all failed him.
We believe that somebody knew that he was there. They just didn't say anything.
Family believes the boy was with people he thought were his friends. They're now left hoping for answers and justice.
He should be in school at this time.
Hey, y'all. I know we all just heard what he said, because a family member come through under my comments and shit, and I don't be liking that weird shit. Now, that's his uncle or his cousin who just got through talking. What he did, he just said. He was with some people he thought was his friends. What we call that in Chicago, y'all? What we call it everywhere? Just put it in the comments. What do you call that shit? If you with some people who you know and they fucking ran on you and they left you and didn't tell nobody, what do you want me to call it? Motherfucker talking about he ain't get back door. You spreading false rumor. Okay, he got front door then, goddammit. Side door, whatever you want to say. They came off the roof, nigga. On some real shit, man. These motherfucking kids dying, bro, and niggas want to argue on my comments about who did he get backdoored or not, man. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, bro, they done killed the little boy, man. Hey, it do look like it's personal, though. It look like it's personal, man. Look like some grown-ass nigga like I caught you. You can't be killing people, kids, man. I'm telling you, bro, you can't be killing them. Because the grown folks might come for you. Their parents might be 30 or 28. Their parents still in the field. You could be 13 years old, your daddy could be 26. Or you could be 14, your daddy could be 28. He in the field still. And you think he ain't gonna come for you if he hear you bragging on the YouTube thing? Talking about I killed your son, nigga, little queeze. He coming for you, man. Then you niggas make y'all self target. Don't nobody be knowing who killed who. Y'all gotta come to the internet. Yeah, I just shot that nigga on 57. Like Quan get him gone. I just shot that nigga on 57 in Walcott. He really shot a nigga on Walcott and was bragging about it, man. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy right there. Quan was bragging about that shit. I seen him on Facebook Live with a gun, bragging that he shot a motherfucker. They ain't nice ass on. He in jail for it. Crazy, man.
Not at a morgue and waiting for his mom to bury him. Under no circumstances should this have happened.
The boy's identity has not yet been released by the Cook County Medical Examiner's Office. We have reached out tonight to school officials as well as the mayor's office for a statement. We can tell you we've not heard back from them tonight and no one is in custody at this time. Live outside the 11th Police District, Courtney Spinelli, WGN News.
Thank you, Courtney.
Snap your W-2 and file your taxes
Hey, condolences to little man. I don't know what he was into. He was 13 though, but I know at 13, man, We know right from wrong, but we don't know the real shit, man. We might think we grown at 13, bro. You ain't grown at all, man. You think you might know it all, man, but you don't know shit. You don't know half the shit that's around that corner waiting, man. And it be sad, man, watching the kids that's 13 and 15 be talking like they grown and act like they grown. But when them bills come in, they like, mama, daddy, what we do? That light get to cutting off, that internet go off when you playing that Grand Theft Auto 6. God damn it, then what? They don't know what the fuck to do. They be lost. Mama, you pay the bill, but you out here killing motherfuckers. You should be paying them. Because we might have to move tomorrow, goddammit, the way you running around like a mad dog. It's sad, man. Condolences to that little shorty, though, man. Hope his mama and them, I hope his mama and them alright, man. Shit sad. Alright, we finna watch this new pilot program. For all you rappers, for all you thugs. The new state's attorney got something for y'all. On everything, she got something for y'all. They came up with a new plan that CPD can charge y'all with the crime now, with the guns and shit now. They ain't gotta wait for no assistance, the state's attorney. So make sure you're aware of it if you want to tow the gun, buddy.
Felony gun possession charges without a felony review process from the Cook County State's Attorney's Office. The new pilot program in the Chicago Police 7th District allows officers to file felony gun possession charges without a felony review process from the Cook County State's Attorney's Office.
However, it's already raising questions in the Inglewood neighborhood where it'll be deployed. WGN's Dana Revick has the story.
Right now.
Hey, y'all, I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, man. This why I be complaining about, like, us as black people, we complain about the wrong shit. If you ain't carrying no gun around illegal, then you shouldn't have no problem with whoever the fuck they charge with running around with masks on and guns and just killing people. You shouldn't have a problem. You know what I'm saying? But it's always somebody come out. They should have got permission from us. Like, get your weird ass on, Braxton. We trying to save the motherfucking kids, nigga. You complain about some bullshit.
Now, Chicago police must approve all felony charges except drug cases with the Cook County State's Attorney's Office before they are filed. But here in the 7th Police District, that is no longer the case for gun possession.
The community deserves better. Inglewood deserves better. For them to launch an initiative right here in Inglewood, it tells you how they feel about us.
Joseph Williams, a 7th Police District Council member, says he was not made aware of a new pilot program that launched January 1st, a collaboration between Chicago Police and new Cook County State's Attorney Eileen O'Neill Burke's office. It allows police to file felony gun possession charges without approval from a prosecutor who would typically review body camera footage and police reports before making a decision.
There's a due process that we are supposed to follow. And now they're now going to give that due process solely to police officers to make that decision if it's a felony or not. That decision should not solely be on police.
We do know in Inglewood one of the top calls of services for people with guns. That doesn't necessarily mean they're creating or acting violent. It is just that is one of the top calls of service.
The felony review bypass pilot program sidesteps prosecutor approval and passes the responsibility to a CPD on-duty watch lieutenant who determines if there is probable cause. When asked if he supported the program, Mayor Brandon Johnson would only say this.
Constitutional policing, building relationships within the community and restoring relationships and maintaining relationships with law enforcement and community, that is my top priority.
According to Bolts magazine, since the program launched on January 1st, the 7th Police District has filed 22 felony gun cases. In 2024, the Cook County State's Attorney's Office denied gun charges in 464 of 4,200 felony cases, a little more than 10% of the time.
This process really just, I think, opens the floodgates to more biased policing and more false arrests. I think it's really problematic. It is not where we should be putting our resources and time, and I hope this ends.
We reached out to Chicago Police for comment, and a spokesperson says that community trust and public safety are at the forefront of this collaboration. The Cook County State's Attorney's Office tells me they will be sharing more information on this pilot program in the coming weeks. They will review it every 3 months, and it could potentially expand to other areas of the city. At the 7th Police District, Dana Rebick, WGN News.
Q50 DJU, we gonna get into all that, Lowski. We gonna get into all that. I be trying to get this Chicago news. I be trying to get the awareness, out there of the kids, bro. I try to get on with my message before we get on with the bullshit, because I want to get to Lil J, honestly. Because I'm being disrespected, bro. And I feel like some people who, I respect, they opened the floodgate for Lil J to even be playing like this. You know what I'm saying? But it's only one rule, man. Trenches News will not lose. Ho! I'm a hustler, baby. I just want you to know it ain't where I've been. It's where I'm about to go. On top of the world.
But first, our big story tonight at 9. You could call it a family affair. A Milwaukee mother. But first, our big story tonight at 9. You could call it a family affair. A Milwaukee mother and her teenage sons are charged in connection to a series of armed robberies.
Investigators say the boys were part of a crew that terrorized the east side in River West last summer. Here's some video. Fox 6's Ashley Sears live in the newsroom. And Ash, you got some new information about how they were eventually caught.
Yeah, prosecutors say the teen boys that targeted women and couples, holding them up at gunpoint, sometimes beating them and stealing from them.
These are a number of felony level, high level counts.
A Milwaukee teen sits in court accused of serious crimes months after they were committed.
There are also allegations of violence.
15-year-old Darion Bearden has been charged with 24 felonies related to a series of armed robberies over the summer on the east side and in River West.
It was a pretty disorienting situation.
In early August, police say Darion was part of a crew that attacked 2 people in front of Cafe Corazon on Bremen, hitting one man with a gun and stealing a purse. A restaurant manager helped the victims shortly after.
I could see the blood on his face, and it was swollen.
Investigators say Darion's older brother, 18-year-old Kamarion, was previously part of the same crew, but arrested weeks earlier. A criminal complaint explains their mother, Reba, called Kamarion while he was in jail and explained she saw his friends on Fox 6 News committing the Cafe Corazon crime, going on to say the teen's brothers had $5,000 to $10,000 to use to bail him out, saying, "I've been up all night with them, and these boys working. I'm proud of them." Police say she was talking about the crimes they'd been committing. In late August, police pulled Reba over with Darion and another brother in the back seat. Investigators say Darion had a gun, bullets, and cash on him and found several stolen credit cards. Prosecutors say the boy will now pay the price in adult court.
I know it's high bail, but I think it's appropriate.
The court commissioner set his bail at $50,000. His mother was charged with harboring a felon and aiding back in January. His older brother is also in jail, charged with armed robbery. Live in the newsroom, Ashley Sears, Fox 6 News.
The mother allegedly said she's proud of him as she saw him on Fox 6. The rest of us had very different thoughts watching that video from Cafe Corazon. All right, Ash, thanks.
But first, our big
Hey, man, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. The mama, man. See, that's what we saying, man. That's what we, when we be trying to figure out what a parent's at, the parents on the hit in the car with their kids. The parents, hey, not all parents. Hey, and to that person who said, let's talk about Lil J without insult. Hey, look, man. Hey, if you must don't know Trenches News, man. I tell people all the time, bro. I can't talk about them type of people, the rainbow community, bro, because I got family that's rainbow. When I go to family reunions and shit, hey, look, my uncle, my auntie, my uncle, goddammit, you hear me? I love him, and I'm ride with him. So, you know, I don't get into all that shit. I'm talking about Lil J. I ain't talking about everybody in the rainbow community. I'm talking about just Jeff McGraw. You hear me? I'm talking about Jeff McGraw. I got cousins in Atlanta who be wearing skirts at they gangsters in the daytime and they wear skirts at night. I told that story already. Them my blood cousins, same grandma. You know? I ain't got nothing against that community. I got something against Lil J. Lil Durk sound like he good. Yeah, a leader gotta sound like he good. A leader can't tell you that I'm fucked. He a leader. If Lil Durk say I'm fucked, then Vonnie them, all them gonna turn on the most definitely. That's when they gonna get to copping out if Lil Durk look weak. Right now, they feeling like they could beat shit like Rocky up in there because Lil Durk ain't saying nothing. Lil Durk in good spirits, so they ain't good spirits right now. But if Lil Durk said, oh man, I think it's over with, man, Vonnie never gonna be like, shit, I think I'm finna cop out. You feel me? But he sound like he in good spirits though. Kanye West sound like he ain't even want to talk to Durk. Keep it real with you. Yeah. I respect that community, man. I respect that community, bro. I got family members, bro. I ain't the type that's gonna get on YouTube and then be like, oh man, hey, I'm against those people. That's your prerogative, man. My cousin them, I got an uncle who do that shit. I still love my uncle. I'll call him and talk to him. If he called me, I ain't gonna decline him because that's his prerogative. Nigga, they ain't got shit to do with me. And that's why I was trying to tell Lil J before he disrespected me. I told Vlad that when Vlad asked me. I say, man, I don't care what Lil J into. You know, I knew him since he was a kid. I knew him before everybody that's on YouTube. So I still fuck with him. You know, and then he disrespect me. Oh, his mama called me a bitch. Like, all type of shit, bro. Like, you know, don't chase my platform because I'm ready for whoa. I told y'all that I'm ready for whoa. I be ready for this shit. I just don't be indulging in it. I just don't indulge in this shit. But we finna get to the DJU, y'all. We finna get to the DJU. I'm just rolling up my blunt. Now everybody got somebody that's like that in their family, bro. Every family got a crackhead. Hey, everybody got somebody who use drugs. I don't give a fuck who your people is, nigga. Everybody got somebody who steals shit. Everybody got a thief. Everybody got a robber, a killer, a offender. Everybody got that shit in their family, bro. But niggas be playing it off. Like I know a drill rapper who be rapping, who be talking about Lil J. But I seen him playing patty cake with his cousin. Me and Duck walking up the stairs, and we hear motherfuckers saying patty cake, bake up. Man, it's two grown motherfuckers playing patty cake. Just imagine running into that. And now he on the internet years later telling Lil J, oh man, Lil J, we don't fuck with you because you was just playing patty cake in your crib, bro. Me and Duck walk right into you. On everything, he gonna try to slide off to the side like, oh, that's enough. Nigga, you was just playing patty cake with your cousin, bro. It's all good, bro. I understand, brother. One of the drill rappers on my mama, bro. Like, he be trying to play crazy on Vlad's and all these platforms. Straight sucker. Y'all know I'm going to tell it like it is. Hey, ain't none of these niggas my friends, bro. I watched them grow up. They can't tell you nothing about me. I can tell you about them, though. I got all of them about 10 years and shit like that. So I can tell you about them. I know their parents. Oh, it's the real shit. They can't tell you shit about me. I know about them, though. Hey, DJU, you thought you was slick too, my brother. You thought you was slick, DJU, man. I don't like that, DJU. You called me and told me that Lil J was on some bullshit. Then you and Lil J get an interview. You know what I'm saying? And you asking Lil J about something. You led Lil J into saying the shit that he said. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that, Milk Dud. Don't be doing no shit like that, DJU. You hear me? I'm ready for whoa. But you my boy, DJU. I'll fuck with you. But don't do it, DJU. I got a platform too. I'm ready for y'all, man. 200K strong. I'm too something ready to do something, nigga. Let's do it. No, I'm just playing with y'all. I'm pushing peace, man. I ain't know that. I'm just talking about shit, man. Lil J to piss me off with his fruit roll up ass.
That client review was brutal.
We're gonna be underwater for weeks.
I'm already so pruny.
This is fixable. Just use Grammarly. Grammarly can look through the proposal to find what's missing. And look, Grammarly knows the audience is non-technical, so it can take...
Hey, and I'm willing to ask anybody on here. Hey, I want to ask anybody on here just in case I'm wrong. Hey, would you rather take a stand or get your rubber band stretched? Get in the comments and let me know. Oh, that thing, nigga got this rubber band stretcher. He think it's all good with Swiper. I try to be cool, dog. Now it's time to get on Lil J ass. I'm Reggie off what's that shit called? The Clumps.
Take out the jargon and make the benefits easier to understand.
Cool. And with
DJ, you go crazy.
DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
Bloodhound Q50.
Bloodhound Q50, what you on, gang?
What's wrong?
Man, welcome to DJ UTV. It's definitely a blessing to have you. Welcome back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's been a while since we seen you. It's been a lot going on since we last seen you. You know what I'm saying? So how you doing today, Q50?
So I'm bored. I'm tired as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of work. I know you've been doing a lot.
Yeah.
Music, interviews. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. Congrats on all your success. You know, everything you got going on, you know.
Appreciate it.
You definitely came a long way from that side of the couch. You know what I'm saying?
I'm still on that side of the couch.
Okay.
Man, shit changed for real.
Yeah.
That's how I ain't got the niggas I got with me.
Yeah, man. How's that feeling for you, bro? How's that taking a toll on you? It's like...
Hey, y'all. Hey, don't it look like they little crew got shorter and shorter? That nigga by himself now. They done went from 12 niggas to 1. Get out the streets, Q50, man. Get out the streets, man. It's over with. We done seen them niggas go from 30 niggas on the couch to 1 person on the couch. He ain't even bring his crackhead friend Vert.
You were forced to step up.
Yeah, shit, it's life. That's how life go.
Yeah. You feel like you got the weight on your shoulder? I mean, with the weight of the world on your shoulders right now?
I don't know. I don't know how the fuck that feel. Got a world on my shoulder. I don't know.
Okay. Because I know when we watched your No Jump interview, you did admit that, you know, you have been depressed. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been a lot on your mind since last June.
Yeah, that's like though.
Yeah. How you able to cope with it?
I don't think about it too much. I don't try to think about it too much. I don't try to think about that shit for you.
Yeah. So tell us what's been going on, man. What you got, you know? How you coming? Q50, you tired?
Yeah. But that shit really been going on. Just doing interviews and shit. I'm finna drop a tape.
What's the name of the tape?
Long live my brother, he killed your brother.
Long live my brother, he killed your brother? That's the name of it?
Yeah.
Man, I think that's one of the craziest names for a tape, right?
Yeah.
So the labels didn't allow it to be Long Live My Brother, he probably killed your bitch ass brother. They said that was too long.
Nah, they wanted it to be that, but I made it that. I do it.
Bloodhound, BD or Stone. Shit, they BDs mostly, man. They all the blocks. They all the blocks that used to be shit GD. Except Vernon and 400 East. Well, what's the dude name? Oh, LA friend, man. I forgot his JB. Well, JB them from. Yeah, but they from 79th mostly. All the Bloodhounds. The killer shit at least. Hey, I was finna say that about the title, man. That's crazy, bro, because the guys from No Limit, they the ones who signed him. And that's crazy, bro, that these niggas, like, they won't. Hey, look, I thought about it yesterday, right? I said this to my wife. I said, man, I just paid attention, man. Lil Jeff and Scoom was signed to these same people. Lil Jeff and Scoom, they gave them money. Remember when Mansky just said, my boys signed your homies them? Yeah, they signed them. Both of them dead. Hey, look, the same brothers got Juice WRLD. It's like hey, look, it's like he a professional in this shit. He be coming like what's that shit Dolph them with? Whatever Dolph label is. This what the No Limit dude be coming, man. Juice WRLD took a fake pill or something, died. Threw up and died on the plane. Then Lil Jeff and Lil Scoom died right back to back. That's money, bro. That's money. They gonna get that. Hey, look, you ain't heard them niggas complain about no money. Empire straight, what you call that, they're a straight cash cow, bro. They gonna get their money one way or another. If they don't get their money off your music, they gonna get their money when you get smoked. They gonna give you a little money so you can live out of town for a couple of months, and then you gonna be forced to go back home and get killed, and then they gonna get that big paycheck. They putting 5-10 million life insurance on the nigga. Crazy, bro.
I think it's long as my brother, he probably killed your brother.
Okay.
But it's like all the extra shit. That shit ain't, you know?
Right. So you just shorten it, cut out the bitch
Yeah, I
ass.
did that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, since this is your first interview here, for those that, don't know who we talk to right now, we just go take it from the top like we do with everybody else, Can you tell us where you from?
I'm from the right. But I'm back and forth from Indiana to the right. Went to school out there and shit like that.
Yeah.
Boy, your ass from 49, man. Your ass from 49, bro. You off the borderline of Maryville and Gary, Indiana. Stop lying, man. Hey, the joke's up, man. My niece already told me, Q50. She told me where you from, brother. She know you. Said you used to be in the Maryville apartments, man. Maryville. On everything, man. The gig is up, nigga. The gig is up.
But you primarily grew up in Indiana.
Back and forth. Can't really be like I'm primarily here or I'm primarily here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But like when you went to school and stuff like that, it was
exactly.
Your family live in Indiana?
Nah. Everybody out
here. Okay. Yeah, so tell us what it's like for you growing up, between Chicago and Indiana.
Shit, it was a regular childhood. I had everything I wanted.
Yeah.
I still got everything I want, except for $1 million.
Yeah.
That's it for you.
Yeah, it seems like you grew up, like a good kid, sort of say, and then it probably started getting a little rough during your teenage years.
Nah, it's like, shit, I always been rough. I don't know if they described me as a good kid when I was a kid, but...
Well, meaning like you came from a good home, you came from a good, you come from a good home, you come from a good family type shit.
Yeah, I'm still in a good home, man. Still got a good family.
Right.
Ain't shit changed.
Right. Because a lot of guys that end up in the streets, they were kind of having like a rugged, household.
It ain't my fault. They family was broke as hell.
Type shit.
I ain't got shit to do with me.
Yeah. So when you was growing up, you was into basketball. We talked, we heard you talk about playing AAU, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You weren't really into music too much.
I was in the city when I got grown. I still wasn't really into music. Okay. I just got into music. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So what was like some of your interests, some of your hobbies, you know, besides basketball when you was growing up? Like what's some things that, you know, Quail was
Hey, E-Baby right, man, Roblox. They eating off Juice WRLD, bro. On my mama, hey, look. Hey, motherfuckers get smarter, bro. Like Bibby was one of the smartest niggas from Chicago when it come to business. He wasn't like G Herbo. G Herbo, you know, signed the deal, got fucked by his managers and shit like that. Bibby, he gave his money to Juice WRLD, man. He went what he got signed for. He basically got signed, saved his money, and then signed Juice WRLD, bro. Juice WRLD died. You hear me? Juice WRLD gone now. Bibby the head of his estate, nigga. That's why they flying on planes still. They flying on private shit. Hey, look on Bibby and his brother page, nigga. All private, man. Him, the mama, the dog, and every motherfucking thing. They flying more than Durk and them. I swear to God, bro. Them people flying more than Durk and them, bro. Look at his live. They got that money, man.
into, right? What's your nickname? Is it Quail or Quill?
Yeah, Quill.
Quill?
Hey, you said it was right the first time.
Okay, Quill, right.
Yeah, but I never knew how to answer that for real. Interests and hobbies, shit. What was it to do? I don't know. I still don't know how to answer that shit. That was my interest and hobbies.
Like meaning like, you know, what did you like doing type shit?
That's the thing. It's like whatever I feel like doing at the time, I'll do it.
Okay.
Shit, I might not want to do that the next day. I might want to do this day. You know what I'm saying? Like now, I might want to go to the studio after this. I might not want to go to the studio tomorrow. So how could it be? You know what I'm saying? It ain't really an interest or a hobby for real. It's just some shit whatever I feel like doing at the time.
Yeah. And so you how many brothers and sisters you got?
I got a little brother. I got 4 little sisters.
A little brother and 4 little sisters?
Uh-huh.
So I heard you say your mom is a twin and you got twin sisters?
Yeah, I fit too.
You got twin sisters on the way?
Yeah.
You got twin sisters already?
No.
Okay, no, your mom just a twin. Your mom and your auntie?
Yeah.
You got twin siblings on the way and you also just aborted some twins. So twins.
Hey, yeah, Shorty is slow, man. Shorty got on the interview and said he don't know what streaming is, man. Hey, once he said that, hey, I know a lot of people called him like, bro, you don't know what streaming is? Like, you don't know what streams is and shit like that? Like, he said he don't know what that shit is, bro. At least he was honest, though. He don't know. I'm pretty sure he know now that a motherfucker telling him that, man, all them views that you get, nigga, that's money. You know, some niggas don't know they get paid off their videos. For instance, Duck, Lil J, all them. Did nobody know that they was getting paid off their millions of views? Till the niggas in New York told them. The niggas in New York, A Boogie with the hoodie. Them niggas, they told them, like, man, y'all ain't getting paid off them videos, bro. We get money. You know what I'm talking about? And that's when that Lil J flipped. Lil J did the cameraman dirty. He flipped it. He poured water all them his computers in there, motherfucking thing. I'm talking about for real, bro. They did not know that they was getting paid, bro. Duck them. A lot of them videos that y'all see at millions, bro, they ain't know that they was getting paid, bro. The cameraman was getting all that shit. They didn't know. I swear to God, bro. It's because didn't nobody know about YouTube. Like, and they didn't know about YouTube. Like, they ain't know they was supposed to get paid. They ain't know that the cameraman was getting all the money. They ain't know none of that shit.
Running your family.
Yeah.
You ain't want to have him? You weren't ready for him?
No, I wasn't ready for him. It's just it ain't never about the baby. It's about who was with. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That shit was up with. Mm-hmm. I ain't really gonna down talk to female. Mm-hmm. You know, I ain't gonna go too crazy, but that shit over with.
Yeah, I understand.
And then on top of that, it was like there was a lot going on at the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how that shit go.
Yeah, I understand. You 20 years old, man. You still got a lot of life to live. You know, kids are, you know what I'm saying, throw a monkey wrench into some plans, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like I don't really got no issue with having a kid. It's just I got a lot of little cousins and shit like that, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, what's my purpose? That shit don't really, that's just doing shit.
Yeah. So tell us then, you know, what did attract you to, you know, the street life? You know, you was back and forth from Indiana to Chicago, and you know, when you was in Iraq, you was seeing shit, you know what I'm saying, until you eventually, you know.
I don't really know. It's like, it's shit like, how can I explain it? I had like, you know, like hooping, that shit it wasn't really going nowhere. I wasn't gonna get nowhere with that shit. School ain't gonna do shit. You know what I'm saying? There's only one way. It's this. You know what I'm saying? And shit, that's what I chose. I chose this.
So you feel like you didn't have too many options?
Hell nah.
Okay.
Hell nah. Ever since I was like, once I realized when I got a man, like, that school shit over with. I know I could finish high school, but after that, I don't know, that shit dead. That shit dead. I ain't finna be working for nobody. I ain't finna be listening. You know what I'm saying? That shit over with.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I heard you speak, you know, on your pops and, you know, how y'all relationship is kind of, you know, dysfunctional right now. You think that left a negative effect on you growing up?
Hell no, I ain't fuck I need him for. Hell no. She
Okay.
wasn't negative.
Okay. So there is some resentment you have towards your father.
What that mean? Present.
Meaning like you feel some type of way towards him.
I don't say that because it just sound like I'm hurt.
Oh, you definitely sound like you hurt.
Yeah.
You say fuck that nigga, you talking about your pops.
Yeah, shit, that's like me saying fuck that bitch. I don't mean I'm hurt over the bitch. You know what I'm saying?
We ain't talking about no bitch, we talking about your pops.
It's treated the same way. That shit don't really hold no weight for you know what I'm saying? It's like I don't see what's the importance of that people trying to make it like just cause that's who it is. What the fuck do that mean? You know what I'm saying? Now I can see with my mama like, alright, but what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? I don't really see the importance in that for real. Like I don't see the big deal of it. You know what I'm saying? I don't see the big deal of me saying fuck that shit.
Man, that's deep, man.
Yeah.
That's deep. Cause you are hurt, but you don't necessarily realize it. You know what I'm saying? Cause a father's relationship with a little boy, that's important. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, now I can say that's important. Like when I was a kid, you know what I'm saying? But as I'm older and grown, like I know what the fuck you know what I'm saying? What the fuck do I need them for?
so did you have any positive like male role models growing up?
Yeah.
I saw your grandfather make a post saying, you know.
Nah, my granddaddy dead.
Okay.
But I had my granddaddy, I had my uncles, and I had my big cousins.
Okay, I was referring to what I saw in the documentary about
yeah.
You getting
I ain't
your
never see
granddaddy
that shit.
pops. I mean, a house, you know.
Yeah, I ain't never see that for real.
Okay.
So that's why I'm thinking you talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't never know they put my granddaddy in there. Like it must have been from a little minute ago.
Yeah, he was like a little boy.
Yeah.
And the caption read, you know, my grandson said he go get me a house when he makes it to the NBA one day. Some shit like that.
Yeah.
So you never watched the whole documentary that was made about yourself?
I'm on dead ground. Never watched it. I probably never watched 5 minutes of it. I'm on dead ground. Never, ever. I ain't watched 5 minutes of that shit.
Okay. Cause man, one thing I was curious about was like he blurred out all the family photos he used, but he left the mug shot of your auntie that people thought was your mom.
I don't know who the fuck that lady is.
Okay, so that one of your people?
Hell no.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hell no. I don't know who that is, man.
Okay, well that's good. But yeah, the man made a whole documentary about you as if you weren't even here no more. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I thought that was pretty wild. You know what I'm saying? You know, this nigga still walking the streets of Chicago.
It's crazy. It's crazy. You said that. That's wild as hell. Other interviews, you know what I'm saying? Other people, they feed out that shit.
No, that shit was wild. Like I was curious, like, did it bring any like harm or negative attention to you?
Nah, not for real.
Okay.
Cause like you gotta think like I live life like not really giving a fuck about what they say. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see what they say and I see the shit, but that shit don't really, you know what I'm saying? It's like me knowing who I am and what I do, what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? The fuck is that gonna do?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it.
At U.S. Bank.
Kids, if you don't do nothing in life, do this for swipe. Stay off drugs. That boy, I ain't heard shit he said for the last 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? And then some like type shit. Zip zip type shit. Zip 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 type shit. That's all I heard was type shit. 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 And yeah, I do agree with somebody in the comments. They said that the real rappers get overshadowed. It's a lot of people who know how to rap, bro. Like, I know, hey, look, Made Media Magazine Code. I don't know if y'all heard Made Media, but he make beats too. But Made Media Magazine Code. Savage Black Code than a motherfucker. I'm talking about, but people don't listen to them because motherfuckers want to hear how niggas spun with a switch. Everybody got the same rap line too. I spun with a switch and hit him in the head, and then we jump back in that car. In the 5. He ain't make it far. Hey, look, I'm thinking they finna turn into Michael Jackson. Shiver it up, shiver it up, shiver it up. Ooh. Remember the time. Woo! Y'all remember that shit? On everything, man. Like this shit is crazy, bro. This music is like it is crazy, bro. Like I told y'all, one day we was in the studio, man. Me and Duck got into an argument, bro. Me, him, Boss Creed. We was all there in the studio, bro. And when the song came on, he started disrespecting Keita in LA. And I was like, no, Doug, bro, Keita a female, bro. You know who Keita is? He was like, nah, I don't know who she is. Fuck her. They disrespected my motherfucking homies. I say, bro, Keita, innocent girl, bro. I know her, bro, personally, bro. I know her mama, Miss Jones, bro. All her brothers and all her sisters. On everything, Duck say, man, hey, Swipe, bro, like, this what we got going on, though, bro. Like, I love you, but I'm like, nah, bro, like, y'all, this crazy, bro. Like, I couldn't believe it, bro. When I heard Duck say Keita for the first time, I couldn't believe it, bro. Like, I damn near lost my top, bro. For real. I wasn't used to that shit, bro. Like, you know, maybe I need to not be in the studio with them then. Because I'm going to be hearing some of the people who I love, and then this shit get to me. You hear me? Like, you saying people who I watch grew up, too. Like, I ain't just watch you grow up. I watch these people grow up, too. You know? That's hard. That's why it's hard. That's why you can't say I play both sides, because I know all the sides. Shit, I know they parents raised me. They parents my big brother them age. Shit. I'll go verse for verse with $100 for anyone. I'll put it up. I'll put your $100 up. Anybody want to go verse for verse for him? I got another channel we can go on. We can have a rap club or whatever. Singing. Whatever y'all want to do, man. On some real shit. I'll push talent. Like, if your shit cold, like, you might not think I listen to music, but me and Nene, we go over music, and we be like, damn, this shit cold. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm listening to it. Now I'm seeing if it'll wear off, and how long does it last. If it lasts a long time where I could keep on catchy, I could push you. I'm going to push you. Because I see potential, bro. But I ain't going to push no garbage shit. Like, there's one little nigga who used to be on my channel. He garbage than a motherfucker. I'ma spin in, I'ma wipe your nose. I'm like, man, stop it. You told me your name was motherfucking Clarence.
DJ, you go crazy.
DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
Big B, not the little one. Y'all already know it's blazing all up in this bitch, man. Again. For the Thursday.
Blaze your dog, what you want, gang?
Ain't no shit, I'm chilling. As the usual.
Well, welcome back to DJ UTV. It's definitely a blessing to have you.
I missed y'all. I ain't gonna lie, I did miss y'all. For real.
Okay, so how long? It ain't been that long. What was this?
Nah, probably like
it was this
last
past
year
summer.
when I got out of jail. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so it's been a short while. It ain't been that long. How you been doing?
Pushing, starving, grinding. Real loud, like hungry for this shit. When I mean starving, I mean like hungry for my career to get to the next level type shit. Like, that's the type of time I'm on this year. Because I feel like, personally, I done gave too many people a head start. Like, it's like, all right, now y'all getting, bitches getting a little bit too comfortable in they spot. So now it's time to shake it up, you know? She see me. I love her. I
Yeah,
love
because you
sexy
got
women.
Facebook busting.
Yeah, you see me though?
For
I'm
those
just a
who
little
don't
troll. I'm a little troll.
For those who don't know, Black Facebook busting.
Don't get nobody no idea to go look me up, G. No. They gonna see all, baby.
Your page a comedy show. Hey, hold on, you gotta give us 5 minutes though before you start hitting the wig.
Okay, cool. I ain't know that. I ain't know that. My bad.
You say Q50 pulled Champ chain out his pocket? We going back to that then. I want to see what Q50 said. Because Champ told me that was a skit. So if that wasn't no skit, then I ain't listen to no more rappers or none of that. I'm going dead in on niggas. I ain't sparing nobody. 200K subscribers, I ain't sparing you. I ain't sparing you, man. You want woe? And little channels, though, that been chasing me for years, I never respond to y'all last. So all the panhandlers with the red cups and shit, I ain't gonna never respond to you. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't gonna respond to y'all, man. The people who been chasing me since I've been on YouTube, I ain't gonna respond. I never respond to you, nigga. You a peasant. You a fly that's flying around. Hey, get a timestamp for me. Get a timestamp on that on that Q50. I can't watch him just keep on. I can't let y'all suffer like that. Q50 sound bad, man. He's snorkeling, his nose, steady sniffling and shit like he a dope fiend.
But yeah, you do your page like a comedy page in a way, right? Like
It is.
somewhere you can go to get a good laugh.
Somewhere you go get, you know, it's a little bit of everything.
Right.
You know, a little bit of argument.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
A little bit of troll. A little
That.
bit of
A
business.
little bit of ass, a little bit
of. A little bit of, you know, a little bit of neck.
Hey, that's crazy. A little bit of neck is crazy.
Yeah.
But let's just start with what's going on right now. You know what I'm saying? I woke up this morning and I saw you sitting on a couch with Tay Savage. I said, damn, what's this? And I listened to it and I read the caption and I said, what's this? I didn't know what was going on. And I watched the interview right away, I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, damn, Tay Savage and Blazer Dog linked up like that. I ain't see that coming.
It's a big impact, ain't it?
I ain't see that coming.
Well, how it came upon the desk was really like on some, I went to Chicago wave, because it's like, I look at him as like kind of like a mentor, but he helped me like behind the scenes, like shit, like if I need somebody to talk to or like an opinion about anything that's like on a bigger person understanding, I'll go to him about it. So I went to him and I asked him like, what can I do that's like a positive thing? Because there's so much negative shit going on with me. And I'm ready to like kind of change it up a little bit. Like I'm just tired of being in a negative point of view and got everybody thinking so bad about me.
Yeah.
So he came up on the desk and he was like, well, you know, I got two options. I said, what's the options? He was like, you and Muda. But then I'm like, okay, the Muda situation, yeah, we could talk about it, but it's like, what's the point if we not getting back together and none of that shit? There ain't no point in that shit. Like, I feel like I'm just giving the motherfucker a platform again, like a free promo, that shit over with. So I took it upon myself. At first I said no. I'm gonna be honest. Like at first I'm like, hell nah, like that ain't an option. Like we ain't doing none of that or none of that shit. But it's like, I ain't gonna lie, I had a long.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, you and Tay, when y'all got together, when you and Tay got together, Blaze and Dow, if you might see this one day, y'all should have went on interviews together. That shows like it's solid, man. It's real. instead of y'all just getting up, you know, that one time. But it's a start though. But I would have went on the world tour. No Jumper, Vlad, DJ Academics, Trap Lord Raw. I would have went on all they shit on the world tour. You know what I'm talking about? To let people know this shit really real and not just for views and, you know, to show motherfucker, oh yeah, but we still gonna backdoor each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm proud of y'all. I'm proud of both of y'all, man. I'm proud of both of y'all. I ain't never been no hater. None of that. Hey, everybody living out. Y'all living out. I'm like Dr. King, man. I feel like what my goal was, my plan, it all worked out. That's how I feel, man. That's how I think about the shit. I don't need no flowers, man. My plan, it worked out. I just kept saying it till everybody jumped on it. You know? Yep.
Talk with God. Like in the back of my head, every day it was just like, do it. Cause every day I asked one of my people, like, should I do it? Or how would y'all feel about this? I even asked my family, my little sisters. I asked everybody important to me, my little brother. I asked everybody important to me. My daddy. I'm like, how would y'all, you know, feel about if I do this interview? To see, I bet, like, they understand it. Cause them the people who matter to me the most. Like, so I asked them and they basically was like, you know, shit, if you want to do it, that's what you feel like you want to do. Cause I came to them, I told them, like, I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of like closure about the situation to me, cause that's my mama and I still don't know the truth about it. Like the whole story about the shit. So it's like it been 10 plus years. I'm low key tired of like, you know, I'm tired of like really holding on to, you know, some shit about that's bad about my mama. Like I'd rather people remember her in a good type of way, in a positive way. Like I know she won't want me out here like just fully out here gang banging and doing all that type of shit. She don't want me to be doing good, prospering in music as far as in a positive way. So I really did it because I feel like if my mama was alive, she would have did that interview. She would have sat down like a grown woman on some grown woman shit, did the same thing I did if she had the opportunity to.
I ain't gonna lie. Your mama wasn't sitting down with no tape. Your mama was trying to, they was trying to patch his ass. They wasn't gonna sit down with him. Like everybody like, her mama like that, bro. I don't know. You know, you might grow older and be like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But like her mama had money too, bro. Like she had money behind her, bro. Like they had a bag behind them, so it was different, bro. They was running around letting niggas know, like, we get money, nigga. Yeah. I'm robbing every dope line on everything. I'm robbing they shit. You hear me? It don't affect me that you walking around here bragging. I'm finna hit your dope line. Anybody who's serving, I'm hitting them. From state to the lake. On a bike, on the car, hopping out, whatever. I'm coming to get it. But yeah, her mama was like that, man. I don't know if she would have sat down with Tay, but Malaysian Doll was a kid, bro. And like I told somebody from over there, from they way, they was saying like, Taker say he pushing peace, but you know, basically like they ain't pushing peace. And he said it like this. Malaysian Doll, he was like, you gotta look at it, Swipe. Malaysian Doll was a kid when her mama got killed. It's people that got killed between this shit, who got killed, who got, you know what I'm talking about? Like what is we going off her for? And I'm like, no, bro, she could stop the younger motherfuckers who she be around. The young motherfuckers talking about they doing it in her mama name and all that shit, calling her the princess. She could have an influence on them to not kill nobody in the name of her mother. So it all works out, man. But some people just don't understand. I know for a fact that there's one person on that block that ain't trying to hear that shit, and they gonna go and shoot regardless of who on the couch and who next to each other. I know this for a fact. It's one person on every block. He's still gonna go and kill somebody. Like he don't get no fuck.
So I did it for my mama. I was the person to break the generational curse, to stop all of this. Like I did that for my mama and my family because I feel like that's what we needed. I needed that. Like people might not understand it, but that's my mama. They not gonna understand it till you lose a parent. Like I really needed that. And I really thank God that it happened. Even though it was a lot of negative shit being said about it, I learned how to really ignore negative shit. And that's a big step for me knowing me, because I don't play with no bitch or no nigga. Like I don't get no fuck But you gotta learn how to play social media sometimes. Like sometimes you gotta, block that shit out and do what you gotta do. So I respect the interview. I really liked how it went. I was comfortable. I didn't feel intimidated at all. And I loved it. And I feel like it's good for the community and for Chicago to see that people can, come to an understanding about shit. Not saying we completely, some people that completely don't understand. Everybody might not be with the program, but it all starts somewhere. Everybody got their shine but the low end. Like, everybody got their shine as far as like everywhere else. The low end don't really have their shine, and that's where a lot of shit started at. So it's like shit, if I gotta be the one to make this shit.
Hey, blazing down. The low end is legendary. Hey, Chief Keef and them and all they stories. Hey, the low end is legendary, man. That's what Ford and them and everybody was come from the low end, was on the low end. From the low end. King Dave and them started on 53rd, High Park. 53rd. All you gotta do is do your research. The low end is fucking legendary. We ain't even gotta explain this shit. But to y'all want the clout and want it to be known for video shoots and game banging and shit. The low end is legendary already. Right, the low end is legendary already. You ain't got, that's what Fluky Stokes from. That's what, the goddamn it, the home of the fort. That's where all this shit from. That's where the feds tapped Jeff Fort them at, bro. The fort. On some real shit, bro. That's where they got them at. Like, it's legendary, bro. From state to the lake, all the project buildings got, you know what I'm talking about, people who fed people who did good shit. You got people who did bad shit, but, it is what it is, man. But don't get the spotlight on the low end just to have cameras down there, just to be shooting videos and getting a block shot up, bro.
It big and global for the low end, then I'm gonna do it. You right here, teary ass.
Man. So
don't make me cry, please.
So you was able to find it in your heart to forgive a person that was involved with your mother's death. That's what you're telling us.
It sounds crazy, but yes, I found it. I'm ready to be blazing, positive person.
Yeah, that's hard. I appreciate that a lot. That's yeah, I like that. I appreciate that, Blaze. You made me cry.
Hey, every time I hear that Taylor reviews, it pissed me off, man. Because I literally, man, Nene will tell you, I argue with my big brother, bro. My big brother had money. I'm talking about money. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands, bro. Like, for real. When I was in 7th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade, bags of money, bro. Take this up, come downstairs. They'll pull it through the alley. We stayed on 46 at that time. We stayed on 44th and Greenwood. And at that time, they'd pull up BMW, tell me to come down, get the bag, bro. I'm talking about $300,000-$400,000 in a bag. Didn't nobody do nothing with the money, bro. Everybody brought cars and jewelry and earrings and spinners and assassins and all that shit. And going out to eat every day, nobody brought property. Nobody said, hey, look, I'm going to put this so you can go to college. Nobody started college funds. Nobody did nothing with the drug money, bro. But then when they went broke, they said that was the government plan for us to sell drugs and get failed. Like, bro, this your first time you went to jail and you just spent the $20 million, nigga. Like, come on, man. Yeah, the projects was a lick, bro, because you ain't gonna find too many projects that got indicted. None of that. They had a run until they fell down. A lot of projects, bro, they had a long run, bro. I'm talking about 20-year runs, bro, on the heroin. Like, and they ain't do nothing with the money, bro. Now they blaming the government again. All right, Taylor, I got you, GMG.
Cry. We in this motherfucker crying. And yesterday was your mama's birthday. That was hard. Yes.
I did not want to do this. Thank you.
Nah, I appreciate that. That's real good. Like, I really salute that. I never would have seen that coming. You know
I
what I'm
never
saying?
thought I would either.
That
But it's crazy how God worked. I had to realize, like, through everything I went through all the traumas I went through all the rain I went through, the only person I had to call was God. He was always there for me. Never left my side. No matter what nobody said bad about me on the internet, it was just God. Like, that's why with everything I do, I be like in the back of my head, like, if God tell me to do this shit, if he feel like I should do it, like if I hear anything or any signs, like I take anything as a sign. Like if a person come to me like, yeah, you should do it, and give me like a real reasoning, I'm like, yeah, I feel like that's probably God telling me to go ahead and do this shit and move to the next step. Because I feel like listening to people that's on a negative type of time, they'll leave you stuck, and it's your dream. And you will be listening to somebody that you think got your best interests at heart the whole time. They stopping you from being the best person you could be. So I really just had to go with what I wanted at the time. It wasn't what Fono wanted, because Fono like, hell no. It wasn't what Fono wanted. It was what Blazion wanted. What Blazion wanted to do.
Yeah. And that's what it come down to when you gotta, do what's best for yourself. You gotta take care of yourself at the end of the day, Because nobody else are feeling those emotions you feeling right now. You know what I'm saying? Nobody else are having those lonely nights thinking about their mama the way you do, So, man, I really salute you. I salute Tay Savage as well. And
No,
definitely
for sure.
a special shout out to Chicago Wave for sure. Because
Yes.
that's like moving mountains. You know what I'm saying?
And that's crazy because he really encouraged me to do it. If it wasn't for him, I would never did it. I ain't gonna lie, like, he had to give me so many different point of views about it. Like, we had to talk about this shit for weeks. Like, it was not just all right, we finna do it. I'm like, hell no. Like, he had to really come with a valid reason. Like, he like, man. And then I had to talk like with
Hey, BA came from over there with Tay now. BA used to hang in Welch Rural when he was younger. So he know Tay now. It just all of them know each other, bro. Like Tay them used to be with OBN, man, when I was on the low end in the streets. And they used to all be together, bro. When I was robbing people, bro, they was all together. OBN, Welch Rural. They was so icy though. They was called so icy. OBN was just starting. 757 Princess and them, they was already on the go. Not this new 757 shit. The 757 that originally started, they was on some money. Anybody will tell you they had money. They was making money. This new 757 kids, like they ain't getting no money. They broke, starving, and gang bang, just killing people and putting it on the internet. But yeah, shout out to Belasia, man. We finna get off this. We finna go to 1555 on what's the name? Then we going off to the to Lil Jeffrey. What the fuck is that man doing with his tongue out like a motherfucking camel, man? See, that's shit I'm talking about right there. That's the shit I'm talking about with Lil J right there. Why is that man got a picture with his tongue hanging out like that? Like for real. I don't know no female that's gonna approve of that shit. Like, damn, bro, why the fuck you sticking out your tongue like a camel? You hear me? That'll make your bitch leave you, bro. Like, what type of zesty shit is you on, bro? You sticking out your tongue further than me, nigga. What if he stick out his tongue and roll his eyes at this bitch? Nah, boo boo. Lil J is a sick, zesty individual. He so arrogant, man. Hey, we're gonna get to Lil J next, man.
You clearly want to make something. So why?
DJ, you go crazy.
DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the just goddamn, you got the whole kit. Like how important is it, you know, to wear the jewelry like for your image as an upcoming rapper?
I had this shit before rap. I had watches and chains before I was rapping. Before I even made a rap song, I had this shit. You know what I'm saying? So like that shit, like, but it's like it ain't really no image to keep up. Like you know what I'm saying? Y'all know I got this shit. I could have came around with no jewelry. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just gonna be wondering where this shit was at. But y'all know this shit here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, we definitely wondering about one chain that we've been seeing around your neck on the internet the past couple weeks or so. I'm surprised you ain't got it on now.
Today you take the beat to the internet. This ain't that niggas can hide in the streets. I'm like you tripping niggas. Look, bro, you got it. Steady crapping. What about that nigga that shot you up? Did you kill him? Nah, yeah. Turn into the monsters. They ain't even gotta be Halloween. Before you hit that sinker's mask on, you know these niggas sink. And when I'm smoking this skin, my order, you ain't gotta tell me. I know I'm real. She went out on phone and text me it's over. You ain't gotta tell me. I know she tweaking you. Ain't had no drink of the damn swoop. You know I'm finna pour that.
You lying, man. Sometimes you missed a day, nigga. You ain't missed no day, nigga. I'm putting on you to be like, damn, little bro, what you wrong? You trying to pull up this phone? Check it out. Why would I say no to that, gooey? No, little half-a for. How was he saying? I'm out there, I'm in the grave. My brother be tweaking like fool. See how easy this shit is, fool? We ain't got to do this to go do what? It's easy. I'm out there, homie. Yeah, I felt there's a lot of other chains I ain't got on. I took a break from it today. You know what I'm saying? That's how this shit going.
Hey, but what's up with that situation, man? I know you
What
and
chain you talking about?
the Big Champ chain, man. I know you and bro was cool.
We still is cool.
Dang.
Yeah, he just let me put that bitch on, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I still got it though.
Mm-hmm.
He let me keep it type shit, you know what I'm saying? He love, you see the interview, you see my little vlog, he loved me as a little brother, he let me keep it. Let me keep the watch too, shit. You know what I'm saying? He said it was time for a new kid, I guess.
Mm.
Yeah, I be blowing that shit out of proportion.
Man, so what would make somebody just want to get their jewelry away though?
The love a nigga got for me, I guess. You saw a real nigga shit. It's my boy. I don't know. I see this bitch still right here. You know what I'm saying? Still right here. It's my boy, let me keep it. It's just I ain't feel like wearing that bitch today.
Nah, man, ain't no nigga from Chicago finna just let you have they watch. Hey, I don't know no gangster who finna even let you play with them like you took something from 'em, like you got the public thinking that you took something from them. Hey, I could call somebody right now on the phone and be like, "Hey, Scud, hey, let me see your watch and chain so I can say you took it." They gonna be like, "Man, you better get your goof ass off my line." I bet you, I guarantee. They gonna be like, "Man, you better get your goof ass off my line, man." Ain't nobody going for that, bro. That's your image. Damn, what's the name really took your shit? Now it's spreading around Chicago that your shit got took. And you just laughing like a goofy. Either he a goofy or Q50 took his shit.
You know? I ain't feel like wearing a lot of other shit.
Damn, Q50.
Mm-hmm.
So we know, it's been a trend, it's been a trend going on in Chicago, especially with the jewelry, you know what I'm saying? Man, so it's like, it's real slimy outside. Who can you trust, right?
Shit, you shouldn't really trust nobody if you on the street, shit. Old man's, it's like, a nigga, he ain't gotta worry about that with me, shit. You never got to worry about that with me. Everybody know that.
What you mean? You ain't got to worry about what?
It's that slimy shit. You ain't got to worry about no slimy shit. Man. Everybody know.
Oh, man. Y'all niggas professional slime deal. You say you ain't got to worry about that with me.
Nah, hell nah. I'm professional.
Dang.
Nah, hell nah. So you taking it the wrong way.
Man. Hey, Q50.
Hell no.
Hey,
you taking it the wrong way, man.
Man, bro, so Damn, just like that, huh? Q50. Yeah.
I guess.
Man, they say somebody had left a message to me, man. They said Q50 can change the youth if he speak up. You know what I'm saying?
What they mean, speak up? Because shit, I speak my man whenever.
Yeah.
What they mean though?
I think a lot of people feel like Q50 know right from wrong, but he like intentionally do wrong.
Hell no, I do right from wrong. I know right from wrong. That's why I do right. You know what I'm saying? I don't just, first, I don't prey on the weak. You know what I'm saying? I don't lie, I don't steal. Shit, that's the wrongs. Anything else is shit is right. You know what I'm saying?
Now, you know when you say you don't lie, you telling a lie, because everybody lie.
Hell no. Ain't shit to really lie about. Like, how can I explain it? It's like you know when to lie and when not to lie, but it's like
type shit.
When I lie, you know what I'm saying, you'll understand. It's not, you're not gonna look at it like, man, oh, it's just bogus. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not that. If I lie, it's for a good reason, but and half the time on that, well, I wouldn't say half the time, majority of the time I won't lie.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like if I lie to you, that means shit, I'm scared of you, and I ain't scared of shit, so what the fuck is the lie about? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, you know your name Bloodhound Q50, right?
Right.
Do you know like exactly what a bloodhound is?
What you mean?
Like, do you know what a bloodhound is?
Like the real definition?
Yeah.
That's a dog, ain't it?
Right.
Right, what about it?
You know what kind of dog? Or what they was used for? Type shit? I'm just asking because I know you got it. Okay, nah.
Cause it don't really got nothing to do with that, you know what I mean? But like, what you?
Yeah, I still like to educate just because people be putting stuff on their name and don't know what it is, you know what I'm saying? But the bloodhounds are the dogs that the slave masters used to use to find the niggas. You know what I'm saying? Specifically the runaway slaves, right? You know what I'm saying? So if a nigga think he getting away and he probably dropped his hat or something, you feel me? The dog go get a whiff of that hat and he go find dude. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that sound like me. Hey, I like that. I'm happy you told me. I appreciate that. I needed that.
What you say? I just put you on, huh?
Yeah. I like that. Okay. Check you out.
Hey, this the most slowest nigga I ever heard. He said, ha ha, I like that. Like, that's crazy, man. That's some slow shit. Now you a dog that catch slaves, man. Like, this nigga slow than a motherfucker, man. Man, hey kids, don't be like this nigga. This one nigga don't be like, man. Don't be like this nigga, man. This nigga, he snorting drugs, high, slow. The man say he don't know what streams is. That's crazy, bro. And Q50 be doing millions of views. He say he don't know what a stream is. So just imagine how much money them people they getting ripped off. Cause they run his YouTube. They run his YouTube. They beating him out big time. And Lil Jeff. I know they got paid off Lil Jeff. I know they got paid. They just got paid off his shit. His shit was just trending on Spotify. No, common sense ain't common, man. No, they give you money up front. You remember when Maskin told Bloodhound Boogie, Lil Jeff big brother, hey bro, your brother signed to my big brother, and your homie signed to my big brother right now. You know what I'm saying? That's what he was trying to sell him. We already got them locked in. Once they give you $50,000, and then you go to Chicago and blow it, you owe them 10 albums, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. You owe them 5-6 albums, bro. You know how long it's gonna take you to, unless you a Tupac, man, it's gonna take you forever to make 10 albums, bro. And then they ain't gonna drop them 5 albums right away. They gonna drop the album so slow. So if you ever do get hot like the Baby or 50 Cent them, shit, they got all your money. You beat. Niggas better start learning about the music business, man. It's a cold game, bro.
You're doing something.
Yeah.
I like that.
Real bloodhound. Yeah.
I like that though.
Well, yeah, that's something I had did my research on.
You ain't never know. You just not found out that was a.
Well, I knew when I hear bloodhound, I think about the 50 Cent song.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? But man, I had put up this picture, man, and that's how I found out. Like, cause it's this picture right here. You want to look at it, AMF? See what I'm talking about? Them slave masks. You see, it say the hounds. You know what I'm saying? That's a legend photography.
Let me see it. Like I can see it from right there. Type shit.
See, it say hounds down there. So that's how they used to. You know what I mean?
Hey, yeah, stay in school, kids, man. Hey, now he finna go and get a dog tattooed on the middle of his forehead. He finna go and get the tattoo on the middle of his forehead, the bloodhound, man. Yeah, this some idiot shit. Hey, we finna watch a little bit more, then we finna go to Zesty J. Hey, no offense to the rainbow community. I accept everybody on my channel. Lil J, he different. He a different rainbow. He in a closet, a gangster, a killer, a leader, and all that. So I'm on his ass now. And plus he threatened me, and then, you know what I'm talking about, his OG called me a bitch. So I'm on his ass. I ain't disrespecting his mama. I'm on his ass. Just cause your mama did it, so I'm on your ass, nigga. Cause he could have stopped her, you know. He could have told her like, nah, mama, that's swipe. He ain't do nothing. Let me listen to it first. They just got to tweaking. So I'm finna tweak.
Yeah, ain't no that.
You know you don't get them on no jumper. You know what I'm saying? So basically, if Remo tried to run away from Adam, he go stick a bloodhound on him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
And get his ass back to the studio. Where the fuck you thought you was going? You know, some shit like that. But going back to, you know, what's going on in the streets, bro, because you got a voice right now, and you got a voice for the younger generation. They looking up to you. It's so many shorties that want to be Lil Jeff. You know what I'm saying? So many shorties that want to be Q50. Feel me? So, like, how do you know what I'm saying? How do you survive out here in Chicago? What's some keys to survive?
Move. It ain't really like if I was to let y'all know, I'm like, not saying it's nothing personal, but if I was to let y'all know how I move and what's my keys, it's like shit. I'm like, y'all
showing your hand, right.
So it's like,
but no, in general, for the, you know,
oh shit,
for the general person, right?
Shit, it's like I don't really like do too much shit you would like see me doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I can't even say that because like I still pop out and stuff.
Hey, that's what he be doing on his check hold though at night. The gums be right across from him in the cell across from him in the hallway, and he be sticking out his tongue to them. He's just getting us a sneak peek of what he do in jail.
DJ, you go crazy.
DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
Yo, we got King Lil J live from the feds, man. What's the word?
King Lil J, what you on, gang?
Shit, I'm bulling right now. What you on, gang?
Man, welcome back to DJ UTV. It's definitely a pleasure to have you. Man, we heard they just sentenced you to 9 years.
That boy look like he got that shit. Look at them bumps on his head. I know y'all can see that his skin. I know y'all can see his skin, bro. That ain't from the soap. He got that shit. He got the vapors. He got the vapors. It used to be a song when I was a shorty, man. Used to come on the radio. I don't know who it is, but I think Biz Markie. He got the vapors. That nigga got the vapors. Look at them. Look at them motherfucking things on his head, man. You ain't gonna tell me them no regular bumps on his head. He got the vapors. Nigga got that shit. Messing with those punks. We not against the rainbow community. We not against none of them. We love y'all, man. Do y'all thing on Pride. But we are against those thugs.
Hell yeah, man. They got down on me. It ain't really even a lot, though, you know. I don't got to do a whole 9 years or the 9 years from that day. Niggas, now that's a long time. I ain't got to do that whole 9. They do their mouth.
Right. So
Let's be right back.
So yeah. So break that down.
And I got a pill now.
Yeah. But can you break that down for the people though? You know, it did make news. Lil J was sentenced to 9 years. I think it was like 108 months. They said. And like you said, some people think you got to do the whole 9, but it ain't even really like that. The way that time shit. You know what I'm saying? Be break it down. So can you break it down for us?
Yeah, it's like shit. They give you 9 years at 85%. 85% of that, like 6 to 10 months. 6 years, 10 months. I got 3 in already. They break that down. You know what I'm saying? I'm a first time offender. I get time off of that. I ain't gonna be doing that much. And I only got a gun case, so shit, my shit cool. Trump made that Second Chance Act, so I'll be back real soon. And I got a bill now.
Okay, cool. So basically you will be home like, let's say like sometime like probably like the end of 2027.
Yeah, like shit like the beginning of 27.
Okay, cool. Well,
that's where it's gonna worse though.
Okay, cool. Well, yeah, man. Well, I guess that's good news. You know what I'm saying? You got an out date, right? You got something to look forward to. You know what I mean? You'll be home soon.
Yeah, I'm about to go crazy, man. It's like shit ain't been the same since I've been gone, man. There's all type of shit going on.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Talk to us, bro. What's on your mind?
I don't know, man. It's like most ain't really. I don't know. The music ain't really been going really crazy like that. Certain getting locked up, but it seems like ain't nobody really holding the rack down right now on the music. I don't think so.
I ain't gonna lie, the rack turned right now, bro. We got a lot of new artists that's coming up. You know what I'm saying? The YNs. That's who really running this shit right now.
Who the fuck is that?
Man, you start with guys like Von off 1700. You know what I'm saying? You got Bloodhound Q50. You got Scrooly G. You got Chucky Wackham. You got YFG Fatso.
That is Scrooly G from Indiana, ain't he?
Yeah, he from Gary. But Gary right down the street. You know what I'm saying? So he locked in with a lot of motherfuckers in the city. And then last year.
They get it to a billionaire now.
Yeah. They did have a lot of back and forth going on. About like a diss line, I believe Scrooly G made about FBG Duck. So Billionaire Black had made a diss record to Scrooly G. You know what I'm saying? It was some shit like that going on. That was last year, 2024. Yup.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. I ain't really been hearing about a lot of motherfuckers though. I heard about the little Scrawny G, whatever nigga name is. Cause of that shit with Billionaire. I heard the Von 1700 nigga like some months ago and shit. I ain't really been hearing no other.
Yeah, they like I said, the YN's been doing their thing, and then a lot of the rappers that died last year, like Bloodhound, Lil Jeff, and Lil Scoom, you know what I'm saying? They were talked about a lot. They was real popular. So yeah, it's a lot going on with Chicago drill right now. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Drill's still alive. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, it's supposed to stay alive.
Yeah, how you feel about that,
That's
man?
why I be trying to put my ear to that shit. Say what?
Okay. You say you try to keep your ear to it. Now I want to tell you, we actually just had a couple of the YNs that we've interviewed, and we asked them who they top 5.
YN?
Oh, that's the young niggas. Yeah, that's the lingo.
That's some new shit.
Yeah. That's some new shit. Folks been locked up.
Hey,
He
no,
said,
I was sure like the f- is YNs. I'm
so what's the
thinking at first I
YN?
thought you were saying YM.
yeah, the YNs, young niggas.
Oh, okay.
But we had a couple of them tell us, Lil J, you know what I'm saying, and they top 5 drill rappers of all time. We had like 2 of them, two guys tell us that.
Oh yeah, that's what's up.
Hell yeah.
You know, we started this drill shit for real. This drill shit, man, a big ass culture, man. We started a worldwide culture off Chicago drill. Got the whole United States want to be like Chicago, man.
Hell yeah, that's a fact. And you one of the pioneers of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, he sounds zesty as hell, man. Every time I think and listen to it, and he talk, man, it bring me back to one of them videos where he strangling the motherfucker, or he in the hallway saying, "On Tuka, I never cared."
Yeah, it ain't over though. I can't wait till I get out. It's wide open. I ain't gonna lie, it's wide open right now. I got next level shit.
Yeah.
That's why, man. Got to keep doing their thing though. But like, I don't know. It's too many rappers that had names and shit that ain't doing shit right now. They just, I don't know. Think niggas got lazy or something.
Yeah.
There's a lot of niggas that can be going crazy. They got a lot of us locked up too. That's what they doing. They either locking us up or killing us and leaving the rest of the motherfuckers out there to get killed or locked up.
Yeah, for sure. You know, we definitely, you know, in this system, you know what I'm saying, as young black men, that's something we've been talking about, you know, on DJ UTV lately as well. But like I said, bro, it's the young niggas wave right now, you know what I'm saying? They doing their thing, they having fun, they turn. You feel me? So
yeah, I already know.
For guys, you know, like us around our age, you know what I'm saying, it's time for us to, you know what I'm saying, really get to settling into a career, you know what I'm saying, settling into a job, you know what I'm saying, so that we can be able to provide for our families, because that's our number one responsibility, you know.
Yeah.
All that looking
no
good
doubt.
for the all that looking good for the Instagram shit, that shit over with. That's for the niggas that's in their 20s. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like it's time to do other shit now. Now it's time to put on for the kids. You know what I'm saying?
What's your age range?
I'm 33.
Oh, well, I'm 24 years old. I don't know what you talking about.
You 24?
Yeah.
I gotta do my research on that.
Nah, get your dumb ass. I'm 31, man.
Oh, what the fuck?
You too,
But yeah, man.
Nah, for real though, need to be had their life figured out by now.
I mean, that's
I'm gonna keep it 1,000 wild, man. It sounds like my cousin, my zesty cousin, and Lil J having a conversation with each other on Zoom. I ain't gonna even lie, man. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. It sounds like two zesters, man. Two zesters connecting it. Live link. Ooh!
Like, man, be in the way out there, look, like for real, if you be seeing, you be like, you doing the same, you ain't on nothing, you ain't never gonna be on nothing. Too many things to do out here. You know what I'm saying? Just let the shorties wild out, let the shorties do shorty shit. It's time for bosses gotta get on boss shit.
Yeah, for sure.
And boss ain't even gotta be a street nigga. You could be a boss, you can have your own property, you can own a restaurant. You a boss, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Self-made.
Mm-hmm. Be an entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, entrepreneur.
Yeah. For sure, man. Well, look, man, you know, the last time I think we talked, what we talked about, you know, we definitely talked about, you know, when you getting out and, you know, you just letting everything, you know, be known or whatever. I think we talked about FYBJ, man, pushing peace, you know what I'm saying? He went to O Block.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know, he went to O Block, got kicked out.
What? Hold on. What? What you say?
I said he went to O Block.
You said what? He went to O Block and what?
He got kicked out of O Block when he went to.
What the fuck you mean he got kicked out of O Block?
like E-Dog wasn't fucking with it type shit. So
Yeah, they moved him around.
he was told to move around. You know.
What the? See, that's it. Hey, man, that's why you'll never. Oh, man, look. What? He still pushing peace?
Shit.
Oh, come on, man. You supposed to keep pushing peace, Jake, man.
Yeah. He's still pushing peace, right? He's still pushing peace. You feel me? He just did a.
He got kicked out. He ain't pushing no peace. I ain't been hearing shit about him either.
I know he just did some shit with Mimo. You feel me?
Yeah, I heard that. I remember I heard that some 20v1 shit.
Yeah. So he's still pushing peace. You know what I'm saying? He's still, you know.
Mimo has a flag. That ain't pushing peace. Neither one of them from our blocks in the world. That ain't gonna push a piece. That shit ain't no.
Yeah.
That shit ain't really no pushing piece. But I see what you're saying. He ain't doing the peace treaty or no shit like that no more.
He hasn't been like pushing peace the way he was up until that incident occurred. I will tell you that. You know what I'm saying? Like what I mean by that is like how he was heavily promoting it. You know what I'm saying? We pushing peace, woo. You know, I think he kind of fell back on that and kind of just focused on his whoops. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't nothing wrong with it, but I'm sure you shouldn't let that one situation throw you off, my boy. If you want to push peace and do right, you can't let one apple run the whole bunch, my boy. For real.
I agree.
He got it, because it's always demons that try to throw you off your square or knock you off your path. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. I told him, man. I said, man, should have kept
pushing
going.
and keep it solid.
Keep going. You know.
Keep going.
So, and happy birthday to FYBJ man as well. I think today is birthday. Some shit yesterday. Yeah, happy birthday.
He like our age too, and
I think he just turned 31. Yep.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. But man,
old as hell, man. 31, man. My motherfucking son finna graduate 8th grade. This shit crazy. I'm old, man.
Hell yeah. How you feel about that?
Man, that shit crazy, man.
Lil J, you just spend a lot of your life in jail.
Hell yeah, it's been like 10 years.
Yeah, man. That's a lot of time, you know. Have you learned your lesson by now?
Hey, I've been learning my lesson. Shit, keep getting called dumbass shit, folks. On Tuka. I wasn't even just really I wasn't even out there acting crazy when I was just out shorty. I was just trying to get to the bag and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And shit. There'd be little situations.
Yeah. Well, shit.
For real. I hate this. I don't even be this one for the weekend.
Man, fuck all that, man. Fuck all that. I can't keep on listening to this zesty conversation they having. Hold on, man. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that thing name?
Let's get you home.
Country roads take me home.
DJ, you go crazy.
So when you see, certain things going up on the internet, viral all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying? I understand there's been false narratives painted on your own name, something you've shared with me in the past. Can you tell us, when did you meet Lil J?
I don't remember exactly when, but it was like, I was on my way to, I was fresh out of 8th grade on my way to being a freshman. So.
Hold on now, boy. Hold on now. I did the math. Hold on, y'all. Born in 93 times minus subtraction. Lil J was 19 years old, man. Fucking with a 13-year-old, man. Hey, somebody call Chris Hansen, man. That nigga was waiting outside. That nigga was waiting outside the elementary school for Red Montana, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, bro. So it's safe to say this was before drill that they met. This before drill. 2011. That's before drill. That's before. Well, 2011. That was the start of drill. So he been doing this shit.
I was on my way to, I was fresh out of 8th grade on my way to being a freshman. So that was like around like 2012 or something like that. Yeah, 2012. 2011, 2012, around there. Like I had been seeing him, but like we started communicating then.
You said you was graduated 8th grade. What's y'all age difference? Like, was he around the same age or?
He like, I think he like 30. Is he 30 now? I don't know. He wasn't too older than me. He was only a couple of years, like 3, 4. Not too much.
Okay. And how was y'all relationship?
Ain't no 3, 4 shit. Your ass was in talking about 3, 4, 5. No. Wasn't no 3, 4 shit. Lil J in 2011, 12, Lil J was 19 years old. On everything. Your ass was 13 years old, 14 years old, and Lil J was seeing you. That's crazy. And then Lil J want to argue with me. He mad at me. You mad at me, but you been doing this shit. Why you mad at me, bro? Fuck you mad at me for? Hey, make sure that WTO page on Instagram get this video. Somebody trim it out, carve it out like a sculpture, and make sure you send it to this WTO page so they can see that Red Montana confirmed that. Now we finna go on to the next video real quick. I'm on bullshit real quick. I'm on bullshit for just give me 10 minutes, y'all. Hold on.
Okay, you know, we've been hearing about these rumors about Little J for a while. You know, but it was kind of different when we actually seen the videos come out. You know, there's his first video, so he's denying that it's him in the first video.
Man, he don't know what we see.
Exactly.
He don't know. KT, put your face over there. He don't know what we see, gang. Folks, what'd he say? He don't know?
Nah, he don't. We seen it though.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, listen, man. I still love him as a brother, man. But I ain't gonna sugarcoat it for nobody. You did what you did. You doing what you doing. You bogus. And that's just what it is, bro. I saw him on the thing with J-Man. Oh, you should have said, you can't tell us what to say, nigga. We ain't agreeing what the fuck you doing back there, nigga. You in PC and you freaking boys. Knock it off.
I've seen you kind of speak on Little J in the past a little bit, man. But I came across an old Say Cheese clip where you said that he tried to kiss you.
Nigga tried to kiss me off of.
Hey, y'all see his man go cross-eyed? Hey, Yellow Man went cross-eyed when he asked. Hey, watch the Mexican dude. Hey, watch him. He gonna react before anybody. He behind Yellow back. This the one the Yellow said try to set up Lil Durk. Hey, why?
Freaking boys, knock it off.
I've seen you kind of speak on Little J in the past a little bit, man. But I came across an old Say Cheese clip where you said that he tried to kiss you.
Nigga tried to kiss me off a pill, man. I ain't lying. I don't indulge into homosexual activities. That's not me.
That's crazy, man. Now that's crazy, bro. Like, this out on the streets. Him and Yellow One locked up together. Yeah, Skinny from the 9. Him and Yellow One locked up together. He tried to kiss Yella. Try to kiss Yella in the mouth, man. So I know what he was doing to Butter, most likely. Or what I'm thinking. You know what I'm saying? Birdman and Lil Wayne. Somebody had to know that Lil J was doing this shit, man. You know? Somebody had to know it. But shout out to the dude, man, for coming out and admitting that shit. Because, you know, I just want to know, how did the engagement come about? Did Lil J just say, hey, Yella, and grab his head and then try to kiss him? Or did he just, can I come over? Got the creeping in, bopping and shit, doing the Lil J oh so arrogant dance. Can I come over? Come over. And then kiss Yella in the mouth. That's crazy work, man. That's crazy for a nigga even get on a platform and say some shit like that. That's wild, bro. Like, yeah, he tried to kiss me too. That's crazy, man. Hey, motherfuckers supposed to kept that day. Motherfuckers supposed to went to the grave with that secret. I ain't gonna lie. That got me thinking now, who else he tried to kiss? That's crazy. Motherfucker think motherfucker playing, ducking them playing basketball with Lil J. He smack him on their ass. Now, we really know what the smack on the ass was. He been sizing them up. Nigga running down the court in the YMCA. Lil J smacking motherfuckers on their ass and shit. Good job, buddy. He study smacking the motherfucker. Every time now it all makes sense. You know what I'm talking about? From me sitting from the sideline. Every time somebody score, even the other players can hit a basketball. He's smacking them on their ass. I never understood that. At first, I was thinking like, oh yeah, them his teammates. You know, he probably think he Michael Jordan them or Steph Curry them in the game. You know, his man probably be in the NBA right now. Or something I don't know, but he's smacking people on their ass. And then when I seen him smack the other team on their ass, say good job when he hit. I say, no, there's something wrong with that boy. We gotta watch him. He running around smacking everybody on the ass. He smacked the other players on the ass. I'm telling you, Lil J aggressive like that. Lil J get real aggressive, man. Lil J get real aggressive. Blow the whistle. It go on and on. Can't understand how he last so long. He tried to kiss King Yella. Blow the whistle. Hey, yeah, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, he smacking the referee on the ass and all, man. That's when you know it's suspicion. Referee, like, what did I do? Good call, Ralph. Sizing up everybody.
Who you fighting with?
I don't want to fight with nobody. He up there trying to demasculate me, being aggressive up on this deck with me, McGraw. But it's fine. You can just let me go back on the deck.
No, we ain't gonna just let you go, but you gonna end up going back. Somebody gonna leave or something.
Mike.
Hold your head up.
Yeah.
Hold your head up and look up and look towards me. Yeah, just look up. Stay there. So, Red Marshall was doing something.
Hey, y'all, 12 say y'all was doing something. 12 even said y'all was doing something. Watch how Lil J act though. I never cared on Tuka, but now you care because I'm reporting it. Get your bitch ass on. You care because Trenches News reporting about it. This you. Your mama know it's you. On everything, bro. If my mama knew that was me, my mama would be like, yeah, that's my baby. She'll get on fucking Facebook and say, that's my son. So what, my son, in them videos? But then now, not his people. That ain't Lil J. That's AI. Man, get y'all ass up out of here. Y'all smoking. That's fucking Jeff McGraw. I know him. I know that headliner from anywhere.
Y'all niggas don't even fuck with these niggas.
What it do?
So, Red Marshall was doing something. What happened?
He got mad because I ain't come see what the fuck he want. He gonna sit there and choke me.
Mr. McGraw, in your own words, could you explain what happened?
I don't say nothing.
Refused to give a statement?
Yeah.
Mr. McGraw refused to give a statement.
Mr. McGraw. So that's you, dude. So why you want me to lie about it? Why you want me to tell the public on my page that it ain't you? And everybody else said it. You trying to get me to lose my subscribers. That's what you and your family on. Y'all don't care about me and my kids. You want me to lie to my subscribers and be like, no, that ain't Lil J. Man, motherfuckers know that headliner from anywhere, brother. That slavery ass headliner you got. You can't dodge that. That's you in the green jumpsuit. That's you in all 13 videos and all 13 motherfucking arrest videos in the joint. Say, watch his new video, hold the head, alright.
He was involved in an incident on 3G at approximately 13:35 hours. It was alleged that he assaulted detainee Canada Gaddis. Like I said, this time he refusing to give a statement.
So he decided to speak out about the situation. He posted this on his IG.
Man, y'all try to do anything to try to tarnish the face, man. As soon as y'all put dude up actually saying some gay shit, y'all would try to put me on there. Look at that shit, man. Like, oh, y'all try anything. Face though, bad, tattoos though, bad, body though, the skin tone. Come on, man. Make it make sense, man. Thank y'all, though.
He in denial right now, y'all. That's all. Don't worry. We gonna fix him. Hold on. This the video right here. This the video right here, y'all. Look how he do Big Red, y'all. Look. Look how he did Big Red dirty, bro. Look how he dragged Big Red. 1 yard, 2 yard, 3 yard, 4 yard, 5 yard. That's like 10 yards he took Big Red. Yeah, he took Big Red to the 5 yard line. He took Big Red to the 5 yard line. I don't care what nobody say. He carried Big Red to the 5 yard line, man. That's the first and goal right there. That's the first and goal right there. We call that first and goal. He would have been a good lineman or on the front line of an NFL team if he can move somebody like that. He mad at Trench's News, man, though. All these damn videos out here, and I'm a news reporter. He mad at me. He still denying it. This Cook County Jail right here, y'all.
Starting Whitfield, responding to 3G for a fight. Canada. Who you fighting with?
I don't want to fight with nobody. He up there trying to demasculate me, being aggressive up on this deck with me, McGraw. But it's fine. You can just let me go back on the deck.
No, we ain't gonna just let you go, but you're gonna end up going back. Somebody gonna leave or something.
Mike.
Hold your head up. Yeah. Hold your head up and look towards me. Yeah, just look up. Stay there. So, Red Marshall was doing something. What happened?
He got mad because I ain't come see what the fuck he want. He gonna sit there and choke me. That shit irritates me.
Why would you even be want to kick it with the Geechies, bro? Like, why would you even want them to even come and check it out, bro? Like, motherfuckers in jail don't even talk to them, bro. The real people who, you know what I'm saying? Who, even if this your family, bro, like, motherfucker be like, hey, yeah, that's my cousin, but, you know, up in there. Like, people don't even kick it with them. Like, they in their own world. But then you got the gang members. I told y'all, the gang members, they ain't got no noodles. They ain't got no TVs. So the gang, I told y'all when I first came on YouTube, one of the gang members, bro, who be around Durk and them and all that shit. Man, they caught that nigga in the room. That man slid out that motherfucking room like Eddie Kane. The guard say, you going to the hole. We got to take you to health care. He was up and out with the Geechee, man, from the time we went to breakfast to the time we came out, bro. The man was in there with the Geechee, one of the BDs, man. I put him on blast already.
It shouldn't even have to be this serious.
McGraw. Yeah.
Worse than what it is.
Yeah. Okay. Come on.
Who's cups are these?
That look like Division H cup.
You got some cups? I got two different colors and my name's on grapes and peaches on there. I'm not
Like you putting your damn shirt on because you know you're getting ready to go?
Yep, yeah. That's just talking crazy. Well, everybody fighting anyway.
You started this, didn't you? You started this, didn't you?
Well, take it to the hole. Back on my shit. Let's send it down.
Hey, y'all ain't even peeped that though. The bathroom right there, that's what Lil J was trying to drag the Geechee to though. You know, he was trying to take the Geechee in the washroom. Watch this. I'm finna back it up just a little bit. The bathroom right there, y'all. You see the stalls? That's what Lil J was trying to drag the Geechee to. Take him behind that last wall back there. You hear me? That man is a violent predator, man. He tried to drag the Geechee right there. The Geechee just was strong enough to hold on and not go up in there with him. That nigga sick, man. And then his people want to act like that ain't him, bro. All you gotta do is know their last name, man. If you know their first and last name, you can go online and FOIA that shit. Say you want everything in this person's name, man. It might cost you $100. It might cost you some money, but you can FOIA it. You can FOIA it, and you can get everything. You can get all their jail fights, everything, all their interviews. If they talk to the police in that time, you can get all that shit, man. Anybody could get that shit. That shit easy, man. Anybody can put in and be like, Jeff McGraw. And then they ask you what you want it for, and you say it's for school, it's for research, and then they send it to you through an email. Or you can pick it up at 26 in California.
Like all my shit. Send it down. Rock at his hands on him. Just saw me looking at separating the Canada off of the back of the table. I'm not sure if there were any punches from him, but Canada's got marks all over the back.
Supposed to be checking on that. And then, yeah, probably not. Probably won't be able to. All right.
Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
Going down? You going?
No, I'm gonna stay up there. I got
Okay.
What are you, bro? I'm following my cups. You want some cups? Oh, yeah.
I don't know why Lil J family and them and everybody who was on that live playing crazy, like they don't know Lil J be doing this shit. This ain't him. See, they ain't telling him that because they think Lil J gonna come out and be a superstar and take care of everybody. Like, it ain't gonna happen, man. It ain't gonna happen. Yeah, he a sick individual, man. He been doing this shit too, attacking people. Now we gotta go back to all of the crimes that been committed in Woodline at 3, 4 in the morning. Well, people saying they got attacked by somebody who was 5'11", 6 foot. That was Lil J the whole time. The little boys walking home and shit. Niggas, the police running around looking for a motherfucker. We thinking it's a serial on the loose whole time. They saying that they young, they 6 foot, they describing Lil J the whole time. We just never thought about it because Lil J a rapper. The whole time it was crimes being committed in Woodline, and you know, now we know Lil J was the one who was choking the people up in the alley and sucking them up.
What Lil J tried to do was like what Butter said. Lil J tried to come home and duck that heat off him. He tried to get some of that heat off him, sure. Like, he really trying to, the nigga really trying to get that gay shit off his name, shorty, even though, you feel me, motherfuckers know what's going on, bro. Nigga had a Geechee in his room. The Geechee got a tattoo of a gun on his hand on bro grade. Like, we know about this shit. Like, even my COs, nigga, I had a CO that had Lil J. He said, the CO told me, yeah, what's up with your little brother? Now I'm in jail rapping and shit. You know, when you on the doors and shit, rapping and shit, beating on the doors and shit, rapping and shit. So everybody getting that hit that shit. On first grade, so I'm hitting that shit. Once the COs found out where I was, they asked me about Lil J. Once I asked them about Lil J, they like, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Quan from JoJo World, but Quan used to be with Lil J. That's who Quan used to mostly be with, Lil J. You know what I'm saying? Lil J sometimes with Duck, you might have seen him with Duck at the end, but he was over there with JoJo and them, so he was around Lil J. He finna explain it. But hey, we do owe Butter apology. I ain't know, well, we don't owe Butter shit, but I ain't know that Lil J mama got locked up because she put that shit out on Butter. I ain't know that. I thought Butter and them just told on her. The whole time, he finna tell the story, man.
So, like everything they saying, a lot of people going around here saying is true. I like, what you mean? He's like, I can show you some of his staff tickets. Like, so Lil J had numerous tickets. Lil J was wearing a green jumpsuit too. The green jumpsuit is for by Pootie. The green jumpsuit by Nisi Poo. The green jumpsuit is for like when you say you in jail. You say you see a nurse coming past and you pull out your dick. You will pull out your dick, get the hitting your shit in front of the nurse. They gonna put you in a green jumpsuit, and if you catch like 3 tickets or more doing that shit, they'll put a green jumpsuit on you and make you a sexual offender. Long story short, Double O was doing that shit. He was doing a lot of that shit. He's fucking Geechees, all type of shit. On bro, he got like sexual conduct tickets, like all this shit. I don't know if it's public records, but I know this shit because I've seen it with my own eyes. Jeff McGraw, bro. I know Jeff real name. I didn't look up his shit. I didn't see us look up his shit. I didn't try to send notes and kites to him. You feel me? He ain't do shit to me. Like, nah, a motherfucker asked me a question. Like, do I fuck with Butter or whatever case may be? I don't got shit against Lil J. Lil J like my big brother, sure. Like, I'm just not fucking with him. My bro, it was a lot of shit he was calling and saying and all type of shit, little thug shit he's saying. Then wait, hold on. Let me let y'all in on something. My brother, 22. His name Kills, FBG Kills, 22. This D Rose big brother, the nigga that used to be in all Lil J videos with the tattoos all over his body. The nigga when Lil J dropped that song, he like, Chucky still at my side. I'm merching on Duck. I wouldn't lie. On bro grade, the nigga Chucky told on Kills on bro grade. You talk about Butter told on you on bro grade, but you hanging with a snitch right now. And I got paperwork on Joe Grade. I got paperwork in my inbox right now. I got paperwork on this nigga on bro grade, like real paperwork on this nigga, telling on my brother on bro grade. And you hanging with this nigga still. So what does that make? If Butter told on you and you hanging out with a rat who told on my brother, y'all the same motherfuckers, gang. Like, I don't understand this shit, gang. A lot of shit y'all be letting just fly over your head. I don't got no beef with Lil J, none of that shit. And if a nigga won't beef with me, a motherfucker know how I get. See, Lil J don't know how I get because when we was younger, I used to let shit slide. You feel me? I was a shorty. I'm watching them grow up, you see? But Lil J done been gone for 6 years. I'm bro, we grown as hell now. And what's right is right, what's wrong is wrong. Lil J mama went to jail behind this shit, gang. Lil J mama did 3 years in jail. All because of what? Let me tell y'all. He tried to say like his mama got him locked. I mean, he tried to say Butter got his mama locked up. Butter didn't get Lil J mama locked up. See, what happened was Lil J lawyer gave Lil J mama the paperwork. Lil J mama let the paperwork get to the wrong hands, and all that pictures of Butter crying in the interrogation room and shit got on YouTube. Which Lil J had a case. Wait, okay, so look, Lil J say, yeah, I would have been home, walked about, but Butter did some fluky shit to where I couldn't come home and get the deal that I had on the table. No, that wasn't Lil Butter fault. That was Lil J fault. On program, that was Lil J and his mama fault. Lil J mama let the paperwork get to the wrong hands, which means she let the paperwork in the wrong hands and put that shit on YouTube. That interfered with the case. So everything that they saying Butter did, whatever case may have been, that shit, the deal got took off the table because Lil J mama gave dude the statements on bro grade. You see what I'm saying? They gave them statements, put it on YouTube. That's how his deal got took off the table. And I'm speaking facts, sure. They ain't appreciate it, bro. And I'm speaking facts, sure. This ain't no I'm just talking to be talking shit. I'm really involved. Like, I'm really involved. I really got shit going on to where I can tell y'all what's going on. And this ain't no fair shit. All the cases over. I'm not speaking on some shit that a motherfucker get 100 years for. I'm letting y'all know what's going on because I'm know about this shit, gang. Like, Lil J mama went to jail, not because Butter. his mama went to jail because she let that shit get into the wrong hands on bro grade, and the lawyer had to speak up like, they asking the lawyer, like, say they asking the lawyer, like, damn, how the fuck this paperwork get out here? You the only one that had it. Oh, well, I shared some information with the mother of my client on bro grade, and that's how she got locked up. Because who else would have had that shit besides her? Like, on bro grade. So she did time for that shit, gang. On bro grade. And the nigga he hanging out with every day is a fucking rat. Like a rat, a real rat. Like a real rat. Like more of a rat than Butter. Like, if y'all want to call Butter a rat, Butter didn't tell on Lil J. Butter didn't say nothing about Lil J. Wasn't.
Do it now. Spritz it good. Rub it on your body just like you should. Right now, spritz it good. Roll it on your.
What Lil J tried to do.
This is Sergeant Klimek in Division 9 on the 13th of May, 2016, interviewing detainees. State your name and ID.
Rakeem Wilson, 2015, 05, 07, 035.
You were involved in an incident today on 3 South in Division 9. Would you like to make a statement?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Somebody dropped my name for Law Library. I did not sign up for Law Library, and they tried to force me to write out for Davis. And when we came, I didn't write it. And when we came back from the Law Library. We all was uncuffed, and then 3 guys ran up on me, and they jumped on me in the hallway. And I tried to defend myself, but the COs, they was attacking me more, and I was doing the running. And one of the guys, he was pulling my hair, and I was slammed to the ground.
The inmates was pulling your hair?
Yeah.
Okay. And, clarify that before you know what I mean?
Yeah, I apologize. The inmates was pulling my hair. One of the inmates, Jeff McGraw, I got to keep separate on him. He's my rapping with my kids. He's son of a guy, they call him Prince. I don't know his real name, but they call him Prince. He son him to fight me. And then once I tried to defend myself, that's when all 3 on rushed me.
Rushed you? Okay. Over some legal stuff as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
They try to snatch the legal work on my hand.
Okay.
They forced me down to the Law Library to sign an affidavit. If he can open it up and show you that they forced me down to the Law Library to sign an affidavit.
Well, there's always an investigation, so they'll take care of that then, okay? All right. That's your statement? All right.
Where it's at? Who said that? Who said Lil J new investigation video? Hold on. Lil J new video. Huh? Oh, that's it.
FBG Butter responds to Lil J saying he was messing with
My fault, y'all. I clicked the wrong thing. My fault, y'all. I'm back. He talking about Butter ain't leaving shit out. They got down on Butter.
I got what you need. Stay hoping that you know.
This nigga Lil J crazy than a motherfucker. He crazy. Hey, where you say the video at? I can't find it, man. I'm searching for the video. I can't find the motherfucker though. Hold on. What it called? I need something to eat. And I mean something to drink. You said it's him getting food thrown at him? Somebody serving now?
You might know Harbor Freight for affordability. What you might not know is performance and durability go right along with it. You see, we test, and then we test it.
That boy doing that shit while the guards on the deck. Look, the guards on the deck, bro. His name is Moo. Alright. That's crazy. Alright, let me find it. Let me see where he put that at.
I was just smoking some dope and I was coolin'. This Tatiana, yeah, she steady calling my phone. I said, baby girl, what you doing? She said, I'm trying to get high.
What the fuck do I type in? Lil J food tray? Huh?
Every time you see me, bitch, I'm stunning. I got on Robert jeans and got a pop.
Hey, he cracked. Hey, he got low behind that cot. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. It ain't never been like that on the decks that I've been on. Bro, a nigga would have killed you over them food trays, bro. Like, some niggas ain't got commissary, bro. They would have whooped you. Like in the county, but in a joint, like they could just make a million more trays. But the county can too though. But I done seen motherfuckers who threw a tray and got beat up by another person.
Roku Ads Manager puts Roku's reach within your reach. Sign up at ads.roku.com.
Thank you for calling 1-833-2-COAST. Please ask
Yeah,
for
don't
honest
nobody want to
messaging.
smoke
How
with
can I help
him.
you?
It must be another Wooski. That ain't the real Wooski. All right, y'all. I'm finna get off this little J
Breaking
shit.
now on the news at 6. The woman accused in the deadly shooting of Pastor Ricky Floyd is out of jail. Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Greg Hurst.
Hello, I'm Stephanie Skurlock. It's been nearly a week since Memphis police say Samantha Marion killed the pastor outside of a South Memphis bar and restaurant. WREG's Raven Copeland joins us live from the Shelby County East Women's Jail facility in Raven. Tell us what happened out there.
Good evening, Greg and Stephanie. Samantha Marion was released from jail a little after 5 o'clock today. She was wearing a blue shirt and jeans. A man was also walking with her to the truck. Now, Samantha Marion's release is happening almost a week after the fatal shooting of Pastor Ricky Floyd outside of Mama's Bar and Kitchen in South Memphis. Now, she's accused of pulling the trigger after Memphis police say she and Pastor Floyd got into a heated argument. Marion is charged with voluntary manslaughter. Today, she was released from jail after posting a $100,000 bond. When she appeared in court on Thursday, she told the court she was not sure if she or her family could pay that amount. Take a listen to what she had to say to WREG when she walked out of jail today. Miss Marion, do you have any comment?
Can you tell us what happened?
No comment. Now, Samantha Marion has been released on bond, but this court case is only just beginning. Reporting live from the Shelby County Jail East Women's Facility for your news leader, Raven Copeland, WREG News Channel 3.
Certainly more to come. Raven, thanks for the update.
One a day. Science that matters.
Free Tax USA, where federal filing is always free with no games or pricing gimmicks. Because choosing your tax software shouldn't be a guessing game. Companies may claim their federal tax filing is free.
I ain't gonna lie, stay out my way. I want to kill him. Nigga ain't trying to get out my way. I stumped him. I'm gonna kill a dad on my mama. I'm killing nigga mammy. Been told you to play with me, hear me? I'm gonna spit on you, hear me? When I kill you too, hear me? Yeah, and on Junior. Yeah, all right. Yeah, on Junior. Motherfucker go die.
I don't. Lil Ye still in jail? Yeah. TTG ain't bond Lil Ye out? Yeah. I'm out on 3 bonds. They bond and walk down gang out. I'm out on 3 bonds.
Friend Jay, baby walk down JD. He in paperwork snitching on the 400 young nigga. Hear me? You in black and white snitching on our ops. Walk down JD. You the police, hear me? Like, so your whole little entourage, they rats, hear me? Like, damn, young nigga, you lying like you took something from me. Ain't no nigga on this planet took something from me. Nigga, I'll be back in jail right now, hear me?
This is a saying that they still have the arm off on them. I've got a male, individual male black that's got a gunshot wound to the head. It looks like there's 2 victims. Check 670 reached the cars. The shooters in the area. A gunshot wound to the head and a female black with a graze to her thigh and to her forearm.
Following breaking news tonight at 6 o'clock, a shooting in the Snuff District leaves 1 man dead and a woman hurt.
And we begin the broadcast at 9 tonight with developing news out of North Memphis. Police right now investigating yet another deadly shooting in the city of Memphis.
There's certain things in life ain't no coming back from. A couple of those things is messing with kids, physically harming them, or physically harming somebody's mother because y'all got tension. Certain people don't care about consequences when it comes to the ones they love the most. You do something to their mother or to their child, all bets off the table. Fam, today we going to Memphis. We gotta talk about a deadly war that's going on within one camp, leaving bodies dropped, mothers getting shot, and it seems this war is involving a local rapper who's seen the camp catch a break within the last 3 years. Friends, turned enemies, grew up in the same neighborhood, used to rep the same clique, now in division. In less than 72 hours of me doing this video, 2 bodies is dropped. A mother has been shot. Today we go over this story, see how this possibly started, pay our respects, and see where we stand today. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. Fan meet Daniel Bates, aka Matt Critter, a North Memphis rapper from 7th Street. once signed to Gucci Mane. He allegedly repped TTG, which allegedly stands for Train to Go.
Shake his net on the side of that bitch. Fucking a horn with a billy, we go out to space and we fuck on a private shit.
I ain't just been see that. I know you're balling for ball, man. Trying to go, trying your hoe, trying to scope, man. I rap ball, man. I live Junior B, man. I live on them. You this shit ball together.
Now, what's another rapper that's from 7th Street? He grew up with Mac Critter. It was real close. They even got songs together, but things went sour. That rapper name is Lil Durk. He signed to FBG, which is Future label. They have songs together like Act Up, released 2 years ago, with a little under 500,000 views and counting.
Who all just died, we mashed the nigga. Me and Lil Double were 7 figures. We still a jump out, put the switch on a nigga. We still a jump out.
Now, Double O allegedly rapped WDG, which allegedly stands for Walk Down Gang. But Lil Double O recently got into some trouble. Last year, he got arrested in Miami after being caught on probation with a firearm and some narcotics. He been down in Miami ever since. And far as Mac Critter, since the year before he got signed, he been having blow after blow after blow. In 2023, Mac Critter best friend, Junior Boss, was murdered in Memphis at around 4 a.m. He was gunned down in his own hood on 7th Street. It was allegedly retaliation. A rival of Junior Boss' gang was murdered hours before. And in 2024, he was locked up being questioned on the murder. He was arrested alongside his brother, Denario Owens, and a guy named Gary Taylor. The trio was charged with first-degree murder in connection to the killing of Marquis Taylor. Memphis police say Taylor was fatally shot in late December in a vacant lot on Wells Avenue. The scene was chaotic. A second man in the crowd, who happens to be Mac Critter's cousin, was killed hours later.
And we have a crime alert in North Memphis tonight. A man shot and killed just yards away from where Memphis police are actively investigating another homicide. WREG's Bria Jones joins us live now from the downtown precinct after speaking with one of the victims' families at the scene. And Bria, police were still on the scene investigating when this second shooting happened.
Yeah, that's right, Steph. Police have yet to say if these shootings are connected, but the girlfriend of the second victim tells me he was a relative of the first shooting victim. Emotions running rampant on Tully Street as Memphis police respond to a shooting near the Wells Avenue intersection a little before noon, finding a male victim dead on the scene.
We were all in the house, and all of a sudden we heard a lot of shooting, and at the corner I looked out the door and there was a man laying in the street.
To Michael Hollowell's surprise, more than 2 hours later, tragedy struck again near his home.
I looked out the door and somebody said, "Somebody's killed down there," and I said, "Oh Lord."
While working a homicide scene with a large crowd, MPD says officers heard shots and found a man dead inside a car a few yards away. An anonymous neighbor tells us they heard around 9 shots ring out.
And somebody met him on the block up there in that intersection and just took him out. Pow, 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 pow. Just constantly popping.
Family has identified the second victim as 23-year-old Alandis Turner. They tell us he's related to the first person killed. His girlfriend says the two share a son and had another baby on the way.
He was a good person, someone that always had your back.
MPD says they detained 3 people in Turner's killing. The 2 fatal shootings a couple hours apart, leaving neighbors feeling unsettled.
It's devastating. Never have experienced anything like this before. And I've been here 60 years.
Now, I did reach out to police to find out if any charges have been filed. If you know anything, call Crime Stoppers at 528-CASH. Now reporting live downtown, Bria Jones, WREG News, Channel 3.
Now, as far as the first victim, the man who lost his life in the abandoned building, as mentioned, that was the murder Mac Critter was arrested for, and allegedly this was their connection. The victim, Taylor, has a child with Mac Critter's sister, but Mac Critter would get a break. A witness identified 26-year-old Gary Taylor as the shooter, and shortly after his arrest, the Shelby County District Attorney's Office said Taylor was accidentally released, but he was arrested yet again 2 days later. But Mac Critter starts to pick things back up, but it seemed he was starting to have some tension that would spill online within his own neighborhood. And during that time, Gucci Mane decided to drop all his artists but 2. After looking at his profit and loss, he woke up one day in October and released this video to his Instagram account.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Listen, I wanted to make this announcement on 10/17 yesterday, but I just seen like my statement, my P&L with all my artists. You know, it's almost like a whole bunch of shakeup and it's a whole shit show in the industry right now. But when I look at my P&L and me being a businessman, I think that I'm gonna have to release almost all my artists except for Pooh Shiesty and Fujiano. This is a decision I didn't want to make. I thought about it. You know what I'm saying? I could keep all of them under the contract. But I said, hey, fuck it. Let's just make the unselfish decision and, let them take their talents elsewhere. So today, you know what I'm saying, I already reached out to all of my artists, you know what I'm saying, to their lawyers and whatever, and let them know that they're free to take their talents elsewhere. And I'm still looking for new talent to pair up with, you know what I'm saying, Pooh and Fu, and that's where I'm going to put my focus. And I just wish them the best. And I just want to let everybody.
Now, also during this time, as we mentioned, it was tension within 7th Street. It was divided between WDG, Walk Down Gang, which was affiliated with allegedly Lil Double, and TTG, which was allegedly affiliated with Matt Critter. Now, fam, I want you to pay attention to these two faces. These two guys, what some would consider, if it was chain of command in the alleged gang like a mob, they would be the underboss to Lil Double and Matt Critter. These two individuals also are the men we'll later discuss who lost their life within 72 hours apart, allegedly in retaliation. This T-Head, he was the right-hand man to Matt Critter. He was TTG, and don't get me wrong, 7th Street had, according to a lot of information presented to the public, had a lot of beef with cliques and gangs outside of their crew. So having beef within their crew was even more lethal. And 45 months ago, he went live, dissing the opposition in his hood, which would be Lil Double and WDG. And it seemed like he went off because somebody from his hood, WDG, had shot at him. Check it out.
Y'all just don't know that. I'm gonna get y'all 100 years.
What's up here? Who we on here?
What's up, bro? You know what's up, bro? Who that is, my time?
Yeah.
I ain't trolling.
That's all you want to do, play and shit.
I'm finna come through there. I'm finna come through there today.
Who you finna hit? Me?
Where y'all
finna
at?
shoot me?
I'm trying to wax them. I ain't doing no plan. I'm God. My mama, I can go down and everything for this shit.
Bruh,
I
told you I'm posting up today.
I know you really like nobody, Lil J. Hear me?
I'm the face of this shit. You know I'm
Lil J, quit playing, man.
You know I'm the face of this shit here. You know.
Yeah, man. He coming through today.
Then when the Rico case come, now he ain't the face though. But he want to play like he the face online. But when the feds come and say, "Oh yeah, you the leader," now he want to say he ain't the leader now. These some dumb young motherfuckers, man. They dumb than a motherfucker. I ain't never imagined, bro, that a nigga used the internet to say I killed somebody or I did this to him. Ask the ops how I shot him in the back of his head last night. I ain't never think, bro, like they'll be bold enough to do that shit theyself. Or let they homies rap about what they just did last night. They homies was in the house though.
I'm finna be through there. I stumped it. I just showed 2K where your money at. Man, this ain't nothing. I mean, I got 4K on the app right now. Apple Pay. And I got AP money. I got AP money, little bro. No funny money. 2K, what they did? They drank weed, swishes, swishes leave backwood money. It ain't shit but rent money, little bro. It ain't nothing. Come down, Crockett. Come down, Tate. Put that nigga got shot in your face. Y'all know what's going on, man. Keep it full of Drake. Keep it full of Drake. Don't get hit in your face, you hear me? For real. Keep it full of Drake, you hear me? Shit fully. They call me the fully bullet when I pull up in there. I'm hitting shit accurate. I'm accurate with that chopper. I ain't gonna lie. What they talking about? Oh, God. Get on that. We just rode through the hood with the Drake. They was on dry. I'm trying to kill one of you little bitches. I ain't gonna stop till I kill something. Nigga shot at me on my mama, and I'm a brag every day. And I'm talking about cold cash brag on my mama. The hood know what's up with me, man. I don't even know how you nigga play, man. I didn't even know y'all play, man. Nigga played. For real, you gotta stand on it. I'm standing on it. Slow that car down, hop out on. I gotta hit my mans. We been just hold them out in front of his hoe. Stamp that. Nigga got hold out in front of their hoe, man. Hey, man, how you get hold out in front of your hoe? Zay, what's up, Zay? Hey, cuz, I just asked, get on the live, cuz. Get on the live. I just asked her, cuz, why she turn off. My queen, the nigga ain't beefing with you. Shake hands. I know you told everybody. You just saw us. Yeah, we really on it. Yes. Bro, we just saw you coming down fast on, bro. You turned the right, bro. I'm right there by the stove, bro. Quit playing my cutie, bro. Quit playing my cutie, bro. I just had to tell my little cuz, don't do it again. Hear him on your stupid ass. Hear him. Oh, God. Yeah, all right. Put yourself in the blind. I'm trying to whack some. I ain't gonna lie. Stay out my way. I want to kill something. Nigga ain't trying to kill nothing. Get out my way. I stumped him. I'm a nigga dad on my mama. I'm killing nigga mammy. Been told you, bitch. Don't play with me. Hear me. I'm gonna spit on you. Hear me when I get you too. Hear me. Yeah, and on Junior. Yeah, all right. Yeah, on Junior. Motherfucker die. Fuck you talking about. On my mama. They my nigga. Fuck you talking about. Y'all living for clout. Y'all really chasing clout out my nigga name, man. Tell them y'all need to go spin. Y'all know who doing all the spinning. Hear me? Y'all know who did that for Junior. Hear me? For real. Coach. You know what I'm saying? Long live my little cousin, Coach. Hear me? All this shit. Little body. Never would walk down gang on my mama. One never with them folks.
Now, if you saw that live, you know I kept it as PG as possible. But looking back on that live, it's crazy how it played out. But I want you guys to keep that in mind. Now, as far as Lil Double, one of his affiliates who was posted on 7th Street and went live himself and said some things about Mike Critter and his associates. His name was Walk Down Gang JD, and that's what he had to say.
On the block, I'm out just sweating a little bit. I'm all right. It's getting a little breeze now. Getting a little breeze. Nah, I don't. But Lil Ye still in jail? Yeah. TTG ain't bond Lil Ye out? I'm out on 3 bonds. They bond and walk down gang out. I'm out on 3 bonds. Them walkers getting out. Baby, walk out. I'm out on 3 bonds. For what y'all talking about? They really just mad. I can't fit double shoes, man. Double can't pass his shoes down to me. Like Critter can pass it down to y'all. I can't fit double pants. I can't wear his merch. I can't fit that shit. Critter pass that shit down to y'all. Come on, man.
If I could spread 200,000 blues, I would.
Come on, man. Somebody tell him, send you something.
Tell my stealer I would have did it.
Just being real. I can't fit double mirrors. Y'all heard what I said on my song? Told Doe when I'm home, want to know a mirror go spin check on drakes and switches. For real. Them folks said walk down game versus pass down game. Them folks hard on them folks. I got 8%. Junior Boston, my blood cousin. Double been around me. Double blood can't make me and double no close.
So you see where the tension coming from, all within. But with everything coming on social media, it prompted an interview to hear from the horse's mouth himself, Mike Critter. He did an interview with Wiki. I'm gonna leave the name of his platform in the upper right corner. It's a dope interview. It's about an hour long. You guys should head over there and check it out. But I want to show you guys this 4-minute clip of Mike Critter explaining how the beef within his own neighborhood has started. Check it out.
Yes, what's up? So what's the situation like with you and Double O?
That's a crazy situation every week.
Yeah.
It's a crazy situation. See, I ain't on cap. Double, that's my nick. Double, man. Y'all niggas just young niggas, bro. Hear me? I ain't on cap like.
Yeah.
I got love for Double O, like I love little Double O like a real little brother, bro. Hear me?
Yeah.
But his little brother, like your little brother just got his dick sucked by a transgender, bro. Hear me? Like in the transgender expose your little brother on camera and everything, getting his dick sucked. The little baby walk, young nigga, hear me? The transgender exposed him getting his dick sucked. So it like your little brother gay, your best friend baby walk down JD. He in paperwork snitching on the 400, young nigga, hear me? You in black and white snitching on our ops. Walk down, JD. You the police, hear me? Like, so your whole little entourage, they rats, hear me? Like, damn, young nigga, you lying like you took something from me. Ain't no nigga on this planet took something from me, nigga. I'll be back in jail right now, hear me? Wait. I'll be locked up right now. Nigga took something from me. Wiggy, nigga ain't took nothing from me. You hear me? Nigga going around clout chasing. The simple fact, double O, you letting your little junkie pillhead and little brother go around lie like he took something from me. What the fuck? Is you stupid? Is he stupid?
Dang.
Hey, is it just me or is everybody who got a name Double O, is they the butt warriors? Get in the comments and let me know, man, because this another little J that sucked up a transmission from what I'm hearing. I don't know what the fuck he talking about. I ain't from Memphis, but I heard a transmission. And we just got through talking about another transmission. The transmission of drill.
I ain't know it was all. I didn't even know nothing about the situation. You know what I'm saying?
Like you let your little brother lie like he took something from me. Cause you bullshitting, cuz. Come on in, young nigga. Bitch, young nigga, I raised your little ass, young nigga, hear me? I helped you. Double O ain't helped you. Nigga, when Double O ran to Miami, I'm the one that helped your little guy back walk, hear me? When Double O was down there, without around them niggas, ain't had nobody around him, no members, nobody, number new niggas, hear me? If you peep Double O.
Man, I'm starting to think he talking about Lil J. He saying Double O too hard. All we need to do is hear him say on folks now. He talking about Double O. Double O.
Oh, ain't got that LBG charm, hear me? Go look at his page. He ain't got that. Go look at his store. He ain't got that LBG charm no more, hear me? Cause get what? Yeah.
Damn.
Pluto don't salute whole shit. Pluto like, why you ain't got 700 around you?
So you saying
Double O would
don't
have had 700 around him in Miami, he wouldn't even be on the ankle bracelet. He wouldn't even went to jail because he wouldn't know why. Young nigga so loyal and thorough, they would have took them charges. Nah, that's my shit. He ain't got nothing to do with that. Get what Double O, so you so stupid, you so square and poop put. You got niggas around you from Atlanta, Miami. These niggas don't even take no charge for you, bad nigga. Hear me? These niggas don't put you. These niggas just around you for the clout. These niggas just around you to get what they can get up out your dumb head. The back door, you hear me? But these young niggas down here ready, in Memphis ready to shoot at the sheriff about you, hear me? These young niggas ready to crash out about you, hear me? Do whatever about you, hear me? But you ain't even got these folks around you, hear me? You ain't sending these folks back a car, a bow, or nothing. I'm the one down here helping these young niggas, hear me? And then when the young nigga play like that, young nigga, I let you wear a chain. You lost my chain. Hear me? You lost my chain. And the little bullshit, you know what I'm saying? We went to look for you, go back and lie to everybody like I tried to shoot you in your head. Why would I do that to you, young nigga? You is my young nigga, I raised you. You think I'm mad about something materialistic like a chain, cuz? You lost the motherfucker, your life could have been gone, young nigga. Fuck the chain, hear me? We finna get another one, hear me? He go lie to Double O like I'm trying to extort them. Man, Critter trying to make her give him 15, 20,000 for the chain, bro. Critter know what we going on, bro. The chain fell off my neck, bro. Why he trying to extort us? I'm like, I'm trying to extort y'all, bro. Cause I know y'all don't got no money, cuz. I'm the one that hit me out, dumbass. I'm trying to extort y'all.
Man.
So Double just let his brother just go on with the lie. So I just had to expose him, let him know, Double, you a bitch too, hear me? Like, man, we made you GTA character. We modified you, hear me? Like, you ain't no gangster. You ain't no gangster, hear me? Like, I ain't that type of rapper to play cool on the media wicked, you know what I'm saying? To make it look good for the outsides like it's going good on the inside. This ain't that, hear me?
As you can see, all those lives and interview was done 30 days apart. And just 4 months later, a tragedy would take place for both camps inside the neighborhood, leaving Matt Critter mom shot or grazed twice. The first incident involved Matt Critter's right-hand man, T-Head, who we just saw on live. He was walking with Matt Critter's mother, March 13th, 2025. Around 9:27 p.m., police have responded to reports of shots fired at the intersection of North 7th Street, which is their neighborhood, in Memphis, Tennessee. Upon arrival, officers discovered that a man and a woman had been struck by gunfire. The man was pronounced deceased at the scene, while the woman sustained a graze wound. Witnesses reported that 2 men armed with rifles fled the scene. Initial reports indicated that the suspects fled northbound, but further witnesses' account suggested that they escaped westbound through a wooded area near Chelsea Avenue. As the latest update, officers were actively searching for 2 suspects involved in the incident. As of today, no one has been arrested.
673. We've got multiple shots fired in the area. Sounds like it's coming from 7th and Chelsea.
Chuck, are you still on your current call?
I heard a from my report. You can call in the area and the shot fire. I'll be taking the air.
672, pull over 673 in the area. 7th and Chelsea. Still shot fired in the area, 672.
Check 672. Man, gas.
Dispatch, we've got a gunshot victim over here.
Check. Any other cars can clear for a shooting in the area of Chelsea and 7th.
There's something about 95%.
Dispatch, we got the shooters there on the back side of the building going to a Bigfoot. They got a blue hoodie on.
646, route. This is where I'm back over.
Check. Blue hoodie.
Show me pulling now.
Check. Where is he running?
Any cars now.
Check. We have cars en route.
666, 16 cars en route.
Can you give me the direction of travel of the shooter?
Dispatch, those individuals, they're up on Henry Street. Witnesses are saying, witnesses are saying that they still have the firearms on them. I've got a individual, male black, that's got a gunshot wound to the head, it looks like.
There's 2 victims. Check. 607 cars. The shooter's in the area of Henry. 917 has a haste. And 673, can you confirm there's 2 victims? Check.
2 victims. One male black with a gunshot wound to the head, and a female black with a graze to her thigh and to her forearm. Check.
45, we're playing with the arrest on Fort. Cessna access from 3200 Broad.
Check. The suspect was going to be in a blue hoodie, other one's going to be in all black. They were in the Bickford and Henry area. They're armed. They're responsible for murder.
It's scene secure for fire department.
Yes, scene secure for the fire department.
What's the location of the shooter? 6686 and description.
In the area of Henry, one has a blue hoodie. Call from the air, 692.
692, good.
Just be advised, we received a call from a call Navely. I have a callback number advised. He has possible camera footage of the incident that occurred. Those are 3 male subjects, 1 male black dreads, black t-shirt, 2nd subject male black hoodie, 3rd subject unknown description. But he was occupying a Dodge Charger red and cover. They left from the complex. He's standing by male black wearing a brown tan long sleeve shirt at 2A1 Bickford. He has video footage of this incident.
Okay, check. I'm speaking with a witness now. She said they ran westbound on Chelsea in the field area where a bunch of trees. 2 male blacks and all black carrying rifles.
Check. All cars security on information.
Chelsea runs.
Still across the Chelsea, 692.
Yeah.
She was unaware of the streets. She just knows they ran from the scene through a field.
Following breaking news tonight at 6 o'clock, a shooting in the Snuff District leaves 1 man dead and a woman hurt. The scene just north of downtown Memphis on Chelsea Avenue. An MPD colonel on the scene telling Action News 5 shots came from inside the business and hit the man outside the store as he was about to walk in. Police can only tell us they're looking for 2 young black men who were seen running out of the store.
No less than 48 hours later, Walk Down JD had lost his life. Both men who was on live. His demise managed to reach social media via video. I won't play through the YouTube guidelines, and of course for his family's sake. He was shot in the head on tape. Officers responded to reports of gunfire on the 1700 block of Hunter Ave just after 5 p.m. According to Memphis Police Department, upon arrival, officers discovered a man suffering from a gunshot wound laying in the front yard. Despite efforts to provide life-saving measures, the victim was pronounced deceased at the scene.
And we begin the broadcast at 9 tonight with developing news out of North Memphis. Police right now investigating yet another deadly shooting in the city of Memphis. Thanks for joining us at 9. I'm Daniel Wilkerson. Officers rushed to the scene just after 5 p.m. and found a man suffering from a gunshot wound. Let's get you to Fox 13's Rosalind Freeman. She's live outside MPD tonight. Rosalind, good evening.
Good evening, Daniel. Officers on the scene described it as tragic, and while I was standing out there, I saw neighbors just standing outside, concerned and shocked, all just waiting for answers. Now, Memphis police say officers responded to reports of gunfire in the 1700 block of Hunter Avenue just after 5 this afternoon. When they arrived, they found a man lying in the front yard with a gunshot wound. Officers attempted life-saving measures, but the man was pronounced dead on the scene. Right now, investigators are working to determine who is responsible, but no suspect information has been released. And PD is urging anyone with any information, you can call Crime Stoppers. All tips are anonymous.
As of now, as mentioned, no one is arrested. It's a very unfortunate situation. 2 people in their own hood taking laws back to back by each other. When more get developed, fam, you know I'm gonna keep you guys updated. As we wrap this video up, rest in peace to every victim we talked about in this story. A love of condolences to you guys' families. I'm sending prayers you guys' way. We sending a speedy recovery to my critter mom as well. Where you go from here? Fam, this was the story of one of the most deadliest beef in Memphis within their own neighborhood, leaving 2 once childhood friends deceased just 72 hours apart. Not to mention, a rapper mom was also struck by gunfire in the process. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for joining us for WREG News Channel 3 at 3. I'm Alex Coleman. We do appreciate you being here with us. We do have a lot to cover this afternoon, but first, topping our headlines today, a South Memphis shooting leaves 1 person dead overnight. WREG's Jarita Patterson has reaction from a bystander who says addressing one problem in the area could help to solve another.
Things are still in this South Memphis neighborhood. Even these rocking chairs are at a standstill. But around the corner, there's some action as neighbors are deeply involved in early morning porch talk, while others remain deeply disturbed by what happened overnight.
I heard a war zone.
Sunday evening, there was a shooting along Ratliff Lane at South Danny Thomas Boulevard, an area Maurice was visiting as it's where his grandchildren live.
My granddaughter was downstairs. I had to grab them and one of them.
And this was scary and wild. A shootout in the middle of the day, a 10-year-old child caught in the middle of it, and now we know how it started. Memphis police say they were trying to rob somebody for a pair of shoes. This happened a week ago, March 7th, on Yale Road between Raleigh and Bartlett. Memphis police say there was a group of 5 young people, one of them only 10, trying to steal shoes from somebody outside a convenience store. Well, the person ran inside the store, and that's when somebody in that car sitting across the lot, look at it. See the gun poke out?
Yeah.
Opening fire on those kids. Well, they have a gun too, and they shoot back. It doesn't appear anybody was hit, but later the person.
Hey, yeah, man. Hey, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell, man. Hey, we need the army, bro. Like, man, dude, hey, look. They could say whatever they want to about dude unloading on Shorty them. But Shorty them was about to harm somebody or possibly kill somebody. So dude fired upon them, which was dangerous. But Shorty them returned fire. Everybody returned fire, bro. Like everybody who was with the kids returned fire, bro. Like they was adults. This shit ain't normal, man. We shouldn't make this shit normal either, bro. Like, motherfuckers know who Shorty and them is, bro. Like, they should beat them and turn in the guns, man. Like, what the fuck? Your 10-year-old son on the news, man, shooting at somebody. But his parents think that shit cool, though. My 10-year-old like that. He was on the news. Let that motherfucker ride. Like, grown-ass goofies, man.
And it appears to be a child whose shoes they were trying to steal. They came up on him, yeah, and he runs for help.
Hey, let me in.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. They try to jack a 10-year-old, man. That's crazy, man. These little motherfuckers ain't got no type of remorse, no type of heart or none of that. This how they walk around all day too, around every city. They walk around 3-4 deep, ski masks, and I be waiting on they little ass to come. I play crazy with them. And whatever type of time you on, I am too. On everything, bro. I play crazy in the motherfucker with them. What y'all? What you on? What you on? On everything. You ask them the same shit they asking you. Eventually they gonna get the fuck on. Yeah, bro, this shit crazy, man. They unloaded. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They got down like they got down, bro. Like they immune to this shit, bro. Like this ain't their first rodeo, bro.
Convenience store. Well, the person ran inside the store, and that's when somebody in that car sitting across the lot. Look at it. See the gun poke out? Opening fire on those kids. Well, they have a gun too, and they shoot back. It doesn't appear anybody was hit. But later, the person, it appears to be a child, whose shoes they were trying to steal, they came up on him, yeah, and he runs for help.
Hey, let me in.
Right? So the homeowner did let him in and called police. Memphis police were asking anyone with information on those 5 young kids, including the 10-year-old, to call Crime Stoppers at 528-CASH.
Well, that homeowner's a good.
There's a reason your family is the way it is. But where did all that come from? And from who? Ancestry can help you find out with detailed DNA results and
Alleged teen serial killer Antonio Reyes remains in custody after his latest detention hearing on a new set of murder charges is delayed. The family of one of Antonio Reyes' alleged victims leaves court this morning frustrated after a hearing for the man accused of killing him is rescheduled so his public defender can prepare for his defense.
I just want the judge to see that his family is suffering for what this individual did to my family.
The sister of 31-year-old Francisco Magana didn't want to be on camera, but says she's more determined than ever to get justice for her brother.
It's really frustrating because I really want him to get sentenced already, so this could be over.
Authorities say.
Hey, bro, this shit right here crazy, man. Cause this dude, bro, he just running around killing people, bro. If you outside, he just killing you, bro, like some Grand Theft Auto shit. By me playing Grand Theft Auto, bro, I never understood. Like, I know what Grand Theft Auto mean. You know what I'm talking about. But I never played the game until now. And now I see it. Like, me playing the game, I told Savage Black last night, I called Savage Black. And I said, Savage Black, man, I like this shit. But I can't play on live. He said, why you can't play on live? I say, man, them motherfuckers pull up and smoke you soon as you enter the universe, man. Like, and that's how these YNs is, like going live on GTA. Anybody could pull up and just kill you, man. And that's a sad way to go out, bro. Like, just to live, man. Knowing that anybody could just walk up to you and kill you, bro. That's why you got to stay away from motherfuckers, bro. To protect yourself, distance. Distance is the key to survival, bro. Distance. Remember that. Always remember that. Distance. You don't know nobody. Chances are you move to a town, ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. Ain't nobody gonna mess with you, try to harm you, because they don't know you. Until you get I'm from Chicago. That goof ass shit. That Chicago shit.
Francisco Magana was one of Reyes's at least 6 victims. Investigators say the now 21-year-old murdered both strangers and people he knew during a 9-month killing spree in 2020 when he was just a teenager. Mangana's family says the Chicago man was killed on March 2nd of 2020 as he returned home from work.
He was just walking to get the bus to catch it, come home.
Reyes appeared in a detention hearing today for the latest set of murder charges filed against him. He's been in custody since being originally arrested in December of 2020 for the June 2020 murder of a Chicago man, but was not charged with the other 5 murders until earlier this month. Reyes is also charged with the attempted murders of 4 others, including 3 children of one of his victims and his cellmate in jail. The family of Francisco Magano says Reyes is a monster who should never be able to hurt anyone again.
He doesn't deserve to be outside. He needs to be in jail.
Antonio Reyes has pled not guilty to all charges. Reyes is due back in court April 7th.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe.
Hey, and the crazy thing about it, bro. Well, I ain't gonna say that now, cause we got a new state's attorney lady. That white lady, she doing a good job, man. Like hey, look, I know people hate to see people in jail, bro, but look, it's just the truth. Some motherfuckers need to be there, man. Some people, hey, look, if you getting on live, you do a murder, like Spot 'em got him, whatever the fuck dude name is, not Spot 'em got him. He from Florida. Quan get him gone. The nigga did a hit and then parked the car outside his crib. And then ran to his mama house. After that, ran in the house. They got footage of him doing this shit. Like, dude, you ain't got enough respect for your motherfucking mama and your household, your sister and them. Now the world finna see the house y'all live in on camera. Cause all it takes is a subpoena. They finna find out all that shit. Where you stay at. The newspaper already put you stay on Carpenter. Like, these motherfuckers killing family members if they can't get you. Your son in jail, they trying to kill your other kids, man. Ricky off Boys in the Hood, man. He going to school, quarterback, cornerback, whatever. Basketball player, he going to school. His brother then did some dumb shit and killed somebody and ran in the crib and parked the car, and now they trying to kill him. Niggas don't be giving no fuck, man. Quan get him gone, though. That was the stupidest shit ever, man. That was the dumbest shit I ever heard. One of the dumbest shit I ever heard. Man, let me pull up to my barber house with a police car. The police car, they pull up and they say, "Oh man, your son killed somebody." My barber gonna help you find. My barber gonna help the police find me. Just cause I had the motherfucking balls to come to her motherfucking house, I thought it killed somebody.
Man has critical injuries after being stabbed in the Loop. This happened about 6:15 at Van Buren and Dearborn. Police say there was a verbal dispute and the attacker pulled out a sharp object and stabbed a 27-year-old man in the chest and arm. Chicago police have not made any arrests.
Watch breaking news on YouTube. Subscribe to
is breaking news. and his denial of not wanting.
After nearly 30 years on death row, a Louisiana inmate has been executed, ending a 15-year hiatus in the state.
Louisiana killing a death row inmate for the first time in the last 15 years and carrying out its first nitrogen hypoxia execution ever. State officials say convicted murderer and rapist Jesse Hoffman was declared dead at 6:50 tonight.
They also say the procedure went according to plan. Louisiana First News reporter Deshaun Johnson is at the state prison now where the execution took place in Angola. Deshaun, how about the witnesses? Are they describing the execution the same way that it went as planned?
Well, Christine and Andre, after hearing the details of what led up to Hoffman's death, they say that in their eyes, this went exceptionally well, almost like a clinical session. But let's visit the timeline on how it led up that way. Now, state officials broke it down. At around 6:30 this morning, he had visitation with family and was made aware his last relief was denied. He declined his last meal. At 6 p.m., he was then brought to the gurney. 3 people were in the execution room: the warden, Hoffman's spiritual advisor, and the doctor. When he was strapped, he denied his final words twice. Officials say the entire process took 19 minutes. Medical officials say they believe he was unconscious within minutes, taking a total of 14 minutes to die and 5 minutes after his heart stopped. At 6:50, he was officially pronounced dead. Officials say they followed the same protocols as Alabama, and they feel they did a much better job. There were 7 witnesses in total, with 2 saying he had little movement and could only see his head during the process. The Attorney General said during the press conference that this was justice for not only the victim's family, but the start of a new continuing justice for other victims.
Justice has been delayed for these victims and their families for far too long. I, along with my office, remain committed to ensuring that justice is carried out.
Hey, man. Hey, you doing a good job, baby, but I just want you to know, man, you can't play God, man, so you go get your service too, baby girl. While you on that, yeah, let me go ahead and execute all the niggers. You come in our town, these towns ain't playing that shit. I'm telling you, you go in them towns, certain states, they gonna hang your ass. Shout out, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Hell yeah. Hey, I don't disagree with them. They need to bring that shit to Illinois. Motherfuckers killing kids and parents, like they need to be dead, bro. Old people, you killing old people, just shooting them. You shouldn't just chill in the county. You should chill on death row in Stateville. That's what I think. You should go to Stateville on death row. Niggas ain't gonna stop doing it unless they learn from it. There got to be some type of consequence. Like those little boys. Those little boys who just got into that shootout. They gonna get them a smack on the wrist. Juvenile detention hall, mama come sign them out, probation. You know, all type of little goofy shit, bro. Them kids need to get sentenced, bro, to some years. So they'll think about it, bro. When they grow up, now I'm older than that. What the fuck is all them little boys doing walking around with pistols, bro? Like all the little kids, bro, all them little boys who were just with them little shorties had guns, man. That's scary, bro. That's scary for the people who riding the buses, the people who gotta walk, ride your bike. 5 little shorties that's kids. What do you do? Just like the dude who just unloaded on them. They was robbing somebody. He unloaded on them. And he missed everybody. He missed all the shots. He ain't hit none of the kids. The kids drew back. They retreated. And then they returned fire. Like some pros. Them kids look like pros, bro. They look like some kids that's in the trenches who got fired upon. They seen who was firing upon them and they unloaded on them. So now we know they got executions. They got the guns. They shooting people, killing them. They doing all type of shit. I think the dude who killed his 6 family members need to Need the death penalty too. I ain't gonna lie. He killed his family members because they said he couldn't go outside. He killed 6 motherfuckers in his family, bro. Even a pregnant girl, bro. Cause somebody told him he can't have no company. Y'all better start whooping y'all kids' ass, man. I ain't gonna lie. For real. They outside letting motherfuckers punch him in their jaw. And all type of shit that you don't know about. You find out later that he been getting treated like a goofy, goddamn it, the whole time on the block. And the death of the 7-year-old, yeah, man. 4 Julio, they said Julio Fulio affiliates, man. That's what the news said, man. I ain't from Jacksonville, so I don't know, man. The news, they said it though. Just like Lil Zay Osama. Lil Zay Osama was on the news, but Lil Zay Osama say he had a clone. You know, so I don't know what to believe on YouTube no more, man. I'm confused. I looked at the video, you know what I'm talking about? Even his homies them say, man, that's folks. His homies them that don't fuck with him no more. That know Lil Zay. They said, man, that's Lil Zay, man, in that police video. Now, how he got out? Hey, we don't know. We'll never know. But he said he won that period. Yeah, he got 360 years, man. He deserved it. He couldn't go with his girlfriend. Yeah, that's some coward shit, man. That's like taking your kid's game and then they off you, man. I ain't having that shit. I ain't having that shit, bro. Like I get it. I get on what they want, but I ain't gonna spoil you, bro. I ain't gonna over spoil you. So when the time come that I tell you no or hold on, and then you want to kill me, like nah. I give them what they deserve. I give them what they want. I know when to reward them. I know when it's time to go on vacation. I know all that shit already. Like, they ain't got to ask me. But I don't want to give them too much where they feel like they could kill me or backdoor me for the rest of this little cash that I got, you know? Your kids will do that. I done seen it happen already, man. Not saying that everybody kids do that shit. But, man, it's a wicked world, man. It's a wicked world. I still want to know how Lil Zay beat that gun charge. Shit, Lil Zay lawyer got online and said that, that I don't know. His lawyer got online doing answer the question. His lawyer stood online, some lady. Some lady got online, some old white lady, and said that, first time offender, or I don't know what the fuck she said. She said some shit. We gotta blame this on us, the 90 babies. We don't want to beat our kids because we used to be beat. And yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that too. That too. Niggas done got their ass whooped so bad, bro, that motherfuckers don't even want to hit their kids. And then it ain't even that though. It's they made these laws where you going to jail. You remember, like I said this a long time ago. When we was growing up, bro, DCFS was everywhere. DCFS will pop up out of crack if a kid had a whip on them or something. We call them whelps. Whelps from belts and shit like that. You go to school with whelps on your body. And then the teacher see it, they call them DCFS. A kid would be like, damn, bro, how you get a black eye out loud? The teacher called it DCFS. You hear me? Like, I don't know what the fuck happened to DCFS, but DCFS was taking so many kids in the 90s, bro, that they was just taking kids, bro. Like, it was so many kids coming up missing from our project, bro. And with the white people, they'll be coming in the projects getting them. Like, damn, where you going, little Henry? Oh, man, they said I'm going to DCFS with them. You hear me? And then I end up going to DCFS the same way. You know? Like, for real, man. DCFS don't give a fuck no more. Blasian Daddy a little mad. I just talked to him. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a lot of people mad. You know, that's probably her piece though. That's Blasian Dad piece. You hear me? Like for Tay, like he get closure. You know, whether he did it or not, or whether he claim he did it or not, or whether he did it or not, he get closure from the shit. You know, But everybody else, like Seth's friends and shit like that, they ain't trying to hear that shit. They ain't trying to hear it, bro. You know, and everybody ain't gonna try to hear it. But it's gonna come a time where you got to get with the program because you ain't gonna want nobody to kill your kids. You see, a lot of people don't got kids, so they really don't give a fuck about the kids that's out here dying because they ain't got kids. It ain't my kids, or they say it ain't my kids. You know, when a kid get killed, it ain't my kids. But then when they kids get on TV and dead, they be you hear them crying like a motherfucker. They killed, you know. You know, that's why I say it's important to speak up, bro. You see some little niggas in your neighborhood finna do some dumb shit, man. Tell them, bro, like, nah, don't do that dumb shit, bro. Y'all gonna go to jail for the rest of y'all life. Because they be plotting, bro. They be adding up, plotting. That's when you know the little YNs finna do something. When I'm in the streets, I know when they on some bullshit. They get to huddling up. They get to walking close to each other, whispering. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't for none of that. I'm pulling out stick. I ain't for none of that. I'm a pro with this shit. I ain't for none of that. I'm not gonna lose my life to no kids. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lose my life to nobody. But damn sure, I ain't gonna lose my life to no fucking kids that's looking to go and buy some Flamin' Hots and Crunch Curls off robbing and killing the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And then, after they kill you, they gonna get juvenile life. Like, they going to jail for 3-4 years and a house arrest ban and all. He was a kid. Like, fuck no. Nah, bro. Hell no. When I just seen that Memphis tape, shout out to whoever put me up on that Memphis tape. Them little kids, bro. Like, I know now. I really know, like, it's dangerous outside, bro. That Memphis shit. That Memphis shooting, bro. After I just seen this, hold on.
Is breaking news.
Man has critical injuries after being stabbed in.
Is breaking news.
After nearly 30.
Is break.
Man has critical injuries after being stabbed.
Alleged teen serial killer Antonio Reyes remains in custody after his latest detention hearing on a new set of murder charges is delayed. The family of one of Antonio Reyes' alleged victims leaves court this
There's
And this was scary.
Yeah, this crazy right here, bro. I ain't gonna lie, this crazy. This is just a crazy scene, bro.
And wild.
Hey, be real. Hey, be real. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I assess every situation differently, bro. Your energy, your tone, you reaching, and shit like that. I ain't just gonna kill no motherfucker. I ain't just gonna shoot at you or none of that. I'm a pro at analyzing. I could peep what you on within the first 10 seconds of you walking past me or you coming by me. I know y'all on some bullshit. It just registered when you from the trenches that you on some bullshit. I ain't gonna lose my life to none of these little motherfuckers because they want a pair of shoes or they want the belt you got on or something like that. I'm not, bro. I'm not. You see Shorty them tossing, man. You see, hey, be real. I got one question for you. If this was you out there, look. Hold on. Look, them the ones that we could see, right? Hold on. Be real. Hey, be real. You getting them a pass if you got your hammer on you and they unloading on you? Shorty got a pop in his hand. He a professional. Man, y'all don't see this? Man, Shorty got a pop in his hand. He got a pop or some Pringles in one hand and he unloading with the other one. Look at them, bro. You talk about a pass. A pass. Shit, that'll be a hard situation, man. That's a hard situation, man. You got 4 motherfuckers shooting at you, man. Yeah, they playing Wild Wild West, man. It's a different game, bro. It's like, it's either you or I, man. You could be like, they some kids, and I ain't gonna do nothing. I'm just gonna let them fucking kill me or something like that. Or you could be like, man, I gotta defend myself. Yeah, hey shit, he got some Pringles in his hand, man. Nigga shoot with one hand, first of all. These some little niggas. You hear me? These some little dudes, bro, and a white boy. The white boy getting busy. The white boy got busy, man. He throwing them. The white boy got a pop in his hand and that motherfucking thing, man. Hell no, they ain't getting no pass. Shit. Hell motherfucker no, they ain't getting no pass. White boy got Pringles in his hands and everything. Now, I ain't trying to get no head. But I'm talking about a leg shot so you can get caught or something like that. I ain't talking about just killing off the white ends or getting them head taps. I'm talking about just a leg shot or two. You know what I'm saying? So the police can come and get you. You can't run. Your homies and them can't run. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna just motherfucking tap their heads and then, you know, hell no, man. I don't like nobody dying, bro. That shit wicked, bro. Like, that shit evil, man. I don't like that shit, bro. I don't like nobody dying, bro. Like, when you realize that you ain't never coming back, bro, and this person ain't never coming back, you wouldn't like death either, man. Like, I realized that shit, bro. Like, motherfuckers ain't coming back, bro. Like, ever coming back, bro. This, you only got one life, man. One life to party, boy, whatever you gonna do. You got one life, and you only got a small time frame. You know what I'm saying? You got a small time frame. 60 years, 70 years ain't shit. That shit go by fast. You come out stumbling, a baby. You leave out stumbling, an old person. Yeah, just get them enough to get up off you. I ain't talking about killing kids. I don't promote that shit. I hate to see this shit. You know what I'm saying? I wonder, like, how the fuck they get guns, bro? Like, how did they all folk get a gun, bro? Like, for real. How's they buying bullets, bro? This the shit that the black community need to be talking about. Figure out how the fuck is they buying guns? And how is they getting bullets? Because you can only shoot out bullets before you run out. Bullets is expensive. Bullets ain't cheap. So some grown motherfucker with their ID or a crackhead got to be buying the bullets for them. We need to find out what crackhead or grown motherfucker buying the bullets. You know what I'm saying? Them the motherfuckers we need to go after as a community. You buying the bullets for these motherfuckers. And you ain't even out there with them. You ain't even out there with them. I'm telling y'all, man, for every nigga who be looking up to some big homies, bro, stop looking up to them right now. I'm here to tell you, bro. I'm telling you, I done called several niggas, bro, from my block with what you would call the ops. They wasn't my ops because I'm young. I was younger than them. You know what I'm saying? I was a baby when they was doing and shit. But I'm catching them with these niggas, bro. Niggas on, like I be around my other homies and they'll be like, man, bro, well, what y'all on? What y'all on, bro? Oh, man, we out here chilling, bro. Wait, the ops just slid through. You hear me? And then I'll go to the other side, my cousin them from the other side. So I'll go over there with my cousin them, and I see these niggas shooting dice together. But they'll get back to the block and tell the niggas, hey, man, don't get nobody no pass. But this nigga was just over there with them shooting dice. I'm telling y'all, man, them older niggas, like everybody who in the drug trade, it's only a couple people who selling the weed. Everybody is bad from the same person in the streets. On everything, bro. For every hood, bro, for every hood in the hood stretches, bro, it's only a couple people that's supplying the people, bro. If you ain't El Chapo, stop selling drugs, bro. Go and get you a job, bro. Because all you doing is waiting to serve an undercover and you get 20 years for one rock and that shit wasn't even worth the money that you made. That shit don't even equal up, man. They getting motherfuckers hang time for drugs, bro. Like, for real. Go and get you a job. Take care of your family. That's what real niggas do, man. That's what a real nigga is to me, bro. If you ask me, take care of your family on everything, bro. And try to teach them everything you think, the kids, that you learning. You got to pass that shit down because it's going to go fast. You know? I always thought my parents were going to be young and shit like that, man. Until I started seeing them getting old, you know? Like, for real, man. Shit go fast, bro. I be sitting back in my bed looking up, smoking like, damn, bro, we was just kids, bro. We old as fuck now, you hear me? Like we was just kids. This shit went by so fast, bro. And then a lot of us didn't even do nothing with our time, bro. When motherfuckers was trying to advise us, hey, look, go and get a job right now while you young, shorty. We weren't trying to hear that shit. But hey, when you get old, when you get in your 30s, man, that go and get a job, you be like, man, I wasted all this time standing in front of somebody else's crib, going to jail for trespassing. You start thinking about this shit like, bro, I wasted my life. I wasted my time. But it don't hit you while you in the streets. It hits you when you sit down for a minute and be like, damn, bro. And then you get the call, niggas, what you on? They still in the same spot doing the same shit. I went to jail for 4 years, man. And every time I talk to somebody from a block, they'll be in the same spot with the same niggas trying to talk about they trying to come up. I did 4 years, got out, and they still ain't came up. They still ain't came up, man. Like, it's crazy, bro. They been telling me for 4 years, we on the come up, man. We trying to come up. They still ain't came up. Broke right now. Still on the blocks. Calling me, cash out. Hey, swipe, man. Let me get this, man. I'm like, bro, you a whole gang member, bro. I be thinking about, like, bro, you a gang member, bro. You be online woofing this shit, bro. Like, I don't support them type of motherfuckers getting cash apps too. Like, I can't support that shit. Then I go to jail for a RICO. They saying about I've been sending y'all weed money to kill people and shit. Like, nah, hell no. I be cautious as fuck who I send money to. Niggas be talking, hey, let me, no. I ain't sending you shit. You trying to get back for Moo-Wop them, nigga? Trying to set me up for Moo-Wop them, nigga? Trying to get they get back, huh? I told y'all he was supplying us. No. If you lucky, you get about 100 summers. Make them count, y'all. Make that shit count. I'm telling all the young people, make that shit count. Make that shit count, bro. Like, make every day, all the time, make that shit count. Because when you get older, bro, like, people ain't gonna look out for you like that when you get older. I be seeing how the older people be getting treated, bro. Like, I be really seeing, like, how the older people get treated, bro. And I be like, damn, bro. These people worked their whole life. Took care of nigga, bro. And a motherfucker can't even come see them in an old folks home, or they can't even let them stay in their crib and take care of them. Like, I'm a firm believer, bro. Like, I'm willing to take care of my parents. You know what I'm talking about? Like, if they get, if my dad and them got money, but if my dad got old and he wanted to come live with me, I'm going to take care of him. I'm going to wipe his ass and everything, man. That's my daddy. He took care of me. He wiped my ass. You know? So, that's how I be looking at things. But some people be like, man, fuck that. I ain't wiping no ass. That's your daddy, though. You know? Shit. How many times you done pissed on him and did it on him? He had to wipe you, shit. I know it's a nasty job, but if my daddy did it for me, man, I'm willing to do it for him, bro. That's just bottom line, man. If it ever came down to me have to be in a nurse for my parent, I'ma do it. For real, because they did it for me. Granny, anybody. Fam, I just lost my mom. I found out my brothers messed up her money. She didn't tell me because she knew what I'd do. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Losing a mom, bro, is the worstest shit. The worstest pain fucking ever, man. The worst pain ever, man. I be telling people, man, enjoy your parents while they here, man. Because when they gone, shit change, bro. Like, once granny gone, it's over with. Like, the family just fold, bro. It's always be like that. Unless you got a strong family. Like, you got some families that still got structure. Granny still granny. She still that motherfucking lady. Whatever she say, go. And then you got the mama. Then you got the aunties and all that shit. You still got some families like that. But a lot of families ain't like that, bro. It's over with. The granny gone. The mama and them outside want to party. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's over with, man. It's over with. But this shit crazy. This shit right here, it make me change my whole little thing when I'm in the streets now. They getting younger and younger, man. These kids getting younger and younger, and they getting busy.
And this was scary and wild.
All right, let me do my news rounds real quick, y'all. Shout out to everybody on here, man. Shout out to everybody on here. I appreciate it. Shout out to all my mods, the wrenches, everybody, man. Make sure y'all go and check out Made Media Magazine, that interview that he got over there of me. I got more interviews coming. Some, they holding to their chest. I don't know what they think something gonna happen or something, but they just holding the interviews for no reason. I don't know why they holding them, but hey, they keep on holding, man. You gonna be holding that motherfucker for 80 more years, brother. I'm telling you. That's how confident I am, man. I'm on this earth, man, to cause mischief and make a way for the kids, man, and you know, make it more peaceful, man, for everybody, bro, because it's more civilians than anything, bro. And it's like, bro, like, we've been terrorizing, like, even being on the block, even with me, like, the gunshots that I let off, the people who stay in the neighborhood, bro, it's like, bro, they don't deserve that shit. They pay rent. But you know what? You know what it took for me to realize that? When I had to pay bills. When the bills due at every month. That's when I realized that, like, bro, I don't want no motherfucker shooting outside while I gotta pay at. You feel me? Like, you don't want nobody just doing drive-bys and shit. The niggas who standing outside your crib, getting inside your crib, shot at, like, you going to work. You waking up, going to work, gotta bust your ass at work, only to you can't sleep at night. Your kids gotta sleep under a bed. Like, who the fuck wanna live like that, bro? Who the hell wanna live like that, bro? The kids coming out, they seeing bodies and tape. Like, don't nobody wanna live like that, bro. I'm finna go to this girl, man. I'm finna go to this missing student real quick. Cause I remember Natalie Holloway when I was younger. I was younger, and Nellie Holloway, man, she was in high school from Alabama. I'll never forget, she went to Aruba, man, and then they showed these Indian dudes. That's why I really don't fuck with the Indians, the little Alibabas at the 7-Elevens and shit, because they remind me of the two guys that did some of that shit. You know, it was a white dude, too, Vandersloot. I remember the case like the back of my head, Vandersloot. And his name was Vandersloot or Vandersleep, whatever. But it was two Indian dudes who was with him. They was his rappies. And they looked like they did something to the girl, bro. I remember they picture, and I'm like, yeah, they did something to that girl. That girl ain't never coming back. Soon when I seen them two Indians, I say, yeah, they did something to that girl, bro. They some freaky motherfuckers. They be raping people in their country. Yeah, Naruba.
And the woman believed to be, or the man rather, believed to be the last to have been seen with that missing Loudoun County student Sudishka Kananki appearing in court. This is video from the Dominican Republic. This is coming in the last hour. That's Joshua Ribb trying to get access to his passport. Remember, his passport was taken away from him as Sudishka was reported missing. He is trying to leave the Dominican Republic and come back to the United States, and of course he'll need his passport for that. It all comes as the Loudoun County family is now asking Dominican Republic officials to declare her dead, even though her body has yet to be found. Today we heard from her family for the first time.
It is with deep sadness and heavy. Nana. And heavy heart that we are coming to the terms with the fact that our daughter has drowned. This is incredibly difficult for us to process. We kindly ask you to keep our daughter in your prayers. We still have 2 young children to care of her.
And I'm gonna keep it 55th Street, bro. I gotta call over there, bro. I gotta call over there to the Dominican Republic, bro. Like, y'all sweet, bro. Like, you gonna tell her, you gonna let a nigga tell you a motherfucking Latin story or a motherfucking can't you feel the, he gonna tell the end of the Lion King song or some shit. You know what I'm talking about? Story that he walked to the water, they took a breath and kissed, and then a wave came. And come on, man, get the fuck out of here, man. Where old girl at, man? They need to be sticking some cables on his nuts right now, man. Where the fuck old girl at, bro? She the last one on camera with you, bro. Your ass going to jail, brother. On some real shit. Dominican Republican, sweet. I ain't going there. I ain't taking Nene nowhere where I think they gonna try to snatch us. Snatch none of that shit.
This is tragic.
That was Shudishka's
It's
family
tragic.
today. The Loudoun County Sheriff's Office also releasing a statement this afternoon, which in part reads the Shudishka family has expressed their belief that she drowned, while a final decision to
Mobbed by media as he entered a closed-door court hearing in the Dominican Republic. This is video from Dominican media outlet El Nuevo Dario, the man once labeled the person of interest in the
All right, for a deeper look into this case, I'd like to welcome in private investigator TJ Ward, who's worked on various high-profile missing cases, including the disappearance of Natalie Holloway back in 2005. TJ, thank you so much for your time. First of all, let's start with this hearing. What do you think comes out of this habeas corpus hearing today?
Well, I'm glad that they've ruled on that they're not going to close the case because it's way too premature to do that. The law in the Dominican Republic says that they can hold a suspect or person of interest for 48 hours. Obviously, we've gone way past that, probably because of the publicity this case has got and so on and so forth. So his lawyers are going to argue that either charge him or let him go. And I'm sure if they let him go, they're not going to get him back to the Dominican Republic. I have other cases like that also, and they cannot even get the witnesses back to testify in the hearing. So I think it's fish and cut bait right now. I mean, it's way too early. I don't believe she drowned. That's my personal opinion from cases that I've worked. And the disappearance of Natalie Holloway, I worked on that case for 18 years till the conclusion of getting some of the information that Joran Vandersloot killed Natalie Holloway. This gentleman here, his story has changed several times since they've interviewed him. So that kind of bothers me also. But everybody's saying that his background and his family and all, that he's a good guy and he wouldn't cover anything up. But anyway, this case is going to stay active until they find some evidence to move forward and before the family even charges it. Again, I don't believe that she drowned. I think something else happened. And then we can't rule out that she was kidnapped if she came out of the water or somebody abducted her or whatever. We can't rule that out yet.
Well, TJ, you mentioned the laws, they're in the Dominican when it comes to questioning 48 hours. How common is it then that questioning goes over that? Because again, Uribe has not been charged with a crime, but been questioned by prosecutors.
Hey, bro, I ain't going to none of that shit, bro. Hey, sometimes you got to bring everything to your house now, man. I'm working on a club in the basement right now, man. I'm working on all that shit so me and Nene can go down there. We don't drink or none of that. We can just cut on the music and act like we in the club. I ain't doing none of that shit, bro. I'm telling you. I ain't going to no parties, no appearances, or none of that shit. Niggas out here is, I'm talking about, man, you'll lose your life, bro. Hey, you gotta cherish your life. Now, don't live in fear. I do go outside. I still be through Chicago all the time. My whole family in Chicago. Like, my cousin them pull up. You know what I'm talking about? Like, my cousin them stay No Limit way. Shit, 4-6 way. The low end way. The hundreds. I'm pulling up. My cousin them, they ain't let nothing move, man. Ain't nothing gonna move, man. They tell me to pull up, ain't nothing moving, man. I just don't be on that shit, bro. Why I'ma kick it? Why I'ma kick it with them? I ain't been kicking it with them. Why I'ma just gonna start kicking it with them now? Like, I always been by myself, even in the streets, bro. Like, I been around niggas, but I always be by myself. Like, everybody will tell you that, like, yeah, Swipe always be by himself. If you catch him in the streets, he'll be by himself. Like, for real, I always stay by myself. I try to. Because I don't want nobody to say they got killed because of me. So, that was my whole thing. I don't want nobody to say they got killed because I robbed somebody. You know, niggas always trying to put that pressure on you. So I ain't want nobody, especially nobody, to be with me. Because niggas will blame you back then in 07, 06. Man, he was with you. He got killed. Nah, he wasn't with me.
Okay, Little Wendy's hack. If you want a super fresh, high-quality burger every time, tell them you want a hamburger. That's a hack, right? No? A hack-free burger made fresh for you? Gotta be Wendy's.
After more than 30 years, family members of a Pontiac man who went missing in 1994 finally have answers. It's a cold case that baffled investigators for decades. Thanks to DNA testing, the victim in a 2001 murder in Ohio has finally been identified.
We turn now to a 12 News investigation. New details in a possible sex slave operation right here in Milwaukee. A search warrant providing new insight into what was happening inside a man's historic Concordia home at 31st and State. 12 News' Hannah Hilliard breaking it all down for us tonight.
This 10-page document reveals why investigators wanted to get into this home. The search warrant describing a BDSM lifestyle that crossed the line. BDSM is a non-traditional sexual activity that includes bondage, discipline, dominance, and submission. The target of the criminal investigation, Austin Chronister, a licensed real estate agent and private investigator. A new search warrant says he lived in the Concordia neighborhood with at least 4 women at one time. One of the women describing Chronister and the other girlfriends as her family. It says they signed contracts agreeing to obedience, sex upon demand, and wearing collars.
They had matching tattoos and so-called slave numbers. That's all fine if it's consensual, but the allegations are that this unusual living situation turned into non-consensual sex for 2 of the individual women living in the home.
The court document says in 2023, a new girlfriend who was only 19 years old and was married sparked an argument. The victim telling police during the fight, Chronister dragged her up a flight of stairs, picked up her head, and slammed her head onto the floor like a pancake. In and out of consciousness, she says he sexually assaulted her twice. A second victim describing a similar experience. The home, called House St. Pierre, a criminal defense attorney who changed her last name to St. Pierre, lived there too. Court filings say she kept tabs on the women and ran her law practice out of the home.
Are you Kristen St. Pierre? Can you tell me how you know Austin Chronister?
I'm not interested in answering questions. Thank you, though.
Anything you'd like to say to the victims?
Silence as Chronister right now sits behind bars. In Milwaukee, Hannah Hilliard, WYSN 12 News.
Criminal charges tonight for the man accused of tossing a 1-year-old child from a balcony.
This all happened during an argument at the home that the man shared with the child and her mom right near 44th and Hampton. 12 News' Nick Bohr is joining us live in that area. And Nick, the child's mother tells you the baby is remarkably doing well.
All right, she's convinced the man whom she describes as her mom's ex-husband was trying to kill the baby as they tussled up on that balcony there. He tossed her over the side, prosecutors say, as the two of them were up there, the little girl dropping 15 feet to the ground. Stormy Walters is a happy toddler in this video shot just before her life nearly ended.
This is my baby involved. She's 1. She could have died. She could have really got hurt from that, and I'm just mad. His mom.
Shakira Walters says she's still amazed Stormy didn't suffer more than bruises after she was dropped or thrown from a 2nd-story balcony at their home Thursday by 31-year-old Jaimin Eland, her mom's ex-husband.
She's fine. She's doing great. So, I mean, it's nothing that I can, like really say. Like she's just fine. She's fine, as long as my baby's still breathing. That's it.
According to the criminal complaint charging Eland with substantial battery and physical abuse of a child, he admitted accidentally knocking Stormy over in the kitchen, and that touched off a heated argument with Walters that turned physical.
Do you think he was trying to kill her?
He was definitely trying to, because for you to be choking her and you punched her and threw her off the balcony, that was definitely, you was trying to kill my baby.
Stormy wound up with just a few bruises. Same for Shakira, who says if she had to do it over, she'd try to calm things down before they turned physical.
Those type of situations, just try to, walk away. Just walk away from stuff like things like this, because people can take that anger out on your baby, and, babies are defenseless.
And so, Nick, did Eland tell police why he took the baby to the balcony?
Well, no, he did say it was.
Now, this bitch gonna say why he took the baby to the balcony. Why you think he took the baby to the balcony? Didn't the old girl just say he threw the baby over the balcony? She still wants to talk to him.
Was part of an argument, though, that wound up with the two of them again tussling in what he called, quote, a tug of war over the baby up there on that balcony. And when he says that Stormy fell. Well, he remains jailed tonight on $15,000 bail. The child abuse charge carries a prison term of up to 12 years.
And we can see how tall that balcony is. So glad that baby's doing well. Nick Bohr reporting live in Milwaukee.
A vehicle shot 19 times with a woman inside. It left a 56-year-old woman dead. Now 2 people are facing charges in the killing near 107th and Stark in Milwaukee. Investigators believe the victim, Dolores Israel, had been living in the car with her adult nonverbal son. Marion Washington is charged with reckless homicide in this case. Henry Tyler with harboring a felon. Prosecutors say Washington told police they went to the location after someone called them about a suspicious car parked in front of their house. And when they approached the vehicle, the complaint says a woman screamed and started to drive away. That's when prosecutors say Washington and a third person opened fire.
A Milwaukee mother shot to death in a bar parking lot. Her family says she was an innocent bystander. It happened early Sunday morning outside Bar 107 near 107th and Granville on the city's northwest side. 20 News' Nick Bohr is there live tonight. Nick, someone shot both her and her sister.
And her family says that she was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time here at this bar with her sister. She said they tell us that she came outside of the bar and got into the car when they were both shot right outside here. Scene video shows a smashed vehicle, its airbags deployed outside Bar 107 early Sunday morning at 107th and Granville Road. 33-year-old Bernicia Bree Butcher was killed by the gunfire in the parking lot. Her 30-year-old sister, also in the car, was also shot but survived. They both just left Bar 107 and drove off after the shooting, but crashed across the street. Butcher was the mother of 4 kids, ranging in age from 2 to 17.
My deepest condolences goes out to them for the loss that they've suffered as a result of this.
Milwaukee Alderwoman Larissa Taylor says she began.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. This shit crazy, man. This shit crazy, bro. Just imagine you riding in the car with your brother or sister, man, and then they die and you survive, bro. And a motherfucker got into it because but you ain't had nothing to do with it. The reason why the shooting happened because a motherfucker inside the club had stepped on somebody white Air Force Ones, bro. Like, that gotta be, this world sick, man. That's why I say distance, man. I always remember that, y'all. Remember I told you that the key to survival is distance. You stay away from motherfuckers, the less chances of shit happening to you. When you go around motherfuckers, that's when shit happens. If you ain't been around them, don't go around them. Don't fake kick it with nobody, cause your life depends on that fake kicking shit. Your life gonna depend on it, cause you don't know what people be into. Motherfuckers that do something, don't tell you. Motherfuckers be saying they run these blocks that don't run shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Don't believe no motherfuckers. Like, you use your intuition, y'all. Y'all, you can't go nowhere safe no more, bro. You in Chicago, you damn near anywhere. You damn near leave out your house. You might as well tell your family, I love you. Like, you gotta really, I hate that shit when, you know what I'm saying, a person say, I love you, though. Like, I understand it, bro, but it's just like everybody who told me that when I was in the trenches, bro, like, I love you, Scud, see you tomorrow. Niggas dead, bro, you hear me? And dead. Alright, so we're gonna go to New York. New York, they setting people on fire and shit. Like, who the fuck want to be walking downtown and then you get set on fire? Because the nigga got a mental issue. New York ain't been catching no motherfuckers either. Oh.
It might just seem like another arrest, another suspect facing his first day in court. But when Rosemary Wilson heard about Ken...
There's nothing in Jacksonville. Hey, Philly, if you know this man, he a creep, man. Turn his ass in, Philly.
I'm sorry, man. Yo.
Philly, if you know this guy, turn him in, man. He a creep. You finna see his picture.
We all bring
Probably
something
one of y'all
different to the
uncles or
table.
cousins.
Ben's Original. We're all original recipes.
Philadelphia police are searching for a man accused of exposing himself to 2 children in Northeast Philadelphia. Authorities say the suspect lured the victims away from their home by asking if they would help him collect donations. And there's video to look at here. Action News reporter Walter Perez spoke to a neighbor who had an interaction with this person. Walter.
That's right, Shari, but let me begin by saying that we tried contacting the charity that man said he was with, but we couldn't find the organization matching the name on the canister that he was carrying. There was also a phone number on that canister, which we called, but went right to voicemail. We left a message, but so far have not heard back. Paula Barinholtz didn't think much of it when this man showed up at her door last Tuesday evening asking her to support a charity. Her doorbell video reveals that man did not know those children.
What's your name again, sir? You're a very handsome young man.
Paula returned with a few dollars and they walked away. A few hours later, a man identifying himself as the father of those children rang her doorbell saying he didn't realize his 9-year-old son and his 5-year-old daughter walked away with a stranger.
Who happened to expose himself to the children.
The father told you
The
that?
father told me that, yes.
Investigators say that incident occurred a few moments later when the man allegedly lured the children behind a neighbor's house on the 8500 block of Castor Avenue. Apparently, that man rang a lot of doorbells before coming into contact with those kids.
He just came to the door asking for donations. I obliged. I just gave him a couple of dollars, and that was basically it.
I could not really read.
I told you, white people, man, they be sweet, man. White people giving you a couple of dollars. Go to a nigga neighborhood. Man, you better get the fuck on. They might take your canister. You hear me? White people be $3. He came up with some bullshit ass script. And he was hitting licks. You hear me?
What on the bucket says, and I think it's something strange, something fishy here. So I let it go.
The Philadelphia Police Special Victims Unit is actively investigating this case as neighbors here try to process the accusation.
To me, that's just hard to believe that anybody would do something like that to children like that. It's unthinkable.
What he did, consequently, it is scary.
Now, if you recognize the man in those images, please contact the Philadelphia Police Special Victims Unit. Reporting live from Northeast Philadelphia, Walter Perez, Channel 6 Action News.
Heart-stopping moments caught on video. A would-be thief takes aim, firing 2 bullets into a Delaware County store in retaliation for a failed robbery. Action News reporter Leland Pender now shows us the damage left behind at this East Lansdowne smoke shop.
The store owner tells me this happened right as they were closing. It was an attempted robbery that didn't work out the way the robber hoped, so he opened fire on the business. Now, thankfully, no one was hurt, but that suspect is still at large. Video shows the moment a gunman opened fire on a smoke shop in East Lansdowne. Police say 2 bullets from a pistol pierced the front window and a door inside. An employee was too shaken up to speak on camera, but says just before the shooting, he denied the man's attempt at robbing the business.
Oh my God, I was so scared. Like I'm literally on the floor.
This woman frequents the bar next door. She was here early Sunday morning when the shots rang out. It was just after 12 midnight in the 700 block of Baltimore Pike.
This bar is actually a chill spot. That's why I was like shocked when I heard shots. I'm like, where is that coming from? You know, it was like crazy.
In this surveillance photo released by police, the man is almost covered from head to toe, but they hope someone in the public knows who this is. The smoke shop employee tells Action News they narrowly escaped being shot and were ultimately unharmed. Celebration next door when bar patrons found out.
We all took shots. We all definitely took shots. It was like I was relieved to know that nobody was hurt.
Today it was business as usual at the smoke shop and the bar, but the owner hopes the shooter is caught soon.
If he could do that to them, I'm the neighbor, he probably could do it to me too.
And the owner of the smoke shop also tells me his employee did recognize that man as someone who'd been in the store before with a dog. If you have any information, you're asked to call East Lansdowne Police. Here in East Lansdowne, Leland Pender, Channel 6 Action News.
Rockdale County, a Heritage High School football player must prepare for his day in court.
He's ready to fight charges after recording a song aiming to settle a score.
It's a story you see first on Fox 5, and Fox 5's Kevin Stewart is at the live desk with this one. Kevin?
Guys, battle raps and diss tracks are foundational to hip-hop. They involve boasting, jokes, even threats. But a teen and his family never thought his diss track would land him in jail.
The other guy got a couple other licks in, and my son ended up with a big knot on the top of his forehead.
The Chez Lyles can't believe his 18-year-old son, Cortez, allegedly got jumped by a teammate on the Heritage High football team and ended up with a mugshot, charged with making a terroristic threat after posting this diss track on his Instagram page.
I'ma beat his drop a diss, and then I'll take his get a body bag or save his cause I ain't sparing. I'm a scorpion.
The track came about after his parents told him not to fight.
Y'all see this shit? Y'all see this shit? Do y'all hear this shit? This man got into a fight and made a diss track. Like, this shit crazy, man. Yeah, I punched you in your face and I whooped your ass. Like, come on, man. Nigga, happy you won a fight, his first fight, man. Nigga can't even fight. Niggas making diss tracks, man. This shit crazy, man. Nigga get into a fight, nigga gonna have a diss track about you tomorrow, man. Just imagine you get into a fight with somebody and then you hear it on 107.5 on the radio playing the next morning. Yeah, I caught that nigga lacking jerk 48. I hit him in his head with the fucking tray. Nah, come on, man.
And my son ended up with a big knot on the top of his forehead.
The Chez Lyles can't believe his 18-year-old son, Cortez, allegedly got jumped by a teammate on the Heritage High football team and ended up with a mugshot, charged with making a terroristic threat after posting this diss track on his Instagram page.
I'ma beat his drop a diss, and then I'll take his get a body bag or save his cause I ain't sparing. I'm a scorpion.
The track came about after his parents told him not to fight.
What do y'all want him to do? Come back to school and fight? We don't teach our kids that.
The same thing with the Kendrick Lamar and the Drake situation. The complete consensus was, oh, Kendrick bodied Drake.
Man, his daddy ain't never just compared an ass whooping to Kendrick and Drake, man. That's crazy, man. Y'all said it was doo-doo. It sound like Q50 now to me. Hold on. Sound like Q50 or Lil Scoom 2.0. Lil Scoom 8.0.
Other licks in, and my son ended up with a big knot on the top of his forehead.
The Chez Lyles can't believe his 18-year-old son, Cortez, allegedly got jumped by a teammate on the Heritage High football team and ended up with a mugshot, charged with making a terroristic threat after posting this diss track on his Instagram page.
I'ma beat his drop a diss, and then I'll take his get a body bag or save his cause I ain't sparing. I'm a scorpion.
The track came about after his parents told him not to fight.
What do y'all want him to do? Come back to school and fight? We don't teach our kids that.
The same thing with the Kendrick Lamar and the Drake situation. The complete consensus was, oh, Kendrick bodied Drake. So for that to be mentioned in a song and translated into something literal is egregious.
Lyles posted the recording back in November. But the other player's mother filed the charges last month, leading to Lyles' arrest on campus.
Why wait months and months and months? There would have been plenty of opportunities for him to do something.
Lyles is a senior hoping to join the Air Force. So his parents want to build a bridge with the other boy's family, hoping the bridge isn't over.
Anytime, any place, we can have them sit down, a meeting, we can talk about this, try to come to some common resolution.
All right, now the charge is a misdemeanor. So far, we have been unsuccessful in reaching the mother who filed the charges. We will continue to update the story, but for now, live from the live desk, Kevin Stewart, Fox 5 News.
All right, Kevin, thanks.
Fulton County DA Fonnie Willis reportedly has just 1 month to pay more than $54,000 in attorney's fees. According to a judge's order, it's for violating the state's Open Records Act in connection with the 2020 Fulton County election interference case. The judge found the DA's office had been openly hostile to defense attorney Ashley Merchant. She also ruled the office handled Merchant's open records requests in a manner that, quote, indicates a lack of good faith. Merchant says the issue started in September of 2023 when she started looking into Willis's relationship with Special Prosecutor Nathan Wade. The judge ruled Willis must also turn over all applicable records within that same 30-day time frame. President Fulton County DA
Oh, Miss Woods, hold on. So he won. I thought he did because he lost. Good looking, Beezy. Yeah, Trump on her ass. Trump definitely on her ass.
Minnesota State Senator Justin Eichhorn of Grand Rapids is in custody following his arrest for allegedly soliciting a minor for prostitution. According to a press release from the Bloomington Police Department, detectives communicated with Eichhorn, who thought he was talking to a 17-year-old girl. Then on March 17th, a detective arranged to meet with Eichhorn at a location near the 8300th block of Normandale Avenue in Bloomington. Eichhorn was then seen arriving in a pickup truck and was later arrested without incident outside of his vehicle. Eichhorn was transported to the Hennepin County Adult Detention Center, and felony charges are pending of soliciting under 18-year-old to have practiced prostitution. There have been calls for Eichhorn to resign from his party. Senate Republicans released a joint statement shortly after the news of Eichhorn's arrest broke, saying they are, quote, shocked by these reports and this alleged conduct demands an immediate resignation. Justin has a difficult road ahead of him, and he needs to focus on his family. A statement from DFL Senate Majority Leader Aaron Murphy reads, the felony allegation against Senator Eichhorn is deeply disturbing and raises questions that will need to be answered by the court, as well as his caucus and constituents. This is still...
Tonight, a Leavenworth man is charged with sex crimes after luring a woman to a back room of a store.
Investigators say he was pretending to be an employee. Atchison police say it happened at the Walmart off U.S. Highway 73. That's where Fox 4's Reagan Porter joins us live tonight. Reagan, police arrested the man Sunday.
Atchison police tell me this is where the sexual assault happened more than a week ago. But then on Sunday, they say the suspect returned, and that's when the 42-year-old was arrested. This is Justin Metz. He's charged with kidnapping, rape, and aggravated sexual battery. Atchison police say on March 9th, a 32-year-old woman was leaving this Walmart off US 73. That's when investigators believe Metz approached her, saying he was an asset protection officer with Walmart. Investigators said Metz escorted the woman to a restroom at the back of the store where he sexually assaulted her. Chief Mike Wilson says detectives discovered Metz does not work for the store.
Hey, hey, bro, in a Walmart store, bro. Like that, you just bold, bro. Like he don't never need to get out of jail ever, bro. Like that's bold, bro. In a Walmart store, you played as a Walmart employee. No, this Kansas City, man. This real, Taylor. This shit in real life timing. Like that's crazy, bro. She ain't do no screaming or nothing. That's crazy, bro. It ain't her fault though. She a victim, man. But that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Never seen one to where they've posed in a public business as an employee to gain the confidence of a victim to get them to a secluded area. It's a very serious crime.
Detectives pulled surveillance photos and showed employees a photo of the attacker. Wilson says 1 week later he returned and investigators took Metz into custody. Wilson says right now they're only aware of one victim, but investigators are looking into if he was involved in similar crimes at other area Walmart stores.
We're working with Walmart security who can help us with other Walmart stores as far if they've had any incidents, whether they've had him show up on surveillance.
While the crimes happened in Atchison, Wilson says Metz lives in Leavenworth.
He seems like a popular guy in Leavenworth.
Sarah Doyle owns Pioneer Nutrition, which is about a block away from Leavenworth Station Brew House. She believes Metz is one of the owners. Fox 4 went to their Facebook page, which has since been taken down. Doyle says Metz would visit their store once a month asking for raffle donations.
It's definitely surprising. He's definitely very outspoken, and I could see that he could be persuasive in convincing someone that he is of that stature, so that's not surprising to me. I didn't know he would use that in that way.
Now, we heard back from Walmart just in the last 10 minutes. The statement reads, "The safety of customers and associates is a top priority. We acted swiftly to engage law enforcement and are working closely with them throughout this investigation. We will defer you to them for any additional questions," end quote. Now, while looking through surveillance footage, I'm told detectives also saw Metz stealing several items from the store. He's also charged with theft.
Reagan Porter.
Hey y'all, welcome to my channel. If you're new here or don't already know, I try to support everything I talk about with video or post for accuracy. So please be sure to subscribe, hit the like button and that notification bell, comment and share to all social media platforms. Now, on to the story. Hey y'all, King Von's family is at each other's throats. His mother has always been, for the most part, silent, especially on the internet. However, his cousin Balo is going to speak his mind and talk about what he wants, when he wants, and where he wants. Von's family, like most families where there are half siblings, have differences and don't always see eye to eye, if ever. Von seemed big on family and spent time with them regardless of which side. Anyway, there has long since been rumors floating around about his sister Kayla B and her involvement the day of and after Von's death. Rumors are usually just that until someone confirms them. Well, Balo did not hold back his feelings towards not only Kayla B, but Von's baby mama Kima and his cousin, not cousin, Vonnie. Yep, that Vonnie that is in the feds right now with Lil Durk. It was put out there that Vonnie is Silk's best friend's son, and they were just like cousins. I'm sure a lot of us understand the dynamic of how people say, someone's related to them because their relationship is the same as blood. Anyway, the way this information came out was because Balo is tired of Kayla B mentioning their side of the family. He says that she's even saying stuff about Von's mother. Okay. Balo goes in on Kima and her accidents being karma. He mentions Kima posting India instead of True for True's birthday. He says Kima was sneak dissing Von's mother and was the one that found all of this information out originally and got the ball rolling about Kayla B. Apparently, Kayla B spoke ill of Kima's late mother, and Balo can't figure out how they are besties now. Dang. Balo runs down what happened from the time he gets the call that Von was shot. He says Kayla B called saying that Von was shot one time and Louie and Slutty were killed. Kayla B originally said she never went to the club because she had a chemical pill, but she did go. There was video of her in the car with BJ when he explained to the officers that he was shot. Well, Balo claims Kayla B did not go to the hospital with Von. She went home and even turned her phone off. Then he speaks on Kayla B coming to the house asking about money. He questions first why she wasn't with Von since she loves him so much. And how come she didn't try to stop him from getting out of the car when he was off a pill? Balo believes this was a setup, that if Von wouldn't have gotten shot in the street, that he would have gotten shot in the car. He reveals that Kayla and Vonnie hired a regular black
What's my opinion on Balo Live? Shit, well, we all know that Von homies had woke him up and told him that he seen Quando Rondo. Now what Quando Rondo then was doing there, nobody ever knows, man. But we know for sure that his homies then woke him up. Nah, with the money thing with Vonnie now, shit. Hey, when you trust people when you die, that's what they gonna do, steal your shit. Vonnie looking at it like Von did, shit, and he deserved it. I don't know how he was looking at it. That's some snake shit, but I don't know how Vonnie. What if Von owed Vonnie $200,000? I don't know. I don't know, brother.
black truck instead of the bulletproof black truck and driver that Von normally had. He also reveals that Von survived 2 surgeries, but before the third, he attacked a nurse looking for his gun and died from shock. Wow, I had never heard that before. He says this information was told to him by Kayla and that Von's mother didn't even know this at the time. He questions how Kayla B knew when she wasn't at the hospital. He says, how did Kayla B know instantly also who leaked Von's death pictures? Balo spoke on the vehicle that Kayla B supposedly received from 21 Savage and how she really got the vehicle. Man, y'all, talk about airing things out. Some of this information was out, but who knew what was true and what wasn't? Balo didn't stop there. He brings up some of Kayla B's escapades, too. Hey, listen, y'all. Balo says Von's case was reopened based on some of this information. He says that he spoke to Louis about all of this before Louis' untimely demise. Now, the part that's crazy is Balo says that he got information that Vonnie and Kayla took a bag of money to Lil Tim in April. What? Hold on. What? The way he's talking, this was all a plan or something. Y'all, if this is true, wow. Balo is speaking on everything, and I do mean everything. Y'all take a listen and hit me.
Man, Balo them bullshitting, man. Man, ain't no bad go to Lil Tim them, man. Lil Tim them got killed, man. Lil Tim them killed Vine, man, for running up, man. That wasn't no motherfucking scripted. That wasn't shit scripted about that, man. Vine seen him. Vine thought he was tough, man. If you know King Vine, man, Vine is like that, bro. Man, hey, look. Just take it with a grain of salt, man. Y'all seen the video, man. If Von wouldn't have touched Quando Rondo, it wouldn't have been no shots fired, man. I guarantee it wouldn't have been no shots fired, man. Them dudes was scared, bro. Them dudes was motherfucking scared, man, off the bat, bro. They hear Von talking about he killed people. He got 8 bodies, bro. Who the fuck ain't gonna try to kill him? I don't believe that Kayla gave up no bag, bro. Like, I say a lot of shit about Kayla. She a hoe and all that, man. But I don't think Kayla gave up no bag. Like, I know them, bro. And I don't think Kayla gave up no bag for Von to no goddamn Lil Tim, man. This gotta be some family. This gotta be some family, some family argument shit, man. Like, nah, man. Like, you ain't gonna get me to think that shit, man. But we gonna watch it, man. We gonna watch it and see, man. But they say everybody back though. Something happened to a motherfucker. Back though. That's just the way it is, man. Von did that shit. It was his demise. Von was evil, bro. He was killing people, bro, for real. Not just no rap shit, bro. He was really killing motherfuckers out here. Innocent people. On everything, bro. Model innocent. Like, I could keep on naming him. Innocent. K.I. wasn't even worth killing. You ask me, she was just a pest, probably. She was getting under their skin, bro. She knew what to say about they dead homies and shit like that, bro. And she ended up getting killed. You know what I'm talking about?
Me in the comments with your thoughts. Later, y'all.
Did they ever get back the hard drive?
But you know, we all grieving and we in the closet. So we didn't. I wasn't thinking nothing of it. Like, oh, I wasn't thinking that she on some snake stuff because it's her sister. So I'm thinking she literally just grabbing them. Whole time he was sent over there to get them flash drives. The only reason why you came over there, because
I low-key feel like she took that to give to Durk, and Durk what?
But Durk should already have this though, if that's his artist though, right?
But I don't think he was under.
That wasn't his real artist.
Because he didn't. Yeah, the way Von said he put him, he didn't do no paperwork. So he said he was like, so he really didn't sign.
So look, let me tell y'all this sound where I'm gonna give y'all the timeline of everything. I'm gonna start from the beginning because I ain't leaving nothing out, and I got receipts behind everything. So look, when I get the call that Von died, right? I get the call at 2 a.m. I'm in my bed in Chicago. I got my photo shoot because I had just started Crew Coach. I had just started like a week before that, and I had my first photo shoot coming up that Saturday. I think it was Saturday, whatever. But he calls me, and I'm like, why she calling me? That's awkward. She'll never call me at this time. She calling me. She like yelling with it. She like, yeah, they say Von got shot one time, but Louis got killed and Slutty got killed. I said, well, wait, what? hold on, slow down, wait, what you mean? So now I'm calling around trying to, you know, calling his mama and shit like that whole time. She not answering the phone the whole time. She already on a flight on her way to Atlanta. But Kayla lying about the story. Kayla went home. You left the scene.
Yeah,
First of all,
because she
let me
definitely
ask
was
both
in
of y'all
that
this.
club. She
Let me
was in
ask
that
both of
club
y'all
that
this.
night.
If one of y'all family members died, are y'all or got shot, are y'all gonna go to the hospital with them or go home and turn your phone off?
I'm in that car up into the
And
hospital.
if you was so close to your brother, as she say she was, why would you go home? I would be on my brother's hip. I'm carrying my brother to the hospital. Like I'm not going home. Why you go home? You with him every day, right? Why you go home and turn your phone off? You couldn't
Because then
take
she
it?
tried to say she wasn't out
Then
that night because she
tried to
had
say
the
she wasn't
chemical
out there.
pill.
Then you said you
But
was
she
out there.
was.
Which one is
There
it?
was pictures with her
So
out
now
there.
I'm thinking about it. She needed an alibi. You went and instantly called me because she know me and her cool. So she instantly called me. So when all she did these interviews all in 2021, 2022, 2023.
And then I heard the story that he was good. Like by the time he got to the hospital, he
Let me
was
tell y'all
good.
this
And then
too. Let me tell y'all this too. So let me finish from the beginning. When I got to the house, me and my brother took a flight like later.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I ain't gonna even lie, y'all, man. It sounds like a bunch of bitches gossiping, man. But first of all, we seen Louis why Louis got shot. We already seen why Louis got shot. Louis ran right into the law after unloading the gun. We seen that. So him saying that Louis, anything about Louis is irrelevant, man. Louis had a gun in his hand. We seen Louis get shot by the police on video cam. We seen Slutty run. Slutty try to kill Lil Tim. Slutty try to kill one of them, man. Go back and watch that video. You gonna see Slutty standing over one of them with the gun. His gun jammed, bro. Just go back and watch the video, man. Slutty, that's my boy. I love him. I wish Slutty would never was there, bro. Like for real. I love Slutty. I just did, goddammit. Out of my 4 years, me and Slutty just did, goddammit, a year and a half together. Before he got out, came home. Yeah, Balo them, like, I believe Vonnie stole the money. But like, far as Von getting set up, man, hell no. I don't think Kayla B will do no shit like that. Hey, you can't put shit past nobody though. Let me just say that. Cause if it come out, you know what I'm saying, you can't put shit past nobody. But I'm just gonna say Kayla B ain't did no shit like that. Like Kayla B knew she wasn't gonna get the money for Von dying anyway. Like, why would she pay a bag of money to Lil Tim and she ain't gonna get no money? The money going to his mama. She run his estate. So, like, why would Kayla B give up a bag only to steal a hard drive and try to get some money from Lil Durk? Like, I don't understand this shit, man. I think they just hate each other, bro. Kayla B, Kima, and Balo, I think they just hate each other, man. Like it sound like it sound like some hate. Hey, look, I heard Balo say myself. That Vonnie stole 200K in October, and then he took out another 150K. He was taking out money, bro, from August to October or September. Vonnie was robbing Von. This before the murder for hire. That August, coming up to the murder for hires. He stole from Von the money. My whole thing is, it took y'all this fucking long to realize that he stole the money. Like, it took y'all this long to realize that Von money got stolen out of bank account. I don't understand. I just think it's some family shit, bro. Like, they fighting over money, bro. Everybody fighting to see what they could get. I don't hear Von mama saying nothing. Von mama got the money, man. She got the real money. I don't know what Balo and them got. Yeah, that's a family feud right here. We're gonna keep on listening to Balo though. Balo sound like Lil J, man. I ain't gonna lie. A bunch of gibber bullshit. But one thing about Balo is gonna whoop some ass, bro. I remember when Balo whooped one of the niggas from O Block. Balo beat him. You hear me? I'm talking about 50 punches to 0. Finish him. Like Balo whooped ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie. whoop shorty ass. They was kids. They was both kids at the time, but Balo put it on them.
We had a later flight to get to Atlanta to go to Von house. So we had a later flight. So my cousin whispers in my ear and said, y'all need to watch Kayla because they saying that she came in this house.
Yes.
Can y'all hear me? Okay, so basically we get to the house, she asks where's 75K at? And why, first of all, why is you asking for money? Your brother just died. So she said, right, Vaughn had 75K put up in the house. Where is it? So I'm hearing that they said, watch her. I'm thinking like, what? So I go upstairs. Vaughn mom and everybody is in, all our family is in Vaughn's bed. And you know, everybody's sitting around. So we go in the room. I go in the Vaughn's bathroom. He got a walk-in closet. She's sitting there like with a with her scarf on, you know, face red, like she's crying and shit. So you know, you just lost your brother. But whole time, this girl is putting on the act. So I go sit next to her, and we all go in the closet. We sitting there. She started talking. The first thing she say is she goes on India Twitter and said India made a tweet and said Durk really not going outside now. And she talking about something, I'm still going, and she laughing, so I'm still going to be effing on Durk and this and that. Why are you worrying about effing Durk and your brother just died? You worrying about the wrong thing. So she crying and she like, Baylon, I'm getting, mind you, she said, I'm getting a house, I'm getting a 5-bedroom house out here. Y'all should always come back and visit. I'm like, oh, you not coming back to Chicago with us? Well, when we go, no, I'm just going to stay out here. And she was like, Vaughn was supposed to give me a car. He was supposed to surprise me with a car for my birthday. So Bonnie just gonna get it because he said that's what Vaughn was gonna do. She's lying. Vaughn was supposed to surprise Scat for her 18th birthday with a new car.
Hold on. So now I'm confused. So Vaughn, before he died, he was supposed to get Kayla a car, right?
Never was supposed to get her a car. She made that up.
So why did 21 Savage ended up getting her a car?
Let me tell you.
Or is that
that was a cover-up. That ain't never happened. Bonnie spent Vaughn money and bought that car. I'm telling you. How you think I don't play that?
This is
Durk ain't cheap, but Kayla's saying like she's still gonna F that whenever she wants to, whatever. That's what she do. That's all she worry about. You talking about Deja and you talking about everybody else, but the way you done been passed through Lil Uzi. Remember you sent me a picture when you was holding Lil Uzi big old Chanel bag? Remember that? Don't forget that. Don't forget.
So why didn't beat her down
Don't
already?
forget May 2019, when you sent me a picture of Von mugshot when he got locked up with the grills, when he had first dyed his hair, he got locked up in 2019 when they came to Parkway to get him. She's talking about me and YB sitting right here laughing at Von mugshot because he don't take nothing serious. The way you laid up with Youngboy in 2019 though, right? But him and Von went into it, but you still laid up with him and you trying to play like you never like you just always you always been a snake.
And then tried to say it was Asian who was laid up or went to YB.
Listen, even if Asian did lay up with him, that's her cat. That's you want to play get back with your cat. That's on you. But on that scene when he died, Asian wasn't there. The sister was there.
Right.
So if you felt the sister should have protected. Not you can't dab in a bullet in front of a bullet, but you should have. You should have told your brother. You should have told your brother don't get out that car and don't fight. Since you so team my brother.
Mm-hmm.
You should have told your brother don't get out that car because you knew your brother was house appeal. You knew your brother wanted to go.
Hey, let me just tell you this, man. Ain't shit Kayla B would have been able to do, man. She wouldn't have been able to stop buying, man. You got Louis there, you got Slutty there, bro. If Slutty couldn't tell Vaughn to stop and he was with the shit, that mean it was over with. Soon when they woke Boss Top Scary ass the one who woke Vaughn up though. On some real shit. All you gotta do is listen to Bezu. Bezu gonna tell it. Like Bezu told it on No Jumper. He said that he was there. They was there. Bezu them all them was there. They say they had left Vaughn them. Vaughn was in the car high off a pill. He was in the car high. Zoo said this. Zoo said that Vaughn was in a bulletproof car. A black car. He said that when they left Vaughn, he was high and he was motherfucking in a bulletproof car, bro. That's why they ain't think nothing of it when they heard the shots. Because they know Vaughn in a bulletproof car. But one of his homies woke him up, man. One of his homies, oh man, they go Quando. And study them niggas going over there and whoop ass. They called they man with the money. And that's how Von died, man. He ran up on some niggas who, you know what I'm saying, they put him to the test. We know you a killer. You know what I'm saying? They just happened to take him out, man. For real. But Balo and them, it sound like they thirsty for some cash, man. It sound like somebody ain't getting no money. It sound like a couple of them ain't got no money from the Von shit, man. Von been gone for 4 years, man. Y'all still looking for his money? Like, for real. He been gone for 4 years. 5 years almost. Y'all still looking for his money? Shit crazy, man. I wonder how much money 100K Track stole from Von. Cause that's who Kayla probably gave that shit to. That's who Kayla probably gave that motherfucking hard drive to, 100K Track. Cause what is gonna do good of Lil Durk? Only thing what Lil Durk gonna do? Put some people on some features and give it back to them. Like Lil Durk a slime ball, but he ain't no slime ball, bro. Like he certain people kids, bro, he gonna make sure they good. Von one of them. Yeah. It's hunting. What's her name? It's hunting Top. I'm telling y'all, it's hunting them, man. You can just look at Boss Top and tell, bro. You can look at that video. Look at the video of Boss Top when they tell him 3 of his homies dead. Boss Top knew what the fuck happened, man. He knew what to happen off top. Boss Top, hey, look, Boss Top tell the police this. He tell the police straight up. He say, man, I don't even know how we got into it with some niggas with some gold in their mouth. Go back and listen to that video, man. It's a video with the Boss Top in the hospital after he got maced. After the police shot Louis and them and they maced Boss Top. And Boss Top gonna go to the hospital and the police gonna be sitting there with him. And they gonna be talking to the nurse. And they gonna say, man, three of them niggas from Chicago got killed. And Boss Top gonna be like, he gonna look like, what? 3 people got killed, my homies and them. And then Boss Top gonna tell the police that, you know, they don't know what happened. Some niggas with some golds in their mouth. I don't know if Lil Tim them had some golds in their mouth or whatever. But Boss Top told the police, man, that some niggas with some jewelry in their mouth they got into it with. I heard it. I know I heard it. Y'all can find the video, man. But it's a whole fucking police video of Boss Top saying this shit, man. So that led me to knowing that he really woke him up because he knew they got grills. Yeah. See, I ain't know if they woke grills back then at that time. Like, was they into the grills? But yeah, he said they had grills, bro. He told the police that shit. Yeah, Von Mama getting paid, bro. I think they said that Von Mama got $15 million from Ghazi now, man. That's how much money they done made off Vine, man. They done made a boatload of money off Vine. His mama straight. She ain't doing no complaining. The only ones out here complaining is his baby mama and Balo. Them the only ones out here complaining about some money, man. Kayla B a hoe. Kayla B gonna sleep with the whole Savage gang to get what she want. Everybody know this shit, bro. She gonna steal. She a thief. And she gonna sleep with whoever she gotta sleep with. That's 2 things I know for sure about Kayla B. She gonna sleep with whatever person with a bag to get another bag, a Birkin bag. She gonna sleep with whoever. I already know. Everybody know that. Hey, look, interview one of her boyfriends and ask her. They gonna tell you. Shit, when I ain't had no money, shit, Kayla B slept with the neighbor before it. I'm telling you. Let's finish this up though. See what they talk about. They gossiping though. They on some gossiping shit. That's what I take of this video. Like Von was off a pill. Zeus said that. Zeus said Von was off a pill. He said Von was in a bulletproof truck. And Zeus said like Von was cool. But Von was like, Man, folks, I'm high off this pill. That's what Zeus said he told him before they went to the Waffle House. Now, I don't know what made them leave Vine, but then I could see them leaving Vine them because Vine them trying to park a lot. His homies them, his broke ass homies them, BJ them, they trying to park a lot pimp. And Quando Rondo them was in the same parking lot. So now they feel like they nuts gotta hang in. Oh, there go them niggas who said something. You know, and Boss Top goof ass woke up Vine and got killed, man. Vaughn went over there and tried to put his hands on the motherfucker. That's what that comes with life, man.
Go to an Airbnb. Your brother didn't even want to go to the second club. He wanted to leave. And then Vaughn got an African driver that like I met the driver before I got a video in the car with him. So this is main mandatory driver that and the driver is like the car is bulletproof. So happened that day, Kayla and Vonnie, y'all switches out Vaughn truck that day, and that driver so happened ain't his driver that day to a regular black truck, not no bulletproof truck. So if he wouldn't get out that car like they wanted him to do, he would have got shot in the car when they pulled off. I'm telling y'all, I know everything behind the scenes. We gonna pull tapes up from his stuff. His case got reopened. That's how deep it is.
Because Vonnie in jail and Louis just died.
Louis died and Louis knew everything. You think me and Louis wasn't talking?
Ooh, Lordy.
Louis knew everything. How he died, coincidentally. Just like a movie. But you know what? She playing with the right motherfucker. She can't play with me because I was always in the middle of everything. I was always in the
Well,
middle.
I thought he passed from like complications from the headshot. But he was good.
I've always been there. And Vaughn made it through 2 surgeries. He had 3 surgeries ago. He made it through 2 surgeries. And then after the second surgery, he hopped off the bed and started fighting the nurse and said where his gun at. And he went and he died because he went into shock. So he was making it through surgery. How hours later, Kayla know, he fought the nurse. She the one told me that. His mama didn't even know that. How you knowing what's going on inside the hospital?
Because she was there at the hospital.
She never went to the hospital. She was at home. How you knowing what's happening there?
Yeah, it sounds like, man, Balo is the motherfucking ringleader, man. That's what it sounds like to me. Balo on some straight bullshit, man. Balo the ringleader, and he got Kima. He got Kima going along with that shit. Kima usually don't be on no bullshit, though. I ain't gonna lie. Kima, she always been, quiet and on her shit, on her business, man. So she ain't never been on no bullshit, but when you got somebody like Balo around, it's always gonna be some bullshit. Cause we know Balo stay on bullshit for sure. Yeah, they reaching like a motherfucker. They for sure reaching, man. I mean, I know the family hurt, man, and I know they will. Lil Tim beat the murder, so he's saying that Vine case back open. I'm finna look it up tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Hey, I'm gonna look up his case tomorrow, man, and I'm gonna tell y'all what it's saying on his case. I could get through King Von case now. Like I could see some of the arrests that he got in Atlanta and everything now. So that's why I was able to see it. I still can't find that that King Von murder case though. I could find King Von shit, but I can't find Lil Durk and Zeus, but I could find the victim and King Von. The victim statement and King Von paperwork. I can't find nobody else shit on there. So it's like as if nobody else got charged. King Von was on the attempt murder case by itself. That's what it looked like. If you read the documents, you would be like, damn, bro. They blamed this shit on Von. That's what it looked like. They blamed the attempt murder on Von. Look like they been blamed it on him. It just so Von just happened to die and it aligned with his death. Look like they told on Vine like motherfucking 8 months before, goddamn it, Vine died. A couple of months before, at least. Yeah, but they saying Vine did that shit to dude. They saying Vine chase shot out the window, chased dude down, all that shit. They blamed on Vine. I'ma look it up though. I'ma see what they saying on his case if it's open. I know how to get to it now. I've been studying. I know how to get to the shit now to grab the files.
Okay. So right now you're showing that you have a felony warrant. Okay. 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 So right now you're being detained. Okay. We'll get you a shirt. Cover you up. Okay. I'll just confirm the warrant.
Oh yeah, AB hella bands. You think Vonnie would be the backdoor Vine? Nah, man. Like. Hey, you know how you got fans you know how you got like fans, bro, like real life, like they don't want nothing. Hey, look, only reason why Vonnie stole that money because Vonnie had access to it and he seen he got away with that first transaction, so he tried it. You know what I'm saying? But Vonnie like his family though. Vonnie daddy is like Von uncle, bro. Yeah, Vonnie was like a fan, bro. Like that's his daddy. That's like he like Von family, bro. But hey, look, anybody that you know in a family, bro, when somebody died, nigga stealing shit. You could die with 100K on you right now. Your homie in a car with you, you get killed. Your homie is not turning in that 100K to your mama, your baby mama, or none of that shit. On some real shit. Your homie gonna play like the 100K wasn't in there until your homie learned that you got cameras in your car. You seen him tuck the 100K and then come tell me that you dead. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, this shit happen every day, man. Motherfuckers stealing money. Motherfucker go to jail, yeah. You go to jail. You get locked up. Motherfucker steal your dope line in there, motherfucking thing. You hear me? Like for real. Like this shit real, man. This shit is real. Niggas, you die, niggas taking everything they can, bro. It's like, it ain't that they don't love you or they hate you. It's like, man, bro gone, bro. Like, what the fuck I'm finna leave them with it? He ain't even fuck with them. It be them type of situations that be on niggas' minds, bro. Like, bro probably ain't even fuck with them. Or sis ain't even fuck with them. Why the fuck is they spending the money? You know? Opportunity, yeah. Yeah, he might give him a couple of bands. You got some niggas who you rarely got a nigga who would take the whole thing back to the mama. But if he a real nigga, he'll take the thing back to the mama, bro. Like, give it to her. But then again, you got niggas to be like, man, bro, I'm left here with the ops. It's just me now. I'm finna keep this. I need switches. I need bulletproof. I need GTA cars. You know, you just got to think of it like that. That's how I try to think of shit, bro. Like, it ain't that a nigga stealing from him. You know what I'm saying? It's like, this an opportunity. He ain't even fuck with them. The people who gonna get the money. I don't know if y'all understand that, man, but
If it confirms, you're gonna get booked for it. If it doesn't, I'll release you and you can go back to doing whatever you're doing. All right.
Can you keep the dog inside?
Yeah, she needs shirt stuff.
Will you give me a shirt, please? Or a sweater? I have a sweater right there.
Who's this guy?
He's just my friend.
Friend.
Yeah.
hey, if they say anything about Durk, for hire of Vaughn. Man, I'm getting off YouTube, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I retire, man. I retire, man. If they say the day they say that, Mook, I quit. I quit YouTube. I'm off YouTube, man. I'm off YouTube the day that happened, man. The day they say that, I'm gone, bro. Like, it's over with after that. If he has something to do, it's over with. What Vaughn would have did if he found out Vaughn robbed this shit. Hey, I don't know if y'all remember this though. Before I play this video, I don't know if y'all remember this situation though, but it was a situation where THFTP got blamed for taking $20,000 from Vaughn. $20,000 came up missing, and they blamed it on TP whole time. They say Vaughn stole it. On everything. Motherfuckers say Vaughn stole it. Motherfuckers from OTF, everybody, they say he stole it, bro. But Vaughn ain't want to see it in him that he stole it. So they put it on TP because he was the next one that was in the house. That was close to it. But yeah. Vaughn would have killed him if he know he was stealing his money. Vaughn probably trying to kill him from the graveyard right now.
Thank you. That's fine. That's fine. Thank you. She's not.
Okay, but the way he's acting.
At this point, I see that a little bit. I mean, I have paraphernalia.
Yeah,
but I'm just
I know. But with the way he's acting, we're gonna.
Can we please? I stepped out.
No, I got you. It's just. At this point, we see the paraphernalia, so he has to be ID'd as well.
Okay, but like.
I'm just trying to get you covered up, and this is all knotted up.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was getting.
You're good.
Okay, right now you're being detained. The reason you're being detained is for drug paraphernalia, okay? So you have to ID yourself. If you cannot ID yourself, you're going to be placed under arrest. We're going to ID
I just don't want to make it worse.
Step out. I see the gun.
Okay, but
Step out.
Step out, dude.
There's a gun. I do not feel safe with you in there. You're not free to leave.
Baker 433 foot chase. Vanilla University. Left down. Get on the ground now! Southbound University. Black shirt, yellow design. Dark 18, black shirt.
Big yellow insignia on his back.
Yeah.
What charges do we have?
Black shirt.
Oh, we have possession. Possession. A bunch of drugs. We have. I got a rifle. Somebody grab a 40. 40.
I can be there a little bit. Where'd you at? Not possible. I was on the subject. Now, were you on 34 by that Crown Plaza? He's going to be right in that corner where we were checking my sentence.
Got 40?
That's Baker 432 to San 43. There's going to be like a brownish Conex box, it looks like. He jumped the fence by that Conex box, and he's probably hunkered underneath of it. It's not the pale Conex box, it's the one to the east of it. It's darker and smaller. Careful.
My man! Go, get out of there! Shouldn't it be this dumpster?
I was making out that he's gonna like try to check the back and he was
Should we push up to this car right here and we can just yell at him?
Yeah.
Oof. Where's he in the dumpster? Albuquerque police! I got commands. Face away from me, bro! You are detained, you're not free to leave! You attempt to rough fight and flee, force me against you! Stop! Grab the top of your shirt, spin in a circle, do it now! Grab the top of your shirt, bro. Pull up, pull up. I want to see your waist. Spin. You don't have to do that. Okay. Drop down to one knee for me, bro. Drop down to the other knee. Put on your shirt real quick. Keep your hands up, though. You got cuffs? That's the top of your head. Yeah, where's your fingers? Are you injured, sir? Where are you injured? Your knee? One to two. Connect here. Nice. Anything that's in the post with standing? Anybody else over there? What's your name? David. Are you sure or are you lying again? Well, I'm not lying. Last time you read, so. I was being questioned for no fucking reason. Like I asked, that's why I said I want to speak. You weren't allowed to be in the room. So what's going on? What's your last name? So me being harassed and not being on a talk. Are you running from us or what? What's your last name, Xavier? Do your job. You know, we can do this the easy way, the hard way. So, the longer you do this, you're going to be a short couple dogs. Until we identify who you are, you're going to be in handcuffs. So, your job to find out. Okay, you can get thinking about it too. It's fine with me. You're thinking about it. Weren't you guys just fucking harassing me over there? Who was the one harassing me? Not me. We'll explain everything that's going on, but we have to identify you first properly. If you have a gripe with the original officers,
okay, sorry about that. You're right. But I don't want to ask you no questions. Just not being detained.
Okay, so listen.
Right now you're under arrest. For what?
Resisting and invading.
Resisting and invading? I never did anything wrong. I never did anything wrong to fucking
Xavier.
To be detained.
Talk about that?
Alright, we'll fight that in court. We'll take that shit to trial. I'm not supposed to be
identify who you are.
Okay, well, get that shit taken care of, and then I'll see you in court.
Xavier.
Who's in charge of the report? You or who's in charge?
We're all gonna have to do reports, Xavier.
Okay.
But listen to me. If you don't give us your name, we either take you to get fingerprinted. If you've been to MDC before, we'll find out that way. But
why you do it that way?
Because of extra charges, bro. Because we add an extra charge.
For what?
Concealing identity.
I'm not concealing no identity. Right here, right now. At first, I was not doing a single thing for you guys to question me for anything that's going on. He guys stepped into my room. I asked to be stepped out. This guy stepped his foot in my way. He was in my way. I was in his way. He was in my way. He's harassing me, bro.
You're placing yourself there. I wasn't there. Okay, stop. Give me your name and date of birth, and then if you want.
I wasn't placing myself nowhere, bro.
Xavier, listen, man. We're not even questioning you about what was going on before. Concealing identity is a whole separate charge. So if you're not.
My name is Xavier Garcia. I already told you guys this. I told the officer over there. So what is the problem?
Xavier, what's your date of birth?
I didn't commit no crime. So why am I being detained right now?
What is your date of birth?
Resisting? What am I resisting? If I was under arrest, what did I do to be detained to begin with?
Those officers were contacting you for whatever reason they were contacting.
They were harassing me. They stepped foot in my door. They stepped in foot in my door. We'll talk that shit with my lawyer. We'll We'll see. Who's harassing who? We'll see. Who's harassing who?
This should be in handcuffs longer.
All right. I already told you my name. Xavier Garcia.
Okay, what you did?
All right. So here's the thing in question.
I'll get out of here. Looks like a flash. Well, who's to say it's real? But I definitely want it staying around here.
So basically, he's like, hey, check this kind of robbery 29 here. So I go in, automatically see like this here and this here. Dude keeps trying to get me out of the room. Keeps trying to get me out of the room.
Just an NFT? Yeah, it looks like some kind of NFT or flash.
I don't know, man.
But that's the thing. It's still going to be 59. They're not going to let you touch that.
It's right next to a bunch of coke, too. See this bag here?
All right, just to not get yourself in trouble.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm getting out of here.
DOD.
They got a search warrant for the room and found over $1 million worth of drugs, guns, and over $47,000 in cash. The female was arrested on the warrant. The male was charged with trafficking controlled substances.
Now, a scary home invasion as 3 masked intruders with guns grab a popular influencer by the hair demanding money. Her husband had his own gun, leading to a shootout. Stephen Fabian spoke with the couple about their night of terror.
It's a night of sheer terror as a woman is brutally assaulted by 3 masked home invaders. She's internet personality Caitlin Saragusa, known to her millions of fans as Amaranth. Surveillance video shows them bursting into her bedroom.
Also, the woman at the center of the investigation into a local reporter's death is now charged with second-degree murder. Authorities in Louisiana also announced the arrest of an accomplice today.
Adon Mazzano was found dead in his suburban New Orleans hotel room while covering the Chiefs in the Super Bowl for Telemundo Kansas City. Fox 4's Dave DeMarco has been covering this case from the start. He joins us from Telemundo's offices with today's developments. Dave.
And today we learned more about exactly how the coroner says Mazzano died back on February 5th and who else police say is involved in this case. Danette Colbert has been facing property crime charges for theft and fraud since shortly after Telemundo Kansas City reporter Adon Mazzano was found dead in his hotel room. But on Tuesday, investigators announced she's also charged with second-degree murder. Mazzano was in New Orleans covering the Chiefs in the Super Bowl when he returned to his Kenner, Louisiana hotel with Colbert. Investigators found Xanax at her home and in Mazzano's system. Tuesday, the Jefferson Parish coroner said it was only about a quarter of the amount typical in overdoses, but Mazzano's blood alcohol was about 3 times the legal limit if he'd been driving.
Both of them are central nervous system depressants, and when you add them up, they're really bad.
While the manner of death is undetermined, the coroner said Mazzano died from positional asphyxia, found face down in a pillow. Kenner police believe Colbert intentionally drugged Mazzano before robbing him, saying it follows a pattern of prior offenses.
There's a lot of pieces in this puzzle. We recognize it's going to be a circumstantial case, and Mr. Connick has some heavy lifting to do with that.
One more piece of the puzzle just revealed: an alleged accomplice, Ricky White, arrested Friday by U.S. Marshals in Florida.
We found correspondence and information where they were going back and forth, so we think they were working hand in hand in concert with each other on this.
Mazzano was just honored with a moment of silence and seat reserved for him at Saturday's KC Current opening game. Tigo Sports, for whom Mazzano also works, said in a statement, "Today's news is another step in the pursuit of justice for Adon. We continue to grieve his loss and stand with his family, friends, and colleagues as the legal process moves forward. We trust in the justice system and remain focused on supporting our team through this difficult time."
Yeah, man. Hey, that's a crackhead, man. That was a crackhead, man. On some real shit, throwing her wig and all type of shit, bro. That was a crackhead activity, man. And then he got up with a crackhead, bro. He must have went to the washroom and he want to get high. Yeah, he pulled the cluck move. He got himself killed. You fucking with a cluck, bro. You be around all the motherfuckers that's in the back by the fans that you can get ate up by the cheerleaders and everything. This nigga choose to go and get crackhead Betty, man. That's crazy.
So Ricky White is awaiting extradition back from Louisiana. The police chief wouldn't say whether he believes that White was present at any point on the night of Manzano's death, but Bria did say that those details might be revealed later.
Dave DeMarco live.
A volunteer firefighter arrested, accused of taking a picture of the crime scene showing the bodies of twin brothers who'd been shot to death at the top of a mountain and then sharing those pictures.
That's right. So the hiker found 19-year-old Kydir and Nazir Lewis at Bell Mountain in Towns County on March 8th. This is 90 miles from their home in Lawrenceville. The GBI initially labeled the shooting as a murder-suicide. However, the family believes something more sinister happened to the twins.
11 Alive's Cody Alcorn first reported the family's concerns on Friday. He spoke with them again tonight following the arrest of this firefighter. Cody's live for us tonight in the newsroom. And Cody, the family is reacting to what's really disturbing development.
That's right, Jennifer and Ron. Obviously, they are disgusted by all of this. Now, we don't know just how many people shared this horrific picture of the twins' dead bodies. But tonight I confirmed with the Towns County schools the picture had been shared among students.
Oh my goodness. It's scary. I'm like literally scared to actually go on social media. I'm scared to pick up my phone. I'm like, because if I see that picture, I already know that I might have a heart attack.
Imagine if they mother see that, like, that would really destroy her. She's already going through a lot.
This is how the family of Kydir and Nazir Lewis want to remember the twins. However, now worried knowing crime scene photos showing the 19-year-old's bodies with a gunshot wound have been shared outside of law enforcement.
It's very disrespectful to this family. I feel like our privacy was invaded.
The volunteer firefighter accused of taking the picture charged and arrested. As for how the twins ended up on Bell Mountain on March 8th, their aunt and uncle can't make sense of it. The twins missed their flight to Boston on Friday morning, March 7th.
Then next thing you know, we hear the news about them found in the mountains. And we're still confused. I'm like, what? The twins? Mountains? This doesn't make sense.
We didn't believe that that was even them.
And then Bell Mountains, I'm like, no one even, we never even heard of before. And I know the twins never been there before. They never heard of before. I'm like, that was super strange. Yes. Like, that doesn't make sense.
The GBI initially calling the case a possible murder-suicide. The family adamant that can't be the case.
Doesn't make any sense. This absolutely just like out of character.
Yes.
Their bodies found 90 miles from their home in Lawrenceville.
They don't even like driving the distance.
They don't.
Because
they don't do. Yeah, because they don't like to pay for gas.
Described as extremely protective of one another.
Every time you see them, they're like together all the time. Yeah. All the time.
And there's probably nothing in your head you could imagine that got between them that would lead to a murder-suicide.
No.
If they had a problem that severe, we would know. The family would know.
The Towns County volunteer firefighter accused of taking the pictures, Scott Curlin, was charged with misdemeanor obstruction. Tonight, the attorney for Towns County told me there are no cameras at Bell Mountain. He said the area is not staffed. Now, the gate to Bell Mountain opens at 8 a.m. and closes at sundown. The twins' family says the twins' car was found inside the gates in the parking lot. Their phones, wallet, and plane tickets for that Boston trip were inside the car.
All right, Cody, a lot of folks very concerned and touched by the story, waiting for updates. So thank you so much for bringing us this latest information.
Something ain't right, man. Something ain't right about this shit, man. Yeah, something ain't right about these two boys, man. They skipped their airport. They skipped their trip. Like, I'm just saying, like, why would a firefighter, why would a fight, well, they do come to crime scenes, but, yeah, they do come to crime scenes. And to say, like, why the fuck would he be taking a picture? But then five men do come to some crime scenes with the police and the ambulance. Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Grieving family members suspect foul play in the death of a twin brother found shot to death in Towns County. Deputies in the Northeast Georgia County have asked the GBI to assist in the investigation.
Towns County authorities say the preliminary investigation determined their deaths to be a murder-suicide. Fox 5's Deidre Dukes.
It's definitely it's most definitely some racist shit, bro. Like, I just got a feeling it's some racist shit, bro. Like somebody had like hold them gunpoint or something, took them to the mountains and killed them or something, bro. It's something. And now they talking, man, it's 2025, man. You would think it'll be a camera every motherfucking way, every inch of the earth, bro. You would think it'll be a camera. They got all this money and dragging all this money, ain't got no fucking cameras. That be them hillbilly towns, though.
Is live at GBI headquarters in DeKalb County. And Deidre, you spoke to the family of these teens.
Yeah, I spoke to loved ones this afternoon, and they just say none of this makes sense. They said that the boys loved each other, that they would never hurt each other. Both suffered gunshot wounds, and the family tell me they do suspect foul play in this case. Now, a hiker discovered the bodies of 19-year-old Kadira Malik Lewis and Nazir Rahim Lewis the morning of March 8th atop Bell Mountain in Towns County. Now, the sheriff's office called in the GBI to assist in the case. Authorities said a preliminary investigation revealed the deaths were a murder-suicide, but at the same time, this investigation is ongoing. Now, family members tell us the teens were scheduled to fly to Boston the morning of March 7th to visit friends, but they missed their flight. They lived with their father and stepmother in Lawrenceville. Now, their stepmother was reportedly the last one to see the brothers at the residence the night of March 7th, and their bodies were discovered in Towns County early the next morning. Now, their airline tickets, authorities say, were still in their wallets when their bodies were discovered. Loved ones say the teens had never visited the area where they were found, some 2.5 hours away from Atlanta. They insist this was not a murder-suicide.
I'm like, what? Like, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. Like, what are they doing way out in Hiwassee, Georgia? And, like, shot to death on the top of the mountain.
How did it go from sleeping at 9 to in the mountains, then discovered Saturday?
A lot of unanswered questions, and the family desperate for answers tonight. Anyone with information in this case that could help them solve much of this mystery asked to contact the GBI.
Hey, any town that got just sheriffs and no police, don't go there. Don't go there, man. The sheriff most likely 99.9 goddamn it racist. He looking for a nigger too. Trust me. Jed, that is. That shit crazy, man. I remember that one guy was running. He was jogging and shit, and then he went into a construction site home where they got cribs that ain't already built. And then the white people started chasing them down the street, man. When I seen that video, that shit pissed me off, man. Them 5 white dudes chasing them down the street. You talking about what he doing? What the fuck it look like he doing? He trying to get the fuck away from y'all. I don't like seeing videos like that.
That's latest here at GBI headquarters in DeKalb County. Deidre Dukes, Fox 5 News.
Yeah, just such a shocking and bizarre crime. Deidre, thanks.
Hey, real tone, it's a real.
As a city, as a community, where do we go from here? Like, you're actually from Fort Worth. You actually in Fort Worth. You got property in Fort Worth. You know, so you're invested in Fort Worth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Where do we go from that? Because the people who got arrested at the end of the day, they were 22. Like, they were kids too.
They kids too. See, that's what I tell people. See, the song I got, My Little Nigga, I wrote the song 5-6 weeks before this ever happened. I sent it to him. Sent it to Coon Pappy. Sent it to Hermes the Guy. Sent it to Mortal Soldier. Sent it to Solo. Sent it to all of them because I'm throwing them alley-oop. You did? I'm making up a story. Ain't no real shit in the story, dumbasses. Ain't no cartel for real. That ain't why he got killed. Man, please. If it was any validity to that, it wouldn't have been in my story. Nigga, I just did 17 years and 2 months for not talking. What the fuck I'm gonna talk on another nigga business for? You know what I'm talking about? Hey, real tone, it's a real money in the room.
We got Fort Worth legend, Twisted Black, in the building. Know what I'm saying? Twisted, real quick. First off, R.I.P. Lil Ronnie.
For sure.
I had the opportunity to meet bro several times, and every time I met him, you know what I'm saying, it was the same genuine vibe.
Hey, man, shout out to motherfucking Real Tune TV, man. We out here in motherfucking Paris, Texas, man. You hear me? Mud on me for real, man. Real rock, man. Shout out to Yizzle, man. This shit is for real motherfucking Dizzle off, okay?
I remember when you first came home, he was at your studio a lot.
Yeah. He one of the first people to pull up and show me how to do this. Show me how to get in front of that camera. Because I was ducking the camera. You know, I came up, you know, I'm institutionalized, bro.
Right.
But, you know, a lot of, you know, I'm working it off layer by layer. So he pulled up, showed me how to push play on that bitch and get straight to it. And he supported me, jump right on tracks. I got 2 or 3 songs with him. We shot a video. And not just business, but personal. You know what I mean? Great young man.
When you saw what we all saw, right? The world saw. They made national headlines. Lil Ronnie out, vacuuming out his car with his daughter, 5-year-old daughter.
Mm-hmm.
You being a Fort Worth OG who done the time for the crime,
right?
Came home, and now you see the turmoil that we're in. What was your thoughts when you watched that video?
You have to know Ronnie. You dig what I'm saying? You have to know him you have to know him, you know, and then if you know him, then it's gonna hit you different because that death was for a lot of people, right? A lot of motherfuckers should have got dead like that. Or could have got dead like that. Or should have got dead like that. Whatever. But not him. He was a diplomat.
Right.
I'm not saying he innocent because I've been seeing so many people, man, he wasn't innocent. He did this. Hey, whatever, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You gonna say what you say. Ronnie wasn't that guy, bro. You know, he was quick to tell you that he wasn't that guy. Ronnie was a personality, man. He was a talent. And that shit.
And a player.
And the player, hey man, that wasn't for him. That's for a lot. That's for people like, you know, niggas that's playing that game, that lane like that. You know what I mean? He was an entertainer, so, you know, and it definitely went for the baby. That's just my opinion. So to answer your question, when I saw it, bro, it broke my heart.
As a city, as a community, where do we go from here? Like you're actually from Fort Worth. You actually in Fort Worth. You got property in Fort Worth. You know, so you're invested in Fort Worth.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Where do we go from that? Because the people who got arrested at the end of the day, they were 22. Like they were kids too.
They kids too. See, that's what I tell people. See, the song I got, My Little Nigga, I wrote the song 5-6 weeks before this ever happened. I sent it to him. Sent it to Coon Pappy. Sent it to Hermes the Guy. Sent it to Mortal Soldier. Sent it to Solo. Sent it to all of them because I'm throwing them alley-oop. You did? I'm making up a story. Ain't no real shit in the story, dumbasses. Ain't no cartel for real. That ain't why he got killed. Man, please. If it was any validity to that, it wouldn't have been in my story. Nigga, I just did 17 years and 2 months for not talking. What the fuck I talk on another nigga for? You know what I'm talking about? So,
you are one of the first people who got arrested and lyrics used against you.
But that's not true, bro. You got that from Charleston White. That shit ain't real. I ain't man, pull up my indictment. I ain't get arrested. I got arrested for bricks, my boy. Ghost dope. Not my mother lyrics. They tried to implement my lyrics. The judge said no. So the DA stood up in court mad and say, but Your Honor, he says I'm gonna cook my way to the top. All I need is a Pyrex pie. He said it out loud. You keep in mind, I'm going to trial. I went to the box.
Right.
And then so the lawyer, you know, it's a cat and mouse game. They play, oh, you can't do that. He looked over at the jury and said, you didn't hear that. Strike that from the record. And I'm looking like, bitch, yes, they did. Because he just said it in court. They probably dismissed it right then because my lyrics were inadmissible. No, I'm not the first person. That didn't happen with me, bro. That's bullshit. Right. So when I tell stories, it's going to be either from my perspective, and can't nobody get mad. You can get mad, but you can't stop me from telling my perspective.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? And that's what I do. I make, you know, I entertain. That's all I'm doing. I'm a storyteller.
Right.
You know, so, but not to change the subject, I told that story about those guys I was throwing them each an alley-oop in the song and made up a play scenario that could possibly happen if we don't come together as a community in the city and get out the mother streets and use the talent that God gave us and push together and get some money.
Well, but how do we come together after a situation like that when it kind of divides us more?
Man, I'm not Martin Luther the mother thing. I don't know. All I can say is that you ain't gonna never be able to come together if we don't get on the positive vibe. First thing you gotta be able to do, nigga, is you got to be, ain't nobody got to be friends.
Right.
You feel me too when I say that? They ain't got to hang out together, but they got to be able to coexist. See, because if we could coexist, then we could let each other live. Okay?
Let me ask you this, because the star in that song that you made was Go Yayo.
Right.
Go Yayo should be home next month.
Okay.
If the reports are true.
Okay.
When Go Yayo comes home, he's not gonna have his right hand man with him.
Right.
Get Money Lil Ronnie. Everybody knows, like, Get Money Lil Ronnie's in every video. He's representing the brand. When Yayo's not around, he's holding things down. You know what I'm saying? I seen this personally after the show in Sherman where Yayo originally caught those charges. And Ronnie reached out to us for the footage. He made a Free Yayizzle song right after. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What would your advice be to Go Yayo upon his release on how he should deal with the situation?
If I could advise Yayo about it, I guess, man, my biggest thing would be to not let it go in vain. That's what's important to him, right?
Right.
Don't let it go in vain. And I'm not telling you to spin the block and put your freedom at risk, take a life, and get your leg back like that. Cause I just don't think that's what Ronnie would want you to do. Put yourself on, under the gun to lose your life, or you go to jail or whatever. I don't know, But so my advice would be, man, hey, take it and use it for something good, and something that you can continue to push his legacy on. Come with an epilogue to the song. You dig what I'm saying? Keep his name living. Make a motherfucker say Ronnie down there in every song. You know what I mean? Then when the bread come through, break his people off. Because he gonna do that anyway.
Right.
I don't know, man. I'm not the guy to really go to for advice because my shit be fucked too. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, I be fucked. Nigga, I been gone 17 years. I be trying to figure it out. I get lost every time I drive. I ain't figured the freeways out. I'm pulling up to the toll booth trying to put money in the mother. It ain't like that no more.
Well, but you have done 17 years, and that speaks.
Yeah, 17 years and 2 months. Them 2 months was like a whole nother mother. Yeah, because you get to the end, that shit get real. So,
that part.
Man, I'm just trying to figure it out day for day. So, man, Yayo is intelligent. That's what a lot of people don't know. He's very intelligent. So just, man, use your head and don't let your ego dictate your moves.
That part, man. Twisted Black, Fort Worth legend. You know what I'm saying? I had to catch you during South by Southwest. I feel like during times like this, we need voices like yours to rise. You know what I'm saying?
And I appreciate that. But you ain't had to catch me here because me and you locked in.
Oh, yeah,
if you tell the people the truth, we talk 2-3 times a week, nigga. We may argue both times, but that's what we do.
Right. And we still end up here. And that's what it's about.
Every
like
time.
You say, you don't got to be friends. You don't even got to agree.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? But you should still be able to come together and make something happen.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? There's a bigger picture.
That's right, man. And we got so much talent.
That part.
That part. My man. Yeah.
Hey, real tone, there's some real money in the room.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button, y'all. Yo.
13 years old, stealing calls like that shit was a joke. Yeah, I've been going through a lot. So much money I done made off this. I cannot go back right. They told me I got a place to keep, so I want that shit beside. I stack that shit like Batman, but my partner don't be right. I can't let nobody change me. I'm seeing demons when I sleep. That's why I got to stay hydrated off codeine to permit the zoom. Ain't been no fan, I'm also used to fan calls and designer things. Ain't got no friend no more, these niggas show fake love that can't be trusted.
Too much, I'm gon' make a rated B like the FBI. Too much money, I'm colorblind. Can't tell me nothing about my life. I'm gonna ride for my dog, give a damn if you wrong or right. Dirty sticks up under the sofa, dirty pistols, dirty sprite. Fresh as a peppermint, fly like a pelican, not even a reverend. In my closet, got some tan. She know I put this shit on like a mannequin. I know I'm heavy sin. I got the power like I'm Tommy Edison. No lie. One thing that I know is that letters, yeah. Never came up off a settlement. Told him I'm settled in pocket big president, yeah. Fuck all that way and no measurements. And for the middleman, she can get treacherous, yeah. Back stab too many times, I know pain for real. Used to sleep on the floor, look where we came for real. Niggas make up what you let them, I'm not trying to hear it. That shit be so fake to me. Shit so make believe. Vivian's make believe. Shit so fake to me. Vivian make believe.
I've been going through a lot. So much money I done made out this, I cannot go back right. They told me I got a place to keep, so I want that shit beside. I stack that shit like Batman, but my partner don't be right. I can't let nobody change me. I'm seeing demons when I sleep. That's why I gotta stay hydrated off codeine to permit the zoom. Ain't been no fan, I'm also used to fan calls and designer things. Ain't got no friend no more, these niggas show fake love that can't be trusted.
Hey, shout out Southside Boom, man. Southside Boom. Make sure y'all go and check out his music, man, on all platforms. I'm finna get up out of here, y'all. I got school. But I did as long as I could. 5 hours and 42 minutes, man. Shout out to everybody, man, that was on this live tonight. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. I'm finna get up out of here. But y'all know what we gotta go out to. Make sure y'all follow Southside Boom, man. Southside Boom, he got heat, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. He the one got tip-top shape.
Lexus. Okay. Just that cash. How much cash you make? Making my way to the tip top. Now they finna see me in tip top shape. Show them where you going with. Baby, you going with all that. You one time on combat. Talk about smoking with all the stomach in my thumb in the butt. This is that damn shit. You don't wanna see force pop out the cut. Swinging that stick like nunchucks, nigga. You ain't think a peek that your booty getting bigger. Could be the pill top, could be the look. Moving them hips like Shakira. Say, little baby, I don't hit him. Feeling like Malcolm, I'm stuck in the middle of this.
Yeah, make sure y'all go and check out Southside Boom Bottom, man. I'm finna get up out of here. Shout out to the Mod Squad, Beezy Baby. Hey, shout out to NC, Trap God, The Lord. Shout out Made Media Magazine, Dro the Mob, Sparks Visuals. Shout out Savage Black. Shout out all y'all, man. I'm finna get up out of here, though.
My nigga Glock made this shit.
Beezy Baby.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. NC hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found the beat, now it's on. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in field mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page finger real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit. Yeah, make sure you like the video before you dip.
I'm gone, y'all. I'll let y'all.